that jiggle when she walks on the floor. Thick thighs, high rise, bounce with pride. Zenless got me simping, I won't even lie. Jane got me wild and it goes a sin. Even Billy looking fine with that devilish grin. I'm down bad, it's a Gacha thirst trap. Spend my rent tryna pull that pixelated rack. I love Z.Z.Z for them mass and the big old mommy milker smash that glass. Gacha hell got me by the soul, but them curves got me losing control. She got plot and I ain't talking lore. Double D danger, damn I need more. Waifus and coats, heels 6 inches tall. I'd fight God if she called me her thrall. Similar, yeah, I'm down with the sickness. Censored, please, I need full thickness. Got your whales flexing, but I play for free. Still drooling over animated teen A in HD. Can't sleep,
Hello, Mega. I mean, it looks alright.
Only Z.Z.Z on my mind. I love Z.Z.Z for them mass and the big old mommy milkers front.
FBI, what's up? I'm doing pretty good. I'm about to go play some Roblox with some kids. What you gonna do about it, motherfucker? I'll go and steal that lunch money. What? I'm going to steal some kid lunch money. What you gonna do about it, FBI? Huh? Huh? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna fucking do about it? Come at me, bro. You know what that tells me right there? You know what that sounds like? It tells me? You know what it sounds like? Sound like fucking Liam Nelson from that fucking movie Taken, bro. Sounds like you don't know where the fuck I'm at. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like you won't be able to find me, bro.
The final act begins now.
I'm 3 actually now. I didn't fuck up there, I probably could have killed it. Yeah, I'm trying to pull off a hangnail right now at the same time. It's bothering the shit out of me right now. The power of the wallet. 100% fucking percent. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, I don't feel fucking bad in any even fucking shape, way, form, man. Why should I?
Oh, you're using money to fucking get somewhere. I don't use money.
Alright, fuck it, I don't care. My god, I fucking fucked all that up. You're vibing to the music? I think I want to play a little bit, but then get into like toxic shit. Like that's all I want to do. Hello, Gabe. Let's try this.
Let's make this count. The final act begins now. I'll make it pain. Just give up. Now, you're the prey. Here's a taste of the abyss.
To the hollow. Z.Z.Z is my name. I want to do it again.
Now, you're the prey. Let's make this quick.
Witness the power of determination! In the name of summer, I won't lose!
CDM kick pad and shredding electric guitar. Let's add lip screaming, cut them down.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? Feel the rhythm of the waves. Winky starts to storm. Wait for
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Let's go!
See the crooked lines in your broken frame. Every twisted angle calling out my
The
name.
dazzling star of a summer night.
In the skewed design, I'm bringing perfect order to the battle line.
The final act begins now.
Teeth grinding as my boots hit the floor. Precision like a scalpel when I'm settling the score. Your chaos is cancer, your shape is a crime. One swing and I'm dragging you into the line. You think you're safe in your jagged disguise. I'll align your bones till they're mirrored inside. Perfect reflection, there's no escape. I'm the executioner of every crooked shape. Symmetry or death. I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left. One strike erase the mess you made. I bring the order, your world decays. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. Your broken shape takes its final breath. No more chaos, no defense rise. I'll bring the mirror to your crooked lives. Your left don't match your right. I can see the flaw. Every angle's wrong and I'll break your law. I'm the hammer of balance, the straight edge blade. When I'm done, there's no shadow where the chaos lays. Hear the rhythm of my steps, two sides in time. Marching to the beat of a perfect rhyme. Every slash, every kick, every bullet I send. A lesson in order that you'll meet at the end. You think you're safe in your jagged disguise. I'll align your bones till they're mirrored inside. Perfect reflection, there's no escape. I'm the executioner of every crooked shape. Symmetry or death. I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left. One strike erase the mess you made. I'll bring the order, your world decays. Symmetry or death.
It's the rhythm of
Your
life.
broken shape takes its final breath. No more chaos, no defect thrives. I'll bring the mirror to your crooked life.
Got a summer surprise! Time for it? dancing the star of the summer night.
Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left. One strike erase the mess you made. I bring the order, your world decays. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. Your broken shape takes its final breath. No more chaos, no defense thrives. I'll bring the mirror to your crooked life.
In the name of hope. You regret choosing me as your opponent. Take this! At the beach, Alice Time View is unstoppable. It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Now, right here! Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
No rest, no peace in the fire I'm forged. Nightmares crawl when the hatred roars. Skull nights watch while the world turns cold. Every swing that I take is a story told. Blood in the mud, I don't pray for light. I just carve my path through the endless fight. Armors my coffin to raise my breath. Walk side by side with the hands of death.
I can't wait to hear these. Let's go feel the feelings together.
This bitch dies now. This bitch gonna die now.
Fight back the rage till the blood runs black. Still on my side, ain't no looking back. Demons in my head, but I cut them where they stand. Berserk,
I'm killing this bitch.
blade in my head.
Bitch dies.
Cycle is in and out. I decree.
Nope, that didn't work. That did not work. I thought that would work. Nope, because the second phase of that. So that's a 2-hit attack. That ain't gonna work. So I gotta block and dodge.
One day. Another day. We dig deep and we fade away.
Obliterate storm and spirit.
Bass knocking. Hollow calling. One day to another day. Flow shakes, we still digging down. Get deeper, push further. No inches, another round. Time stack, sweat, drip, hit me, but the heart stay lit. Ain't no book telling me what's right. Sometimes we fight just to make it fit. Days roll by, your face fast, get rough, the faith we hold low. Need more than talk, two patches, crack one of words, and we need that soul. A million times we repeat that motion, drill it, smash it, rebuild the block. Rain pour down, put on my shirt, still stand tall in the light. Push on till the hands break. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Dig it down, feel the ground shake.
Got it somewhere to ride.
Push on till the hands break. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war,
No time. Let's go. It's too late to back down now.
Urge corruption, restore clarity.
Mr. Brother, unbreakable. I'm a believer in the hammer, brave in the trigger.
Obliterate
We
storm
don't
and
follow, we
spirit.
walk together. No crown, no king, but we stand bigger. Stone in the
Decree.
blood, bone in the fight. Made from the rock, carved from the night. Work all day in the city, don't sleep. We got each other, yeah, hold that tight. Hands get dirty, but the streets turn gold. One day, see the vision grow. From the woods to the neon glow. Make a place we can all call home. Holler can't break what the steel can bind. We the gears that turn that grind. Spark in my blood, face in my spine. Keep moving one more time. Dig it down, feel the ground shake. Push on till the hands break. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Dig it down, feel the ground shake. Push on till the hands break. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life.
Evil shall turn to dust. Cycle of yin and yang.
In the name of summer, until cruise. I'll help blast your troubles sky high.
Obliterate storm and spirit.
Witness the power of determination.
Urge corruption, restore clarity. The weak spot is here. Let's get still. Obliterate storm and spirit. As decreed.
Chasing ghosts in the glow of this toxic maze.
Okay.
Can you feel it too? Lost in the circuits, but I'm hunting
That was actually worse.
heartbeat. A broken song. You
So just pairing up an M6 in this ain't gonna fucking help none. Okay.
flash, darkness
Okay.
breaks the sky. I'm driven by the gears that grind and fly. Metal meets blood in this war-torn town. I won't stop, I won't back down. We're the hunted, we're the brave through the chaos. We find our way.
What else can I have in here?
Hunt underneath the steel.
Alright, little rabbit bitch, let's try something. I don't want to rely on Jane on this shit. Nope, Jane does the way to do it.
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. My sword always points to victory.
One day!
Time, okay. Years go by. For life, yeah. I need more than a composition, a fix to repair this situation. A billion times for repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Okay, sister, brother, we'll work in the hollow, release the hammer, brace the trigger. We don't need a leader, all I want is a partner. We all together, much more stronger. We're around, we're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know, working hard all day long. We are all together, you won't be alone. Come on.
Victory! Get still.
Days go by. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Time after time. Yeah, I need
Oh fuck, I hit.
conversation. I'm fixed to repair this situation a billion times. We'll repeat this action to dig it.
Run, motherfucker, run! You fucking bang boom piece of shit.
More like this here. Get still. Reality goes. Strength and connect.
Time after time. One day and another day. Take the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. The work for the future is never really over.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Time after time. So sweaty in the worry, but the heart is glory. Nobody ever told you that it could be alright. Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to fight.
Get still.
Another day, take the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. The work for the future is never really over. Time after time.
Even the last buff is not that fucking powerful. About 40k. Interesting. Yeah, with the physical buff. One more time. One more time, then we go do our shit.
Now, you're the prey.
My sword always points to victory. In the name of summer, I don't lose.
Nope. I didn't dodge it. That's my fault. I didn't dodge. I get like 20 fucking K in less than fucking a minute.
The final act begins now. Got a summer surprise! Time for it? Just give up. At the beach, I was time to unstoppable. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Kick pattern, shredding electric guitar. Ad-libs spinning, cut them down.
It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Don't want to mess with me.
Just give up. Now, you're the prey.
I offer you the dancing star of a summer night.
Twisted angles calling out my name. No mercy for the tilted and the skewed design. I'm bringing perfect order to the battle line.
2 minutes and 34 seconds.
Metal teeth grinding as my boots hit the floor. Precision like a scalpel when I'm settling the score. Your chaos is cancer, your shape is a crime. One swing and I'm dragging you into the line. You think
Cause if I first and dies,
I'll align your bones till the
things inside.
perfect reflection. There's no escape.
Woo! Got it.
Shape.
In the tree of death.
I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left. One strike erase the mess you made. I bring the order. Your
Wait a minute here.
Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. Your broken shape takes its final breath. No more chaos, no defect thrives. I'll bring the mirror to your crooked lives.
So we can kill it. If it can bleed, it can fucking die. That is the goal of all of this. If it can be fucking murdered, it can be fucking murdered. That's all I fucking give a fuck about. Really fucking quickly, before we do anything else, can I go on a mission with little Alice? Because I kind of want to get the shit for it.
Hi, Alice. I have a super scary ghost story. No, you want to hear this one? It's a great story. Let me tell you.
Come on, girl. Hurry up. I want to see you, girl. Come on, girl. Oh shit, we're gonna have a goddamn fucking threesome here? Oh fuck, hell yeah. I'm down for this shit. I'm down for a goddamn fucking threesome real quick. Go. Wherever you want to go at, honey gunny. Come on, honey buns. Yeah, you fucking honey bun bitch. I'm gonna fucking eat that goddamn fluffy fuck tail, you know what the fuck I'm saying? Is Balcher still fucking worried about her fucking tail? God, that was a fucking what? 1.2, like. Still fucking worried about that goddamn fucking tail, aren't you? Okay, good. Alright. Thank you. Get the fuck out of here now. Balcher's still worried about that fucking burnt tail. She's still petting the fuck out of it like, Bernice burnt my fucking tail. Fucking bitch. It's so warm and fucking fuzzy and shit. God damn. Alright, where's my fucking bang boo at? Duh. Alright, cool. Move my little bang boo over here. I prefer him over here. Alright, cool. Alright, who's here? Who's not here? Or should we wait the 30 minutes real quick? We can always do that. We can always wait 30 fucking minutes. Let me check on. Oh shit, what's going on here? Holy shit. Bro just packed the fucking goddamn shit in the bed and said, fuck all this shit. I'm fucking out. What the fuck? Alright, let me go take a look at this shit real quick. What we got in terms of runs? We got a few of them. We got an Ellen Ruin Shiyu defense. Let's see. Chariots cannot be stopped by musical dude, aka Skull. We have Gaze Marionette Kill. Miasma Priest. Jezil makes 100 cents. Musical dude, Tired Miku, Gabe again. Okay. And I know we got Gabe and shit in here, so let's go ahead and pause the music. Let's get our audio set up properly. Hopefully it is going to get set up properly. I don't know. I am not a magician. Maybe if I was a magician, we could fucking totally do this. All right. And what I also want to do is go back to the layout. I want to get a copy of this. Bear with me. I'm setting up all this shit real quick. Bro, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Let's paste it as a news source. Okay, where do I want to put the fucking chat at to where it could be in the stream? Okay. Yo, the stream's evolving? How's it evolving? I'm just getting this all set up. I didn't get it properly set up because I would go to town and I would spend longer than I wanted to because of my son. Because my son was having a hard fucking time deciding what fucking toy he wanted. I want a toy. Okay, go get yourself a toy. I have no problem with you getting a toy. I don't know what the fuck I want. That was my adventure tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to add a source, add an image, come into where the fuck I saved this at. There it is, big black box. We're going to move the big black box right about here. I think that's going to work out fine. We move the big black box down. We come here. We come to settings. We're going to come to our thing so that way people can actually read the chat. I don't know if it needs to be like that big, like in terms of the video purposes. See, that's going to cover up that. Yeah, that's going to be fine. Fuck it. For what we're going to be doing here, this is for something in particular. Now, let me check something here. Hopefully, I can record and stream at the same time. That will be a good test. I think that would be an absolutely fucking banger of a test. Because worst case scenarios, if I can't stream it, then I could pull the recording off of YouTube and I can cut it. Either way, I can do one or two different things. Nighty night. Well, good night. Have a good night. No, we're doing this shit live. I don't give a fuck. Let me get Yule shit going here first. All right. Yule is the... I forgot. Yule is the fucking mobile player. Holy shit. All right, audio-wise, is it too loud, too low, blah, 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 like, my voice, everything else, you're hearing the audio, I'll put it on maximum, I'm on maximum, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Jesus Christ, that is fucking frame delay lag, holy shit. So you can hear me, you can hear the game and everything else perfectly fucking fine, right? All right. Okay. All right, should I do this? Should I do the Saint Tontis intro? Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the interwebs. Today we're gonna talk about something in the gacha space. Wait. Something is smelly. All right, let me get this set up. Let me do the what I like to call, I guess, the intro to all this real quick before we get to anything. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, I am the one they call Fuck You, and we're gonna involve this stream. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, how's it going, Proxies? My man. I am here with the chat, and this is going to be a series that we're going to live stream, but at the same point in time, we're going to record it, and we're going to post up several different parts of this throughout the week of runs that we're going to watch on Friday evenings right here on the channel. And as you can see right here, we have a Discord channel, which is mine, which you can go to the link in the description down below, which is for Foxhole's domain. And here we have it to where the community itself, we have Musical Skull, we have Yule, we have Gave, we have Make 100 Cent, and several other people who have posted up their videos on YouTube of different runs they have done, whether it was through Shiyu Defense, whether through Deadly Assault, as well as even through the Tower. This is something to where if you want to be criticized on pretty much what you do, you know, throughout your entire gameplay, your builds or something, this is the series that is going to be for that. If you want to see something like yourself, go ahead and showing how amazing you are and how much you wail out in the game and how you have no threat of destroying anything in Z.Z.Z. Well, this is also for you because we're going to look at all types of runs, from the poor man runs all the way to the Richie Rich runs. We're going to look at all the good runs. We're going to criticize the good runs. We're going to criticize the bad runs. We're going to do all this kind of stuff here tonight on the stream. And at the end of the stream, pretty much at the end of each one of these runs, we're going to go ahead and have the chat, myself, give a quick opinion about everything, give it a rating, and we're going to go through it. If there is any criticisms, we are going to provide criticisms, but otherwise than that, this is just for wholesome fun. And the first video that we're going to go ahead and start off with is Ellen Ruined Shiyu Defense from Yule, who I will have to say right now, from the run that we're seeing, he is running a Jane M0, Weapon 0, Bernice M1, Weapon 0, a Yuzuha M0, Weapon 1, an Astra M0, Weapon 1, Ellen M0, Weapon 1, and a Lighter, which is M0, Weapon 0. So, from all that, there's another factor on all this that we're going to be seeing, especially here with our good old friend Yule, is that he is not a PC player or a console player. He is straight up a mobile player. So let's see how hot and let's see how much his fingers were burning when he was playing the mobile version right here, right now. Holy quality. Holy lag. Just know that you have to actually record this while playing on mobile. Holy moly, man. You gotta fight not only, you're not only gonna fight already, you know, like 30 frames per second, but you're gonna have to fight like, what is it now? Like 19 frames per second? Maybe even like 15 frames per second? Because you're recording at the same time? He's not wasting no time on his ult. He's getting it through. Swapping over to Bernice. Swapping over back to Jane. Gets in position for the Brute. God, like I have to say, for full respect to Yule right now, like, bro, you like legitimately, your fingers must have been burning, your battery must have been ready to fucking explode out of that goddamn phone. Holy shit!
I'll make it painless.
I mean, we're coming in hot. This is our first run review right here, and massive respect, I will say. I don't know about you guys in the chat, but 1995 what's it's like, but this is like even looking at this looks like it's back from the PlayStation 1.
Either way, the flames fall on my clothes. Won't hurt for long, I promise. Okay. The final act begins now.
God damn. 1 minute and 47 seconds. And let's go ahead and pause it right here. All right, let's go ahead and pause it real quick. That is again with a Jane Doe M0 with a weapon 0. Hopefully you did record the ending of this with the actual stuff, but from just looking at it right here with a Bernice M1 weapon 0, Yuzuha is the only one with a weapon. So, damn. That was good. All right, let's see what the second side looks like. We're going to get the corner tech going. And I'm like, okay. Let's see how Ellen's going to do here. Boy, like, it is so laggy and everything. It's like I'm not even seeing the hit effects on the enemy. Like, they don't even look like they're getting phased. All right, so pop his Ellen Joe alt right here. And straight up fucking murder the first one. It didn't even go into that bullshit phase. Yeah, I gotta admit, I think Jane and Ellen fucking mugged the shit out of fucking Shiyu defense. And compared to some content creators out there that I've seen that plays this, you know, every now and then completely complaining that they, you know, they have these problems completely with straight up, you know, dodging all this, not even knowing none of the tech, nothing else like this. Euro Mobile, you're fighting with a recording and you're fighting with the FPS. What does the chat think? Lowest settings, Fox? Flyers Punches was at 2 FPS? Ellen aged like wine. I think that was great. It was a solid run. It was a 7 out of 10 from Gave. Overall, a good run, actually. Just remember what Big Green said to Gohan. Dodge. All right, guys, like, in all honesty, do we have any criticisms? What's our rating? Hey, look, you might give it a 7 out of 10, but I'm going to actually give that right there a 9 out of 10 just because he's on mobile. He is fighting while also recording it with internal recording software on the mobile device. So depending if he's using an iPhone, depending if he's using a Samsung phone, that phone's battery was smoking throughout that entire fucking fight. That phone was on fire. I give this one burning phone on fire out of a Bernice. If you could do this with lag, imagine what they could do on PC. Exactly. I mean, I think it was a great run. I think it was honestly a great run. Alrighty. Let's go ahead. Let me open up my Discord. Let's see. Our next run is going to go ahead and let's go with Musical Dude, aka Skull. This was posted 2 days ago. The Kings of Chariot cannot be stopped. And let's take a look at this run. This is an 11-minute video. And he's going to go through. Oh, this is going to be a deadly assault run. Okay, so 11 minutes and 51 seconds entirely. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, he listened. He put fucking goddamn Sonic Frontiers in the background, bro. All right, let's go take a look at the builds first real quick. So, Astra, we got, now 3 Astra. Using Kaboom the cannon for the weapon. This one, HP wise, is going to be attack defense, attack +2, crit rate +2. Okay. Jesus Christ, man, I can't go that fucking fast. Holy shit. Can y'all slow down when y'all go through y'all discs? Crit rate 2, anomaly 1, attack 1 for percentage. Okay. Oh, fuck it. We're not, you know what? Y'all guys go so fast. Y'all want to see it? Y'all just pause the video. We got Nicole, M6. And an M3 lighter, who is DPS. So we got a lighter DPS. I mean, lighter DPS. We got a fucking Caesar DPS. God damn it. So far, it's a solid run so far. Already got a score of 3,000. You know what's actually funny? Back when Caesar first came out, I was actually hoping Caesar was going to be a real DPS. Look at them amazing mods too, by the way. Why doesn't Caesar not have a mod? Does he respect the waifu that fucking hard? Fucking dodge better than me. All right, guys, performance points. I don't know about you, Chad, but this is a solid run. He hit it. He hit the 20,000. $30,000 with 34 seconds left on the clock. Okay. I mean, Caesar seems like it's making my Asmophine basically their bitch. All right, that was the first run. 35 is the score. That was not bad. That's pretty damn good. Start the show. I appreciate Musical Skull putting fucking Sonic Frontier music on this. Like, I asked for this. We're already at 10,000. So you can actually just, you don't have to parry. You could just dodge. You could just dodge attack all that. Still not gonna lie, I hate this boss so much. Like people say that Bringer's bad. I don't know. I don't like this one. This is one boss I don't like in particular. Awesome. I'm gonna say 34K. I'm gonna say he's gonna make 34K here. In 20 seconds, he's gonna make 34K. Come on. Ah, it's 31. Damn. Well, he still got it to 30. It's okay. So far, I think these are so far these are two solid runs already. Oh no. Live and learn. All right, let's see. Nope. Perfect chaos. I thought it was live and learn for a second there. Bad side.
Those calm creatures, see if files know a new year.
Open Your Heart's a song, right?
Take on the take all the real.
I've never heard this version. You see, I'm supposed to be like critiquing and I'm supposed to be like watching this fucking run and everything, and I'm more interested in the fucking song choice now. Right now, I'm watching Skull basically go ahead and make the marionette fucking his bitch. Already at 26K with still a minute on the clock. Holy sh... Excuse me. 29K with a minute on the clock. We're gonna hit 40K here. Oh god damn, those were that was a solid deadly assault. Holy shit. 44,000. Holy shit. Can I just say, Skull, can I just say really quickly? You're making me regret not pulling Caesar now. That was that, like, okay guys, what we're gonna say for the rating on this one. Nice booty shot too, huh? I think that was a solid run. I like, you know, even though it was a $15,000 team, as some people would say, you know, it was a $15,000 team. I mean, I think it was a solid goddamn fucking run. Like, goddamn, I give that like, yeah, I give that a solid fucking 9 out of 10 too. Like, that was beautiful. Skull, you must really fucking love Caesar that much to fucking invest that hard on making her into DPS. Like, holy shit. Like, can I go back real quick? He's got a fucking one piece right here with 4+ crit. Oh my god. Think if some of these pieces would be upgraded to have like double crit on them. Like this. God damn. That is a fucking fantastic fucking run. Holy shit. All right, let's go ahead and let's move on to the next run and take a look at what our next run is. All right. intermission time. Give me one quick second. I want to do intermission real quick. So we are recording this, by the way. This is a recorded session. But I want to go check the video now to go make sure that it did record properly for that time period. I think it's a good time to pause the video right here, stop the video real quick from recording. And I'm going to go play it back really quickly on here. File not found. You bullshit me. Actually, let me double check where it's saving it at. No, it should be saving here, here, here. Oh, there it is. All right, let me take a look at the quality on this. Like people say that bringers back. That's M1, Weapon Zero, a WUWA. Okay, it did record good. All right, we're good then. We are good. All right, so we can record while fucking streaming. Holy shit. I was not actually expecting this to work, by the way. This is the thing. I was not expecting this to work. So, Earth Squiddy. Let me go ahead and mod you real quick, because we mod everybody on the stream, by the way. So, in case anyone doesn't know, you're new, you're just coming in, you have no idea what the fuck we're doing. On our Discord that we have right here, we have a channel that's called, right in the Foxhole channel domain right here, we have a channel called Stream Community Runs, where what we're doing right now is we are basically watching the runs, and we're going to make it into a video of pretty much runs that we're watching, we're criticizing, we're looking at, we're basically talking about real quick. This is what you guys have posted up and all this good stuff. So I want to make sure that we have all that information and everything associated in here. All right, so you put all your run information right here at the bottom. Okay. So instead of doing like account reviews, like people have asked me to fucking do, I decided I want to do run reviews. Basically, rate the runs, whether they're good, whether they're bad, whether you're fucking rich, whether you're not fucking rich, whether you're doing a poor man run. I don't give a fuck. And I want to go ahead and review them. All right. So getting back into this. All right, so getting back into this, we're going to go ahead and take a look from Gabe, his video, his run right now, Miyabi, my beloved. And the characters that he is going to be utilizing in here is going to be an M2 Weapon 1 WUWA, which is going to be a 4-swing Jazz 2 Fafion, M0 W0 Vivian, M0 W1 Miyabi. You can see right here from what he has put down right here at the bottom. So let's go ahead really quickly. Let's minimize this. Let's bring up his run. And let's go ahead and let's review the run. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Let's go. Let's see what Gabe's got with that slow ass loading time. All right, we're going to get some marionettes. All I'm seeing right now is I need more power from Virgil.
Lord save them.
Are we gonna hit 20k before we even hit the fucking 2-minute mark here? Yes, we are. Holy shit. I'm in shock right now. Oh, you got hit. Okay. It was smooth into that moment. Oh shit, you got hit again. Oh, you got hit again. Oh no. But can he bring it back? Can Gabe bring back the Miyabi? Get back into full concentration. And they're using Robin. Oh, that would have been an easy 65 if you that was a good run. That was a good run. What do we say, chat? What do we say to that run? I think it was a good run. I mean, we did see the part in the run where pretty much Miyabi got pretty much bitch slapped for a minute. Right here. But he brought it back home. He brought it back home. Miyabi brought it right back. I think that right there, if you know we're gonna call it. We're gonna call this part right here. Hold on, I want to actually play this part real quick for a purpose. This is gonna be a special little segment for Gabe. Okay, that's gonna be a special little segment for you. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna use Moist Critical's. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Misinput. We're gonna use that right there for this fucking section right here. But I give that about an 8. I think that I honestly I think like right there it was just a misinput, but otherwise it was really good. Did you try Sukaku on this game? Much easier kill. I mean, look, I still get fucking hit on everything else. Like I said, I think it's a solid run. I can tell you right now, Gabe, you play fucking Miyabi 100 times better than I do. Masakaku's not built, and I'm not a fan of her. Hey, look, I'm not a fan of Miyabi. I know the feeling. All right, let's go ahead and let's move on to our next one really quickly. Again, what he was running was an M2 Weapon 1 Yuzuha with 4 Swing Jazz, 2 Fabian. M0 Weapon 0 Vivian, 4 Fabians with 2 Chaos Jazz. And M0 and Weapon 1 Miyabi with 4 B&B and 2 Fabian. So pretty good. Let's go to Miasma Priest. Let's see what you got right here, sir. Sons of Caledon, A rank only. An A rank only run right here. You got me interested. You got me interested. Alrighty. Oh, that's fine. Let's go ahead and let's see really quickly, Miasma, what you have done here. Is that Bayonetta music? No. No, that's Bayonetta, isn't it? That sounds like Bayonetta music. So we got a Piper, a Paltra, and a Lucy. Is it Persona? I think we're at the Ass Musical's called what it music's called My Asthma Free Split Run. This is 7, isn't it? It's 7, only the second half reset. Okay. Is this AI music? Okay, it is Bayonetta. Piper's putting in that work right now. Okay. Holding on to Piper's ult. Oh, he's cutting it close. 17 seconds. 15, 14. Not a bad run. that was smooth. That was. Hey, look, compared to what I have seen some people using S rank, you know, and I'm not talking about like this chat, by the way. I'm talking about like content creator wise, that I've seen people use, you know, the S rank agents and everything. I think that was a solid run. I think that was better than some people out there in this world. What are we saying? What are we saying, chat? What is the rating on this that you guys would give? I'm gonna give it myself just because it is an A rank hunter. I'll give it an 8.5 out of 10. I think that was damn good. And I don't even utilize Piper or Paltra, but you know, kind of making me think about needing to do that. I mean, there's a lot of characters I need to actually on this account go ahead and level up. But I think that was pretty damn good. How fun is it? Let's ask a question to the man himself. Well, I asked my priest. How fun is it? How fun was just doing the Sons of Caliber over here? Sons of Caledon. How was it doing the Sons of Caledon A rank only? Was it fun? Anyone who kick ass with Piper is all right in my book. I give this one tail of fire out of a Bernice. Wow. A 69 out of 10, 11 out of 10. I mean, it was a pretty smooth run. It's pretty fun? Okay. Alrighty. Well, with that right there, I think with those first 4 runs, we're going to go ahead. We're going to stop this portion of the video. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to do the next video here shortly. And we're going to do the next 4 runs and the next 4 and then the last 4 after that. So that way we have 3 video content that's going to come out. So, alrighty, guys. Let's go ahead. We'll end it here. And yeah, like, subscribe. If you want to go ahead and join in and put in, you know, your runs in for reviews and with the chat and everything else, feel free to go ahead, come into our community section of our streams over here in our Discord, excuse me. Come to the stream community run reacts and come post your runs in here. And then, like I said, every Friday evening, I like to go live on the chat with the chat itself and go ahead and record these as well as, you know, talk about it with the chat and everything else and broadcast it out. So until next time, take it easy, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real, and we'll catch you on the flip side. Peace. All right, guys, that was the first fucking video. Now, is there a way I can archive these? Because I don't want to delete these, actually. I don't want to delete them. So we got to do Overkill Butcher, mobile gameplay on all F2P engine. Oh, shit. I can't wait to see that one. And we got a battle tower that also comes into this shit. Oh, no, it's not done. It's not done. We're recording videos one after the other right now since we got right here. We did 4. So that would be like considered one video. We're going to have 2 right here, which is going to be considered the second video. Then we're going to have 3 right here, which is going to be this video. And then we're going to have 4 videos out of this. So we're doing all the runs tonight. We're doing all the runs. I'm just making 4 videos out of this. This gives me a chance to go take a piss break real quick. Give me a second. I'm going to go take a piss break. I would suggest you guys take a piss break or whatever. And we're going to come in and we're going to do the next 4. What, bro? Spamming video recording? Yes, I am.
One day. Another day. We dig deep and we pave the way. Bass knocking. Yeah. Hollow's calling. One day, then another day.
Yes, we are spamming the video recordings right now on this. Because I don't want these videos to be fucking 2 hours long, man. I figure, like, you know, since this is like 4:11, because we had Musical Dude go ahead and do like an 11-minute run, and it was like 4, and it was like 3 right here. That right there, I think, is going to be over 15 minutes right there by itself. So 15-minute video is good. We'll see how long this goes. That should be about 15 minutes. And we're going to move on. But when I start doing the intro, you know, when I say, hey, Proxy, my man, what's going on? When I start doing the intro, guys, just to let you guys know, feel free to spam whatever the fuck you want in the chat. Be like, yo, hi, YouTube, whatever. Do like whatever fucking other fucking content creator, man. Do like everyone else fucking does. Shit. Go ahead and leave a personal message out there for someone like fucking St. Tonus or something, man. Be like, St. Tonus, you're the greatest man in the world. Post whatever you want to post. Now, give me a second here. I want to check something real quick. I need to write something back real quick to someone. So, I got another update on the VTuber model. They just put base colors like they told me. Nothing spectacular or anything. It's just base colors, no shading, no nothing. And they're trying to really make the Bang Boo look like Soul Bad Guy better than what I have right now on the screen is. So, this is their vision of it. I kind of like it. The base coloring on it, I think, needs to be... I need to see it with shading. Let me put it that way. I need to see it with the shading. But here you guys go if y'all want to take a look at that real quick. This is from an actual artist. This is not from AI. And they're actually very well interested in this project because they've never done anything like this before. So... I know I'm spoiling the surprise for a lot of people. Like, oh, you're man, you're gonna have a VTuber model that's gonna look like this? What the fuck? I mean, I think it's looking good. I told them that we gotta talk with the eyes, not with the mouth. No mouth. It's gotta be talked with the eyes. But I think it's looking good. It's shaping up. So this is gonna be our upgrade when the time comes. They got to make it to where it moves, the clothing moves, the hair moves, the ears move. So, and the arms move and the legs move a little bit. They're going to be doing all of that. And that's going to be the next phase along with the shading. So, I'm trying to get an estimate right now from them about how long till it's done. And it's a very reasonable price. So if anybody wants to talk about getting into doing like VTuber models and shit like that, you want a VTuber model and you're someone who wants something like this, let me know. I can hook you up with this person. And let me tell you right now, compared to all the other fucking people who's ever done like VTuber models and such, if you're looking for something basic and you're not looking for something very eccentric or whatever, this person in particular is doing a great fucking job. And roughly, this right here only cost me $200 for the drawing and the rigging. $200. The last one that I had done before, because I do have a VTuber model that was done a long time ago, but that was for fighting games, and I'm not going to use it for fucking Z.Z.Z. But that one in particular was like 250-ish because there were some extras that I added into it, but I think that's a reasonable cost. It's not a VTuber, it's a BooTuber. It is what it is. Did an AI make the ours? I don't know, maybe they did. Alrighty. Everybody's done their break. Are we ready to go through another 4 runs? With Overkill Butcher from Z.Z.Z. I don't know. Z.Z.Z. Makes sense. Gave again and Tired Miku. And then it's going to be Musical Dude, Yule again, Feed Finger, and then lo. And then we can hit Goma, Raccoon, Tired Miku, and Musical Dude at that point. One more time. Musical, you're going to be in fucking straight up right now in 4 fucking videos. Wait, you're going to be in 3 videos, man. You're not going to be in this run. You're going to start off this one, and then you're going to end with this one. Holy shit, Musical. You're going to be in fucking 3 videos, man. All right, let me put that up. Let me push this up. God damn. I'm actually very interested so far and to see what's going to happen with this mobile Shifu. I want to see what Makes Sense did here. I want to see that. Alrighty. I swear I'm not trying to hug the screen time, but you are. Alrighty, Proxy, my man, how's it going? Welcome back to another Stream Community Run Reacts video here. We're with the chat right now. I got Musical Skull, I got Tactician in here, we got Mel, we got Boomer, we got Gabe, my Alpha Priest, and we're doing the second part of these runs right now. And we're going to start off with G Lee here. We're going to get into the mobile gameplay, which makes 100 cents. We're going to get into Gabe's video as well as into Tired Miku's video with the demonized Jane Doe run on the tower. So depending on how long this goes, we might end up going with more videos, but with these runs, I like to at least try to do 4 runs per video. So with all that being stated and everything else, let's go ahead. Let's click over to G Lee's video right here, and let's take a look at this run right here. So, any information that we need to take a look in the description real quick by any chance? Nope, but we have a Yuzuha that is going to be an M1 P1. I'm guessing that means for weapon. Miyabi M3 P1. Sakaku M6 with Kaboom P2. Alrighty, let's take a look at the run. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. You guys ready? Let's rock and roll and let's see how this run goes. Oh, wait. It would help if I actually go ahead and pause our music for our run. I'm just gonna say I don't think this motherfucker's gonna live. I'm putting my bets that this is gonna be a kill. Or at least damn well close to it. We're going to be at 30k before 2. Oh my god, we're almost 34k at 2 minutes. Holy shit! The power of mono ice. Holy moly. You know, honestly, this actually makes me want to try Miyabi now. Like I've always said, like, when it came down to Miyabi, I'm the type of person that really did not particularly care for her because every single video game nowadays seems like it has an Easter egg or a character that is a virtual character, but like, the Mono Ice teams of like Miyabi is just so cool to fucking watch. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this bitch is dead. We're already at 60k. Holy fuck. Remember, viewer, Virgil has many daughters. If this was an M2 Yuzuha with a SIG, this is a piece of cake to Mono Ice. That was sick. That was... Is that our first 10 out of 10? Would that be our first 10 out of 10? Even though, pretty much that was a $12 million team right there. Right? Because it was an M1, P1, which I'm guessing is a weapon one, so signature weapon. That was a M3 Miyabi with a P1. I'm guessing is a weapon one. And the Sakaku M6 with Kaboom at P2. Like, I mean, there's no criticizing that. That was just a show off. That was a complete show off. What do you guys think? What's y'all rating on that one? I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give it a 9.95 out of 10. How's that sound? 9.95. Just because it was very flashy. What's your guys' thoughts on that? We got a 9.10 from Make Sense. Tactician Alexandra is going to give... I give this a Gundam out of a Star Wars. Is that how you're always going to rate things? I give this one J Doe thick booty out of 10. Miyabi's ear skyrocket once again. 9.5 out of 10. Okay. Miyabi inheriting Virgil's power out of 10. Okay. I think it was a solid run. Like I said, it was a $12 million team. It was a $12 million team. But let's go to Make Sense right here. Make 100 cents. And let's go take a look at what you have. You have a double stun M0 Weapon Zero team here. Okay. Anything in the description that we need to know? Nope. Okay. And this is on mobile, right? So let's see how much that phone burned in your hands. Let's see just how much that battery was poking the fuck out and was about ready to explode. Because with Shifu here, I'm going to say on mobile, if it's anything like one of Yule's videos, oh baby. Oh God, with the recording, you are fighting the frame rate, right? Oh no, he's got the clank clank girl. Actually, he's not fighting the frame rate. At least not too bad. Oh my gosh. Like, massive respect on just a mobile player fucking gameplay here. Okay. We just hit 10K at 2 minutes. We're hitting the parries.
Justice is served.
Another solid run so far. I mean, right there, you could be doing the stuff that everybody tells me to do, which is the WUWA attack. But I mean, you don't need to. 20K, and we're not even at a minute yet. And now the motherfucker goes into the fucking miasma shield mechanic. Alright, so there comes our DPS gain. Oh.
Here comes the first.
Alright, there goes the 15 purifying damage. I'm not gonna lie, I think the Miasma Priestess here is actually, like, legitimately, like, my favorite boss in this entire game so far. It feels like fighting, like, Monsoon or whatever for a Metal Gear Rising. Alright, got a little damage. And this is a free-to-play team, by the way. So this team cost $0. I give that a, just because it's mobile, I give that an 8.5 clanks out of a fucking goddamn clank, clank, clank. That was... Now, I think you and you'll need to talk, because I think y'all got two different recording softwares. Since y'all both mobile players, maybe your recording software with Yule might actually be a better system for him, and it might actually help him to keep up some of that frame rate, because when we watch Yule's videos, man, that shit crashes. Yours is good. But for a complete free-to-play team, I mean, like I said, the only criticism I got here is, you know, is from what I was taught is like when you do the chain attack, that you basically, you want to chain attack like, you know, Jufufu first or whoever first, then you want to bring in Shifu, then you want to, you know, get out of it, cancel it out, have Jufufu again attack, and then bring Shifu back in. But like even like my Aspa priest here said, Cloud Shaper into special alt, chain with another agent, and chain with Shifu alt. But otherwise, very, very solid run. I mean, holy shit. I didn't download an app. Oh shit, you didn't download an app? Well, I think you and you'll, like I said, need to have a conversation about how that was done, so that way it can be done that way. But yeah, I think that was a solid run. You got what's everybody's ratings on that? Chat ratings now. Bro, clank clank rating. How many clanks are you gonna give this? Come on. Clank clank out of foo-foo. A solid 8.5 clank, 9.999 clank out of 10. Anyone else? Like I said, I think that run was pretty good. What's with the clank? It's an old joke that I remember from Valk. I'll say it like this. It's an old joke that I remember from Valk from way back. That he's like, the reason why he never pulled fucking Cop Girl, Robot Girl, was because everybody was making the joke that they wanted to clank her. And it was just, it was that bad. Alrighty. Well, it looks like our favorite pub set girl's coming in from Gave. Let's take a look at this run. You guys ready for this one? Damn, I don't even have any clank puns. Well, maybe you might have a pub sec comment here. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at our next run really quickly. Everybody's favorite cop wife. Let's go. M0? No weapon? On Astra? Wait, go back? There's not even a fucking W engine. There's no fucking W engine. No W engine trigger? M0 and the only M1 is going to be on trigger and not even a W engine? How is this going to go? Now I get the title. Because Trigger and Astra ain't doing shit in this fight. Gabe is just here showing off. That's what the fuck this is. Oh, he got hit. I'm in shock. Holy shit. Where's the HP inflation at, by the way? I mean, isn't HP inflation supposed to be a problem? Because I don't see fucking HP inflation being a problem here. God damn, Gabe! We gotta rewind the tape here. We gotta rewind the tape. There was no W engine on Astra and no W engine on only the waifu. We're all gonna give it a 7 out of 10. We're gonna give it a no engine out of 10. All I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna give it. I'm probably gonna give this pretty much. You know what? You know what? I'll be fair. I'll give it a 6 pew pews out of fucking 10 pew pews. Okay, just because I think it is actually probably going to be considered a very much a big dishonor to treat your veterans by not providing them with W engines. That they should have had W engines. I give this a RoboCop 1 out of a RoboCop reboot. No, I mean, again, where is the HP inflation? Holy moly. Gabe, I expect from you from now and on, you're listening, right? I expect more videos of you pushing the boundaries and showing off like this. Like, holy fucking moly. From the Miyabi now to this. You know what you should be doing? You should be going ahead and doing the run with the Brute, with Miyabi, with Bernice, with Lucy, with Robin as the Bang Boo, and it should be with only Miyabi having like a rank engine on it, and everyone else no W engine, and you go ahead and complete that. I want to see more show off. Holy shit. I don't own Bernice. To find a replacement. Put Vivian there. Alrighty. Let's go see what Tired Miku has with their run of the S ranking floor 140 of the Battle Tower. Without Miyabi and without our Shifu. Oh. Okay. Let's see how this round goes, guys. I think it was a solid run still, though. I mean, that last one was still a solid run. Let's see. So we're running this with Alice, with Yuzuha, and with Vivian. And they're all on fucking low health. Holy shit. See, I can't be the only one that gets scared with fucking Jane Doe, man.
For the time field name, I will never lose. Has been exposed.
Because is it just me, or does like fucking Jane Doe's fucking doppelganger actually like present, especially with the miasma shield mechanic behind it now, like doesn't that just present like fear into you? Dude, this is just scary. One mistake, a character's dead. Avocado is healing the best it can. Guys, I'm just telling you, like when I fight fucking Jane Doe like this, when I fight the doppelganger Jane Doe, the reason why it's so scary to me is because it just seems like it depends on the run, but it's like the AI, like it just straight up says you're fucking dead, you're dead. It's like it says, oh, you got M6 characters? That's cute. You're dead. And every time that I've ever beaten like the doppelganger Jane Doe, I just feel like it's a pity win. Like it actually got bored with me. You see, I'm watching a lot of Vivian right now, and this is making me feel like I need to get Vivian as a character. Because it looks like she does add a lot to the team. Ooh, that Vivian. That was scary.
The most symmetrical swordplay.
That ult didn't do nothing to the miasma shield there for a second. I am not gonna lie. Who submitted this? Are you gonna show like with the anime on Internock? Okay, so I don't know what unless it was put in here. Tyre Miku's the one that put it up there. Evil Soul. I don't know what the build was. I don't know what type of team, like if it was M0, M4, or anything like that. Like, I don't know if it had signature weapons or not, so I can't really tell. But I'm not gonna lie. Just watching that made my balls clench. That really just made my balls clench, because if you make one fucking mistake, any of those characters was just dead. Alrighty, so for our final video for our final run for this video, what would you guys rate that run? Yeah, I'm gonna rate that one probably, a 5 Lord Phaethons, you know, out of 10, just because we are missing what the characters are, whether they're, you know, M1, M2, stuff like that. We're missing if they have signature weapons, no signature weapons. There is no information that was provided for that, so I'm gonna give it some demerits on that one. Dodge a landmine out of 10. I give this 2 umbrellas out of a scared bunny. HP inflation out of 10. Rat doesn't bite out of 7. Bro, salute to every brave soul playing the tower in Z.Z perfectly, because I can never do that perfectly. Pretty damn good for getting that far in. I think it was great. With no Miyabi, I mean, goddamn. Alrighty, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna end that video here with this one. So, like always, guys, like, subscribe, all that good stuff like you do. Leave your comments down below. If you guys want to go ahead and have your run showcased on the YouTube channel like this, feel free to go ahead and come join our Discord. Link it down in the description below. Make sure to come add them to the Stream Community Run Reacts right here. And then we will take from there your videos every Friday, and we will look at them and all that good jazz. So, until next time, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, and always keep it real. And we'll catch you on the flip side. Say bye, chat. Adios, amigos. All right, that's the second video done, guys. Woohoo! We did it. All righty. Let's go ahead. Let's top this off. Let's go into our third video. Let's get our third video get ready to get going here. Maximize this out. Open up our Discord. Bam. And we're going to be looking at Hugo. We're going to be looking at Yule. We're going to be looking at Skull, Yule, Feedfinger, which I haven't seen him in a little bit. And someone new that I don't know, unless there's someone in the chat, I don't know who Lolo is, but we have a Lolo who submitted a run as well. So these are going to be the next 4 runs that we're going to take a look at. So let's go ahead. Like I said, always, guys, when I get to the intro and I get to the outro, feel free to say whatever you want in the chat. It could be totally a sweet message to our beloved other CCs. It could be like, hi, YouTube, whatever. Do all that good jazz and all that good stuff, especially when we start doing intros and outros, just like every other content creator you would do it for. And let's get y'all pinned in here. All right. Good day, Proxy, my man. Welcome to another Community Runs React video right here on the channel. We're going to be looking at another 4 runs from AKA Musical Dude, known as Skull. We'll be looking at Yule's run. We'll be looking at Feedfinger's run. And we'll be looking at someone that we haven't seen before, I don't believe, in our chat. But Lolo is run also in today. So what is these runs reacts that we do? If you join our Discord and you wanted to have your video and everything else submitted in to where we review it, by all means, join our Discord, drop your videos here, and every Friday, we will take the time to go ahead and take a look at everybody's runs in the community, especially when new Shiyu defense comes out or new Deadly Assault comes out. We want to see these runs. Whether you are a person who is an F2P player or you are a whale, whether you want to show us, you know, a video to where it's a poor man's build and you want some criticism to go with it, all the way down to, you know, being like Gabe over here with his videos and trying to go ahead and show us how fucking amazing he is, not using no goddamn W engines. In any way, case, shape, form, we're going to go ahead, we're going to take a look at a Hugo video here by Musical Dude, aka Skull. Our man, our lovely musical, who likes to put Sonic the Hedgehog music to all his videos, it seems like. So let's see what he's got cooking here. Oh, he's actually using Hugo's song this time. Okay. We're using Protopunk. King of the Summit. Shock Disco. Puffer Electro. Oh, that was just for the skills. Okay, we actually got some rock music going here. Okay. What? Nope, Hugo's not having. Let's see. He's got horror sig, yeah. Alrighty. We're making the marionette our bitch right now. God damn! So far, smooth as fucking butter. Totalization. You know what that's kind of upsetting me a little bit in this run, musical? Where's my fucking numbers at? I want to see my fucking numbers. I want to see that 3 million or 8 million damage on totalization. He's gonna end it with a totalization here. That was a solid fucking run. I don't think anyone on the chat can complain about that one, right? I don't think anyone in the chat can complain about that run. I hate the clutter on the screen. Give my functional eye a break. No, Jago, we are not playing. We're doing run reacts right now. Yes. That was pretty damn good, huh? Chat, this is what it looks like when someone knows how to play Hugo and doesn't rush into endgame without learning a single thing about the character. Oh, I wonder who I wonder who you are referring to there, Tactical. I'm still running around trying to get 50K, dude. Like that was a solid run though. That's better than my 2 cost Hugo run, bro. That was a good job. All right. Well, I'm seriously, I'm gonna give that a 9.95 out of fucking 6 bites in the neck with the miasma priest. So, what do you guys think? What is your ratings to this? I give this 1 vampire out of a werewolf. Oh boy. Damn, okay. Meantime, me with a 20K point, I'm done. All right. Well, Musical has started us off with this entire run reacts here. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at the next one, which is Ellen versus the Marionette, and it's a 38K from Yule. And we can take a look at the build right here before we get started. So this is the build right here from Yule. We're running 2 Puffer Electro with Woodpecker. Interesting. Main stats, crit damage, pin ratio, and attack for Ellen Joe. We are also running lighter with King of the Summit and Shocker Disco. Crit rate, fire damage, and impact. And then our Astra is going to be running her normal set here with Swing Jazz here. Crit rate, attack, energy. We're also got her signature. I forgot to take a look. We're using Hellfire Gears on lighter. And Deep Sea Visitors for Ellen. All right, let's go ahead. Let's take a look at what Yule has to offer us in this one. All right, remember, Yule is the guy that when we watch him play, his phone is burning up and it is dying at the same time of him recording. See, this is what I'd love to see. I'd love to see, like, when people do weird things, like, or not weird things per se, but like they do different types of builds than what I'm normally seeing, you know, the typical build should be, and getting different results. This is one thing that I really wish that other Gacha games took effect. This is worse than 20 and 30K gameplay here, Chrono. This right here is probably at like, it's probably like at 20 and it's dropping down to like 50. This is like PlayStation 1. Like, I feel like we're watching Resident Evil right now. You ever want to see what Zenless Zone Zero would have looked back in the 90s on the PlayStation 1? Here you go. The only thing I think is missing out of this would be a 4x3 screen instead of a 16x9. So far, like, look, I'm not even going to touch, like, even, like, rating this bad in any which way, shape, form. You're a mobile player. I think, like, legitimately, if you're getting over 20K in Deadly Assault, you're beating Shiyu defense and everything, I think you automatically fucking, like, won the lottery. Because this looks like it would be a pain in the ass to fucking play and record at the same fucking time. I had a Windows 95 that ran better than this.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Take this.
You know what? Maybe, guys, we should give every single mobile player a pass and just give them automatically a fucking 10 fucking lollipops out of fucking 10. Just because they're mobile players.
Clear out.
Like, holy shit.
Shark Nami. Nair, seriously? Aren't you tired?
Give credit where credit's due. Yule, I don't know, man, how the hell you put up with that, because I swear I would be throwing my phone across the fucking room after that. I swear to God. Like, what is our rating on this, guys? Any criticisms, anything going on here that y'all saw that y'all want to talk about? Because, like, I think it was a solid run, and I think, again, for mobile players, I think we need to rate it high. If you're going to be putting up with that type of lag just to record, just so that way we can have a react to that, and putting up that run, like, you got to remember, he is fighting not only with performance issues on the phone, but he is recording it, and it's even reducing the amount of frame rate at the same time. So let's just say he got a consistent 30 frames per second, right? Right there, you saw for yourself. He's getting, like, it's dropping down even worse than that, to like almost like, it seems like even like 15 frames per second in some sections. That's because the recording software at the same time is running in the background while playing the game. And he still managed to get over 20K. No excuse. Give this guy a Steam Deck out of 10. I give this run. Help, my phone is dying out of a shark mate. Anyone else? 8 out of 10. Frame rate out of 10. 30K is amazing on a phone like this. Level 99999 player with a level 100 lag. That to me was a great, that was a good run to me. Alrighty. So that leaves us to go into Feed Fingers video now, where I am seeing a DPS arena. Before we even play this video, guys, how do we feel about a DPS arena? Are you guys feeling good about a DPS arena? A phone grenade out of 10. Well. Let's take a look at what a DPS arena is. I'm kind of interested. Do we think that the trigger's carrying this? All right. Is he going to manage to get 20K out of this? Is my question here. The arena is so slow.
受之际，狙击手的信条是一击必杀。
有热点，
好机会，请执行下一次战术打击。
小心啊！看戏太多了。
We're at 12K. 13.
希望与他适应。
无可抵挡。
The arena's actually doing looks like more damage than Trigger. Holy crap!
有热点，
Oh, he definitely can get 20K out of this.
好机会，加大火力输出。
准备就绪，
好机会，
准备就绪。继续，
I
陷入恐惧。
压制这些。
oh, please tell me you have a recording at the end of this of your build. I want to see the build.
还要继续。是的，
Well, there it is, 20K
抓住好机会，
with DPS Arena.
好机会。
感受到了吗？
这颗子弹必将指向终点。
有热点，
压制这些，开始进行分开协作。
And I also want you to notice that they're playing, it looks like on the Chinese server, right?
齐了。
I didn't look at that. Hold on. Let me go back. I didn't look at the... So Arena's an M2. Trigger's an M0. And an M1 Astra. And if you notice also at the bottom right here where the UID is at, they got only one bar on the server. They only got one bar on the server. It is in red. Holy damn moly. No drama right now. We are doing react runs and we just saw a DPS arena. Holy shit. Guys, I don't know how to rate that one. I do not know how to rate that one. Give this run who you gotta call out of Ghostbusters. Like, I don't even know how to rate that one. Like that was good, but I don't have no idea how to actually rate that. House cleaning service out of 10. Like, I'm actually very well impressed with it. That is the thing. Would it be fair to actually give that one a 7 out of 10? All jokes aside. I want to see more. I want to see more like that. I want to see more uniqueness. DPS Arena. Holy shit, man. Hawkers out of 10. Alrighty. Well, let's get on to our final react for this video right here with a person I've never seen before. Oh, it's Sai. Ah, okay, I didn't recognize the name, so it's Sayuna. Okay, well, I don't see Sai in the chat, so we're going to react to your video right here. So let's take a look at it. Zenless Zone Zero. And what was the title on this one again? A-rank team, don't hesitate to argue on what can be improved, particularly concerning the gameplay. Okay, so this one, Sai wants basically some criticism. So chat, are you willing to go ahead and provide criticism to this video? I hope you are. Because I'm still relatively new to Z.Z.Z. I still know I make mistakes. But I rely on people like Gabe. I rely on people like Musical Skull, Wing Shu. I rely on a lot of you guys in the chat to be able to notice problems, to better go ahead to provide constructive criticism. So, let's go ahead. Let's take a look and see how this run goes. Corin's here. So, it's Paltra, Corin, and Nicole. Okay.
Little gift.
Problem one, he's playing on Xbox. Nice gathering energy with Paltra.
That's bad. Too late. The pleasure's all yours. All right, together now.
Looks like we missed a couple parries. Little miss on attacks from Corin, but all those fine, okay. It's like he's trying to attack through. I don't think like none of this is gonna work. Like when, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but with the Miasma Priest, when it's doing its shit where you gotta parry, like I don't, we're not doing no damage to it, aren't we? I gotta pay attention to this more. Hold on. Yeah, attacking in that situation is not optimal. Probably just keep parrying. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm not seeing the number go up. Like, let me rewind real quick. I want to watch the parries again. Like when you're supposed to be parrying. Because you're gonna get more, yeah, because you're gonna get more performance points out of just doing the parries. Like, we shouldn't be attacking there, we should be just doing our parries. Alright, we're gonna go through the builds. We're gonna see how the build it looks like. Overall, he's got four. He's got four. But like I said, I think that like right here, you're gonna get more performance, you know, by just doing the parrying. So more optimally, that's what I would be focusing on.
Foo-foo's here.
All right, so Corrin is a 6.
I'm sorry.
57% crit rate, 141 crit damage with 3,216 attack. 14, 12, 13, 14, 14. Wait, go back. Bro, she's not F. Bro, she's not F. He didn't F her, man. It's not F. You need to F it. Okay, so they're using the cannon rotor. Doing a 4 woodpecker. Okay. HP with crit rate, crit damage. Attack with crit damage, 2.4 in crit rate. Pin, attack, anomaly. Attack percentage. Attack percentage. All three main stats are attack. Yeah, you can submit one more run.
Nothing to fear. The cunning.
Nicole. 26, okay, energy regen.
Years are here.
Nicole has not effed either. Oh my god. Using a 4 Astro with 2, okay. Anomaly proficiency. That should be ether. You can make that relatively anything else. It's fire. Hold on here. Yeah, ether for disc, AP, ether, ER. Okay. Even attack percentage would have worked, I would think, right there, right? Let's see about Ultra. 61, 176 for impact, and 83 in crit damage.
Or hiring me for a job.
This was not even E'd. Focusing on crit rate and crit damage. Crit rate, HP, attack. Crit rate. Attack. And impact. I don't even think that I don't even think that is the actual set either you would want, right? Wait. like King of the Summit. What are you running? You're running Astra. But if you're running Astra on this. Oh wait, no, you're doing a 2-2-2-2. Okay, you're running 2-2-2-2. I'm sorry, I'm not even looking at it right. This is all is a 12 too.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
This one, I'm going to say for Psy, I think needs a lot of work. This is one thing I would say, just even me looking at it, I would say needs a lot of work. There needs to be a little bit more investment. I want to see if I could catch. I am not sure how long they have been playing on this account. I wish they would be here. And I do love the fact that they got activate windows on here. I just noticed that now. They got the activate windows fucking thing on their stream. But next time we see Psy and he comes in to the stream, because he comes in every now and then. Next time he comes in, we'll talk to him. Yes, Feed, we saw DPS Reina. That was fucking amazing, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, we watched that right here earlier. It was just like, bruh, we gotta have a talk, man. But no, guys, that will be this next video completed. Sai, if you do catch this video and we don't see you in the live stream, there's some work that needs to be done on the account. Even I can tell you that there needs to be work. I mean, first and foremost, we need to F our girls, man. Leaving our girls off of F and not fucking them. I mean, seriously, they're getting some daddy issues, okay? I'm not even going to rate the run, to be completely honest on this one. I'm not even going to rate this one. This was going to be more for criticism type deal. But when you come back in the chat, we'll have a conversation and with the chat here and everything else, and we'll take a look at trying to help you with your quarantine and stuff like this. Maybe you're more heavily invested with your Miyabi and everything. Maybe we can take a look at that. Maybe you might actually be the first person I should do an account review, and I should try to look at fixing the account myself and see what I could come up with. I don't know. But we'll go ahead and we'll end the video here on this one, guys. So, hey, guys, that is it for this next section. So, like always, go ahead and consider subscribing to the channel. Leaving your comments down below. What do you think for size run, especially? What do you think about the DPS arena run? Let us guys know your thoughts down below. And like always, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, and always keep it real. And we'll catch you on the flip side. Peace. Damn, we're making traction here. We're getting these videos going. I'll be posting each one of these coming out. We got one more we got to do. We got one more. We got Goma, Rack, Evil Soul again, and Musical Dude is going with his DPS, runs. But what we're going to do is, we already seen this one. This was like the first one we already saw. I'm not going to worry about this one. We're just going to go straight to the Heretic Jester one, and we're going to watch that. So, because I mean, I remember us seeing this one, like when we first talked about doing these React runs. That's how we're going to do it. One more released me. You don't have to be here if you don't want to be here. I'm just going to be like, holy moly, here for a second, okay? So, All right, let's get Goma's video up real quick. Put it in the background before we play it. All right, cool. It's not a perfect run. Goma wants to make sure that we are alerted about this, apparently. You know what? We're just gonna get all the videos up and going. We're just gonna pop each and every one of these videos up. That way we go straight to them. And this is gonna be the builds for this one. First look at. And we're going to get Musical Skull up. Make sure I enlarge that for this part. When we get to that point. Alrighty. Last video, guys. And then we can get into doing what we normally do, which is talk about drama and all kinds of other good shit. How's that sound? All right. Apparently, we also got a new post in here. Don't know where the fuck that's at, but we'll go ahead. We'll take a look at that here in a second. So let's get this video taken care of. Well, how's it going, Proxy, my man? Welcome back to another Community Runs React stream. We're recording yet one more video, and in this one, we will be going through our last 4 videos of the evening, which is going to be with Goma, Rak, Tired Miku, and our favorite Sonic the Hedgehog musical expert, Musical Dude, aka Skull. And we're going to be going through all their runs, taking a look at it, see about go ahead and giving out some criticism if the chat wants to give out some criticism, some ratings, and some, you know, what we think about the runs. So far from doing all these run reacts so far, I gotta say that a lot of you guys who have been posting them up and everything else, they've been some pretty exciting ones. I will not forget about Feet Fingers goddamn DPS Rita here, because holy shit, that was fucking cinema, if I do not say so myself. But like always, guys, if you are interested in showcasing your videos, whether, you know, your runs, whether you're an F2P player, whether you're a person looking for criticism, whether you're just a whale that wants to show off, feel free to go ahead, put your Deadly Assault runs, your Shiyu Defense runs, even your tower runs, if you'd like, right here on the channel. And this way we could go ahead, we could take them, and every Friday evening we can go through them live on the live stream. Go ahead, have the chat, myself, go ahead, watch them, criticize them, talk about them, all that good shit and jazz. And yeah, so without further ado, let's go ahead and let's load up Goma 44's video, where he is going to play Hugo against Pompey. And apparently it's not a perfect run, as he says so in the video's title. So guys, let's go ahead and let's get started. It's a 5-minute, 25-second video. Let's watch the run. I think it's frozen. Oh, wait, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. All right, we're using Hugo, Fufu, and Lycon. And it's on mobile. Another mobile player. And don't worry about being silent. That's why the chat's up on the screen at the top up there. Feel free to go ahead and say whatever you want to say. So far, pretty solid.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Keep up. I'm not opposed to working with you. Amateurs.
So far, I mean, on mobile, I mean, I can't complain. This is a pretty solid run.
I'll bite your throat out.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Only for Master Proxy.
Listen to my roar! You deserve
Take this. I shall carve dawn into the shadows. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. Let the party begin.
So far, we'll be at a little bit under 14K for the first minute. But, I mean, this is Hugo, man. Like, there should be no issues of getting 20K with this.
I shall carve dawn into the shadows.
5K in 40
I
seconds.
shall balance the scales of the night.
It might not be a perfect run, but... Oh, we got time wasting.
I shall carve dawn into the shadows. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let the party begin.
This reminds me when I first played DA, and I was so excited when I was playing Hugo, Lighter, and Lycon, and I got past 20K for the first time. Do we get to see the build? Oh, looks like we get to see the build. Let's take a look at the build before we give any ratings or anything. But, I mean, for not a perfect run, and for being on... being like it was, I mean, I think it was pretty good. And being on mobile, I think it was pretty damn good.
Fufu's here!
Alright, our Fufu, 36.2 crit rate, 64.4% crit damage with 3,000 attack. It is F'd. Focus on the alt, 9 on thing, okay. It's not running the signature. Hugo's got an 81% crit rate, 136.4 crit damage, attacks at 26, 12, 12, 10. Another non-signature weapon. Okay. Now let us go see the disc. You don't want us to see the disc. He probably got some stats in there he doesn't want us to see. Lycon. Pretty good. Now I've been told. I didn't even look at the Mindscapes. I'm so sorry. I gotta go look back at the Mindscapes. I've been told though, looking at like Lycon right now, that his signature weapon is dog shit. It's poopy. You do not run. You use Steam Pod or whatever. You do not run that. But M2 Lycon, M0 Hugo, and Ju Fufu is M02. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. But His signature weapon is dog poop. So, knowing the build so far, even though we didn't see the discs, and seeing everything with the run, I mean, it's not perfect, but just knowing he's not the only signature weapon he's run is on Lycon, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's a bad run. What would you? Any criticisms? Any comments? Any feedback? Anything in the chat on this? Give you guys a second. You want Steam Oven on Lycon since he's got King of the Summit set. Kyoto's Hellfire is supposedly better. It isn't really bad, but there are better options, especially when you have Summit. Okay. The Signet's good for on-field Lycon, but Lycon is a burst stunner. I'll give the run a fair rating. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I mean, for the build, I can't see what's on the disc, but for what I've seen on the builds and not using signature weapons on Hugo or Jufufu, they still performed. You got to roll what you got to roll with. Yeah. Simple as that. Sometimes you got to play for scraps. That is one thing in gacha games and in general, just RPGs in general. Sometimes when you're grinding everything, you don't get everything you want and you got to run with scraps. Because Fufu is an off-field funner, so Lycon as an on-field stunner, his Signet is fine. Okay. Only when you use lighter, so Lycon is a sub-stunner. Okay. Well, we can discuss more about that. What is our rating on it? I give it a 7 out of 10 barks. What do you guys give it? $7.5? Run is good, but build ... 7.5 out of 10. A solid run out of 10. An 8.1 and 8. Okay. 9 out of 10. I mean, well, excuse me, an 8 out of 10 I'm looking at. I want to say a 9. Dude, say a 9, Feed. Say a 9. I think that is good. Alrighty. Let's move on to the next run that we got going on here. And the next run is from Rack. Now, did Rack post anything in here that I need to know about? Shiyu defense, playing poorly. Okay. Alright, this is playing more casual while I was talking with my mom and her friends. With Fox Stream on the phone, so I was paying attention to 3 things at the same time and still cleared. All right, so that is the lore for this one. They were talking with their mom and her friends, watching the stream, and with basically paying attention to 3 different things, they were still able to clear. So let's see. It's a 7-minute video. Let's see what happens. This sounds like it might be copyrighted music. So for the video, we're going to actually mute it. I am sorry for that. We're going to do that, and I will do this in its place. We will play our own music in the background. Okay. Let's see how this run goes. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that, Paltra. Yeah, they're playing on Spotify, so let's go. I mean, doesn't Paltra's After Effect or whatever, at least even at level 15, isn't though? Is it still not going to proc like what it needs to proc? Like the intro outro skill for basically like weathering waves. You could have a level fucking 2 fucking Mortifate and it'll still give you a 38% heavy attack damage bonus. Yes, the Jester is ether resistance. Okay. I mean, it looks like he's doing good damage to me right now. Well, you gotta remember, the lore is that he was paying attention to 3 different things at one time when he was doing this run. So maybe he meant to swap the teams. Maybe there was something else that was going on. But he's still cleared, apparently. This would be like the most casual run that we would see so far. So far, solid to me. Fucking Clown Tonus is getting its ass fucking handed to it right now. But right here, like, Paltra's not doing anything, right? It's because she don't have no energy. There she is. Okay. All right, we got Miyabi, Yuzuha, and Nicole. Let's see. All right, we saved all the alts for the second phase. He's got 1 minute to kill it in. Like, this is like the most casual fucking run. $503. Hey, he's moving the mouse around like he's all excited. Well, enemy ether resistance on this and physical damage also did drop by 15% too. But not bad. Doing that while multitasking, I'm not sure about you guys, but doing that while multitasking, I think actually deserves a little bit more praise. If he was juggling, watching the stream, talking to mom and friends, all while doing this, I think we can come a little bit slack. I mean, still, Paltra's level 15, though. 7.9 out of 10 is what our first rating is. What do we got? What's the rest of the ratings we got? And I'm also not going to lie here either. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm not sure how you guys feel about it, but when you got like that part where you're like, 1 or 3 seconds left on the clock, and you got like just like 1 or 3 seconds left remaining when you're doing something like this, like those clutch moments, I think those actually feel like the very best runs. You give it a 7 out of 10 Caesars. Okay. I give it a 7.5 considering the first half. Yeah. I'll give it I'll give it the same. 7.5. I'm sure we got a lot of criticisms. 8 out of 10 because of Shifu without Sig. Multitasking plus 6, resistance plus 2, Miyabi minus 1 equals a 7 out of 10. I kind of wonder what would happen if they would swap the teams around now. Not sure, but I think that was a good run. Alrighty. So before we get into our next run with Tired Miku, let's take a look at Miku's build. Okay. Vivian is effed. Vivian has Flight of Fancy. Okay. They are running Freedom in the 4 of Fevian. So we got ether damage bonus on it. We got Anomaly Proficiency and Anomaly Mastery. Looks like a solid build to me. Not sure how you guys feel about it, but it does look pretty solid to me so far. Over 3,000 attack for Yuzuha. Effed with signature. Does this show Mindscapes by chance? I don't see Mindscapes. Oh wait, my skip's right here. So 0, 0. Okay, so let's go back to this. Proto. Okay. Protopunk 4. Okay. Fang Meadow 4. Okay. Anomaly Mastery 195. This is definitely a better build than mine. Okay. Solid. For our Miyabi, we got an 80%. Okay. Such. Signature weapon. M0. Attack. Looks normal to me. For Shifu, we're running Bladed Branch Shikia thing. Okay, 0. Signature. Crit rate of 67. Crit damage. Sheer force. Okay. Trigger without the signature. Impact. Crit rate and everything. Resin King in the Summit with Woodpecker Electro. All right, that's our build for this video. Let's go take a look. What happened on Z.Z.Z floor 100?
Got a summer surprise! Sign for it. Don't really know. Get my dress dirty and look okay. Purging slash. Yeah. I'll help blast your troubles sky high! It's over. Oh, for Lord Satan! Press forward.
Not going for the performance?
How about that?
Interesting. He's flexing, I'm done.
Better not get my dress dirty. My blade is ready. For Lord Satan, notice me.
Notice me, senpai.
I swear on my blade.
God damn.
It's over. No room for mercy. Got a summer surprise! Sign for it?
Goddamn, Glory in the background is just a fucking good song.
Better not get my dress dirty. Vanish. Not worth my time. Don't underestimate me.
This is a no-hit run.
Now. Again. Who dares get between me and Lord Satan? victory, the only option.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. All the fucking flexing in the goddamn world, bro. All the flexing in the fucking world was all in that shit. That was a nice run. That was a nice run. Tire Miku. I don't think anyone can complain about that run. That's a 10 out of 10. No criticism. That was flexing. Straight up. I think that the only criticism that we could possibly give for that run is bro didn't need to flex that fucking hard, now did he? I don't need no goddamn fucking, I don't need to do the break the fucking shield faster. I don't need that pull shit. I could just fucking wing it, Like, 10 out of 10. 9 out of 10 points minus for flexing. It was a very good run. I like that run. I think that run was actually really good. Alrighty. So last video that we're going to go through, and let's see if our DPS Caesar versus the fucking Jester, the Jester, can pull off the same aura that Tire Miku did. So Musical Skull, this one's on you, buddy. With your Amp 3 Caesar, let's see what happens. At least this man knows how to F his wives. I'll give a link to the page after this. I think our bros might be flexing his DPS Caesar a little bit harder. When's someone gonna give me a DPS Lucy? Yo, is the man himself controlling the boss or some shit? What the fuck? Where's his health? Where the fuck is the Jester's health? Dare I say, I think St. Tonos was controlling that entire fight that entire time and was completely complaining in the background. Where the fuck was the health? The boss had a skill issue or something. It could not keep up. Dude, the fucking health. Like, look at that shit. Look at the bar. Look! Look at this! What the fuck happened? Did it go on holiday? What the fuck? Holy shit! Holy shit! I give that a 10 out of 10. That's it. That's it. Video's over. Video's done. We're at 34 minutes. That was priceless, man. Caesar crushed the balls. Alrighty. Well, that's gonna be our final run react video for right now. So yeah. Like always, consider subscribing to the channel. Consider commenting what your thoughts is, especially with Tyre Miku and with our musical skull here going ahead and, you know, being the gods that there are. I'll just put it that way, and doing the shit that they do. Like always, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, and always keep it real. And catch us out on Friday evenings when we go ahead and we react to more community speedruns. As long as you stream runs, as long as you guys keep posting them. So, adios. Have a good one. Ta-ta. I got. You wanted the link to the thing? I think right here. You can just go straight to this, right? And go to the site and just put in your ID number right here and get something, right? So like if I put this, it should work, huh? Yay! Pulls my shit too. God damn. Yes, Jago, we were recording those. We were recording those runs, those videos. I ain't afraid. Yeah, I got Mindscapes, bro. I got a fucking $2 million team. Credit card saves the day. Can I get a credit card emote spam? Holy shit. Some of these fucking runs were just fucking great. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Holy fuck. God damn it, musical. I don't know what else to fucking say. Those are some fucking goddamn fucking excellent fucking runs. Holy shit. So, how many videos was that? 4? 4 videos, right? And then we got a new posting. And for the live stream for right now, we're gonna put this. We'll make this the first video for the next video. When we do the next 4 runs. Let's see what we got here. What did Gabe give us? We got some trolling here. We got some trolling. What's some trolling? No core. Some light trolling with Ellen. Let's see this.
どいて面倒押し流されろ転びないよほらい後期ですね
Ellen's almost dead, bro.
邪魔しないで攻撃準備どけほらい今のうちに畳みかけましょう瞬間って逃す離れてよ制圧人権やーほらい弾丸は風で一つにエーテルサイト起動バイバイ邪魔しなどけ前日支援レディ離れてよ
A good thing Pickle had not seen this rest to be shot. Dodge. Why didn't you dodge? Just take the hit. What? Charge it. It needs to charge. It's dead, right? Where's the switch?
掃除するからおかえりなさいませご主人様掃除するから 雪のしずくやっ容赦はしないやっやっ刀はもう鞘いつもいいするよさあやっやっちれはい見せる進むよ
ドレスが汚れると言ってるんです。やっ気を出してね。ダメよ。雪のしずく。
Alrighty, guys. I want to pay attention to everything, but I gotta do something really quickly. My son needs me for a minute. I'll be right back. Gotta find your tablet. Where the hell did you put it at? I don't see it. Sure it's not downstairs? Oh god. All right, mystery solved. My son lost his fucking tablet. He's like, I don't know where it's at. I'll go downstairs. It's right there on the fucking goddamn dining room table. Fucking hilarious. Ay, ay, ay. I got a cherry at. Let's go. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna spoil it for myself anymore. I'm not gonna go rewatch it. You guys saw it, so whenever, hopefully with us doing this, maybe by next Friday, next week, we'll get some new runs. I will make sure that for you, sir, Gabe, that video is going to be the #1 video that we watch. Ay, ay, ay. But I think that I think we did good. I think that for the first part of all this, that this was all good. All great reacts. Some of them I'm just gonna say kind of, you know, straight up out of nowhere, gonna be like, what the fuck, bruh? Wait, what? Someone mentioned in drama chat Snake was failing WUWA's easiest difficulty, the painting minigame, and was crashing out. Where the fuck is it in? There's no way. Is there a clip of this? Is there a clip of this is all I want to know. And if there is a clip, and you say, yes, there's a clip, I want that clip. Because I didn't see anything about no painting minigame. There's no way. Oh god. This shit?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is no lie to say that version 2.5 has been a little bit stale. But fortunately, even if it has been stale, there appears to be one event that's a good bit of fun for a lot of individuals. Overflowing Picture Book. And I thought, well, without a lot of actual stress in the game, you know, in this update, aside from the whimpering waste reset, why don't we make this a bit of a challenge ourselves? Our goal is to just speedrun this entire damn event and see how fast from start to finish. Stars and Moon. All right, easy, normal, difficult. Let's do it. Easy. All right, so I mean, this one's just like, okay, I get easy, but
You just fucked up! It's supposed to be that yellow, then blue. It says right here, all blocks needed. Oh my god.
Up already. I already know I fucked up though. It's fine. I already know I fucked up. It's no big deal. It's no skin off my back, okay? Relax, okay? I misclicked. It was an input error. Input error. See, I recognize my fuck up so it doesn't count. Easy. First try. All right. Now, normal. Whew. Okay. All right, bucko. This seems a little bit complicated. Ah, shit.
Green.
Two
Good
moves
job.
remaining. Okay.
Red.
All right. I got this. Okay.
Oh, he's acting here.
Shit. By its own. Gotcha. Okay. Now,
This is
okay,
cap, bro.
all right.
This is him acting.
Clearly, this one. Okay, all right. The difference in difficulty of these really calls into question, like, who is designing some of these? Like, are they just like intentionally mean sometimes? Like, there's no way that this one can be like wild, right? Like, you can clearly see that the yellow ones are the only ones that are connected, so you just go like, you just go blue, right?
Red.
And then you, oh, I see. All right, well then you go red. Then you go yellow. Yeah, no, this one is way too easy. Yeah, that one's way too. I knew I misclicked. Doesn't. This one is rough because I feel like I know for certain something in the middle over here needs to be what like gets. But it's man, it's definitely not. It's that one is a fucking debate for sure. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This is almost illegal. All right, this is probably stupid, but like.
Yes.
Oh, it's just that easy, I guess. Oh, I guess it's just that easy. All right. Doing these overflowing picture books, sometimes there are those moments where I kind of just like sit down and just get like absolutely good little side game, and the rewards did seem pretty decent. I would give this event, after having gone through it, a 7 out of 10. Let me know what you all thought.
Yeah, it was a fucking joke.
So the goal is.
I thought like it was like
Wait,
him
is this
completely
one not,
crashing
like,
out or
this
some
is
shit.
Legitimately. Wait, that's straight up the easiest one. What the fuck? Like, why was that one the difficult one? That was the easiest one out of the bunch. All right. Raguna Memories. Let's see what you got, buddy boy. All right, we got a green linking all of these yellows over here.
Like when y'all make it sound like, oh, he's crashing out. I'm watching. I'm like, there's no fucking real crash out in that shit. You know what's a fucking real crash out? There you go. I'll give you a real crash out. Ay, ay, ay. I fucking love this video, bro. I fucking love this video. This is a pop-up, not a crash out. Look, if anyone's ever gonna crash out, it's gonna be me. I am the world's biggest crash out person, man. All right. What I really wanted to see tonight was this video. This is what I really wanted to see.
Because
I'm gonna get on call with somebody and then just start like yelling at them and stuff. But I think just based off of a lot of calls that I've had in the past with a lot of different people, that typically doesn't happen unless, you know, they start saying some extraordinarily crazy shit. And yeah, I don't think it's happened very frequently, to be honest. So I think this was going to be super chill because yeah, you reached out to me. We had like a conversation on Discord. We were just like, yeah, we're going to go over like some stuff, go through some reasoning. You know, you already set the framing that it's pretty clear that a good part of Z.Z.Z's community, or really whatever is left, is not very happy with me and the takes that I've been making. And yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that naturally, as like a content creator for a game, it's going to always be in your best interests to
I haven't seen
frame
all
the
of
game
this.
in the most positive light ever, even if like, you know, negative things are actually happening to it. And I've just personally had the viewpoint that when it comes to Z.Z.Z in particular, a lot of that has been happening, and I don't feel like for particularly the best reasons. And so I've watched a lot of videos that other creators have made regarding the issue, and the viewpoint that I've had across all of them is that most of them end up blaming the player. Most of them end up saying that, you know, it's not the dev's fault. This is something that's super necessary. It had to be done. And if players can't deal with
Whatever
it,
is left.
it's the player's fault. They need to start changing. They need to start doing all of this stuff different. And, you know, there's not a lot of onus of that responsibility being placed on the devs at all. And, of course, I've seen a lot of people saying it's not Miyabi's fault either. So, yeah, that's just some of the framing. I know I've been yapping for a little bit, so let me know how you want this, like, what you're thinking, how you want this to go.
Well, first, the thing is, so, like, the whole reason I even got brought here by someone in my community told me about the video you made on Flossin.
Yeah,
And that's what prompted me to watch the video. They told me not to watch the video, actually. They told me it's a waste of time, but I decided, I was like, no, that's not fair. Let me watch it from beginning to end. And I was, and like halfway through, I was thinking to myself, I was like, you know, I'm not a huge content creator, but you know, I feel like if I could get on call and just chat with Saint, we could actually talk this out. But first, I got my friend OK Muzzy to send me the charts this morning.
Yeah.
Of 8 of the HP increase since the beginning. So like this is pure facts. You can't deny this part. So I'm just copying and pasting them in our call real quick.
Yeah, okay. Let me get this link pulled up over here real fast. All right, this is a chart that one of your homies made, right?
No, he found it.
Okay. I've got my own chart as well.
And I can actually show this on stream. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, so here we go. So this is Shiyu Defense and Deadly Assault. Since the Deadly Assault is since January, Shiyu Defense is since July.
Gotcha. Oh.
So
See, this is the thing. My chat looks, or my chart actually looks better than this one. This chart looks way worse. Like I'm just the information that's on here. This chart looks way worse than the one that I have because my comparisons only start from version 1.4.
Yeah. But again, like I'm just showing you what my friend Muzzy found. He's also a content creator for the Z.Z.Z space. And I was like, hey bro, can you do me a favor? You find like some accurate charts for me because I trust his opinion and stuff on a lot of things. So because he's also a very good theory crafter, and these are the most accurate ones he could find, he said. So if we look at Shiyu Defense, since the beginning of the game, since July, the HP has increased by 101%. And if we look at Deadly Assault, since it first came out, the HP has increased by 27%.
That's a lot. I think one thing to keep in mind, right, is that I feel like the Deadly Assault increase, when we're talking about the percentages, you know, I think at a good point, it's also fair to recognize the raw value too, because this is straight up a 52 million HP increase, 52 million, while in Shiyu Defense, it's only 14 million, right, relatively. So, you know, when they have like a lot of base HP in the first place, like I feel like that's something we gotta factor and keep in mind as well, right, when it comes to percentages. So I feel like the Deadly Assault one actually feels Like this 20% over here, it matters a lot more than maybe the 100 that we're seeing over here. Maybe not matters more, but it like 27% on top of an already big number is still pretty significant.
Yeah, but genuinely, my raw honest opinion, I know this is an opinion that most people don't have. You'll mostly hear people say the opposite, but I think Shiyu Defense is harder than Deadly Assault by a good margin.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with you. I agree with you completely.
A lot of people will say the opposite and say that Deadly Assault is harder. But when I look at the grand scheme of things, and after doing so many account reviews, and I already know, someone sent me a message because they saw the comment I sent on your YouTube channel. It's because I said I've done like 200 plus account reviews. They were like, "Oh wow, so you're just gonna like use this to debunk everything Saint says?" And I was like, "No. How did you get that?" I was just saying that, yeah, I help the community as much as I can. Like, but they assumed because I said 200 plus that I was gonna be like, "Oh, but you see, I've been on this many people's accounts, so I know this for a fact." It's like, no, I was just stating a fact.
Yeah, I think the only thing that you're proving so far, just by like getting on the call, and this is the first thing you want to show right off the bat, right? I think the only thing that you're proving is that you don't have like the level of bias, or like this is actually why I wanted to have the conversation in the first place, right? It's pretty clear you don't have like the level of like bias and stuff that a lot of people think that you will have, because that's the natural sort of thing that I feel like the Z.Z.Z community has conditioned themselves to, that my claims need to be defended against, when in reality I'm literally just talking about the numbers.
Claims against what?
Like my claims of saying HP inflation is like real. It's a very big issue, especially when you think about the trajectory of other Hoyo games and what HP inflation has done to them. And yeah, I'm bringing like the facts, I'm bringing the numbers, we're bringing all the charts into that sort of conversation, and then drawing comparisons between the games.
Okay. But yeah, but okay, I think I see what you're saying. But what I was trying to say though is
Interesting.
In my opinion, Deadly Assault's easier than Shiyu.
Yeah, I agree with you.
By a pretty significant margin. Most people will say Deadly Assault is harder because of the whole getting 9 stars thing. But then I turned around a couple months ago, I asked my community, if you get all your polychrome, which is, the premium currency from Z.Z.Z, if you get all your polychrome from Deadly Assault and Shiyu Defense, is that good enough? Are you happy? And with overwhelming 92% of people said yes. And getting all the polychrome in Deadly Assault is significantly easier than getting all the polychrome in Shiyu.
Absolutely.
Because you only need 2 stars. You either need to get 2 stars on each boss or 3 stars on 2 bosses. So it makes it significantly easier.
Or you do like a 3-2-1. I did that one time.
You can do that. You can also do that. Like, as long as you're getting your 6 stars, you're good to go, and that's significantly easier in my honest opinion after playing on so many people's account and helping out so many low spin players. The whole thing though, HP inflation is a problem. I think we can get into that next, right? Mm-hmm. So when we get into Shiyu Defense, when you first look at this graph, I'm not gonna lie, you just looking at it at a baseline, it does look bad, right? Like if you didn't have like prior like knowledge to the HP or anything regarding this, and you just blindly just came in and just saw this chart for the first time, seeing 101%, that probably does look really bad at when you first see it, right? So like you can't deny that, and I won't deny that. And also the chart shows the first anniversary, which is really cool. I didn't know. It's really
right, because
cool
observation wise, it does look bad. I've had this conversation.
Yeah, that's when Yishuan is releasing, right?
Yeah. That's when Yishuan's coming. But genuinely, the first, I want to say, wait, I'm trying to really think. It was back when Yanagi came out. That was 1.3. Okay, 1.3. So
That's about, between 1 November and 1 December, right? That's 1.3.
Can someone fact check that? I want to make sure. Yeah, because I got lighter in November. I know I got lighter in November. He was 1.3.
Yeah, that's where I see the first real big like uptick.
Yeah. So genuinely though, from helping people from 1.0 up until 1.3, Z.Z.Z felt like a genuine cakewalk in Shiyu. Like when I tell you, you could use anything and it would crush Shiyu in under a minute 30. It would just crush it. Like, bro, you were seeing wacky Billy team comps getting under a minute clear, right?
Yep.
So I know that
I could totally see that aligning with the data, right? Because they actually decreased the HP from significantly below 1.0 levels. I'm seeing here between like September and October, and it still didn't even reach the levels of 1.0 until maybe like partway through version 1.2.
Yeah. But before 1.3 leading into 1.4, I just remember just never struggling on Shiyu. I was getting on people's accounts that had the most cooked builds. Say, like I'm talking. If I could give you like an example, because you play Wuthering, because you play Z.Z.Z casual and play Wuthering as your main game. I play Wuthering casual and play Z.Z.Z as my main game. So we're the opposite.
Yeah.
It's like getting on Wuthering back in the day with, what's the dude's name with the top hat? I forgot his name.
Yan-Wu?
Yeah, it's like getting on Wuthering with Yan-Wu and like making him like the main DPS, and he only has like 20 crit rate or some shit. Like that's how bad some of the builds were, but I was still able to clear.
Bro would clear.
Yeah, I was still able to clear. Like that's how easy Shiyu used to be. It used to be that fucking easy. Like you could just turn your brain off, and it didn't matter what you did. You could button mash to hell. You would clear with damn near anything as long as your character.
So that's what Pokey did when he was doing his blindfold Shiyu defense clears.
Yeah, it was so easy.
Gotcha.
Like people were getting so bored before 1.3, because 1.3 is when they also introduced the battle tower. People were getting so bored pre 1.3, they were literally handicapping themselves in Shiyu on purpose. They were literally handicapping themselves. Like I would see people pop into my chat and be like, bro, I barely cleared Shiyu this time. I was like, really? Who are you using, bro? Solo Billy. Oh. It was like, oh. And you still got it done? He was like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. That's how easy the game used to be. So, and I wanted to preface that before I say my next thing, because I know what I'm about to say next is probably going to sound weird. But
yeah,
to a certain degree,
it doesn't even sound like
the
Sane's
game
actually listening.
Did need to increase the HP to a certain degree, because people were just cakewalking through it, and there needed to be. It felt like there was genuinely no challenge at all. You didn't get to fight the boss's mechanics. The bosses in Z.Z.Z do have mechanics, but before 1.3, you killed them so fast and so effortlessly, you never once got to even experience the mechanics. So like to a certain degree, it did need to increase. But the question is, how much did it need to increase? Now that's the real question, right?
I totally agree with you there, right? When I'm looking at data over here and I can clearly see that the Shiyu defense, like that's why I wanted to point out the fact that the HP went down from 1.0 very significantly, like we're seeing over here. Yeah, if you're doing a decrease from launch date HP, I look at the thing in 1.3, it is higher naturally, right? But you can also think about it like in terms of like progression of people's accounts. I don't think that there are a lot of like people running like double crit on like every single piece, getting like relatively decent usable builds. And then people were starting to get better builds. And then the HP of the Shiyu defense was also going down at the same time. And so I can see where the whole like super easy 1 minute clears is coming from. And then seeing it kind of like level out and increase gradually from 1.0's position after, right? After people are able to like build their characters more, and then, you know, naturally fill out more compositions like Anomaly, that sort of stuff. It makes sense to me, right? I don't think it's that crazy of like a stretch for this to have happened. But your second point, right, of how much higher did it need to go from here, I do think is especially relevant. And yeah, maybe you have some words to share about that.
Okay, so I texted you yesterday, but I don't think you saw my message till super late, and I forgot to remind myself to tell you. But I have a video coming out today, and I wanted to make sure that you knew that this was pre-planned before this whole talk between me and you was gonna even happen. Because I was doing another account review, and I was on someone's account, and they were running Energy Regen Harumasa, like full ER. They had an ER weapon and an Energy Regen 6 slot. Like, homie had more energy than some support characters in this game. Like, and his attack was fucking abysmal, and his crit ratio was it was something, right? It was something. It was something. That's like putting Jinshi on pure ER and neglecting her offensive stats.
Doesn't Harumasa? I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I have no idea how Harumasa works because I've never used him before. Does he have something that like gives him a bigger nuke or like increases his DPS the more he spams his skill or the more skill cast he gets?
No, his core skill buffs his crit rate on his dashes and his crit damage.
Okay,
but only on his
what
dashes.
Is his skill? What does his skill do then?
What is his skill? His skill just gives him quivers. It's a jumping. Oh my bad. Excuse me. It's a jumping crossbow shot that gives him quivers, so he can do more dashes.
Okay. So it does. The more he's able to use his skill, the more damage he's able to do during, like, the more dashes he'll be able to do. So I mean, I can kind of view it as like a way to increase your overall damage. I'm thinking about running ER on Miyabi, right, where you'll be able to spam her skill more and then get off more of like her 6 stack attacks. And so it's like, you know, it's better than like building defense.
Yeah, but you gotta understand in the grand scheme of things, because I did a run where I fixed his Haru, and gave him like the proper like offensive stats. And then I did a run because chat was like, now try the ER, and I did a run with the ER, and yeah, the score was quite a bit lower, obviously, because he was doing less damage, but I really only got like 2 extra skill casts, if I remember correctly, like over a 3-minute fight, because it was in Deadly Assault. Over a 3-minute fight, getting 2 extra skill casts, that's the amount of damage you're losing from the missing offensive stats is nowhere near worth it, right?
Yeah.
But basically, I was going to text you like, hey, I got this video coming out, and I want you to understand this is not target tweets. This was going to happen before this whole call was going to happen, but I was going to title it quotations HP inflation. Nah, ER Haru got my back. Because
hey, no worries about that one. I don't even think you need to check in with me for that one. That I feel like that's just a funny joke.
Yeah, no, but I already know that I know the Gacha community, bro. Especially in the space like the 2 spaces we're in, and I could already feel it. Like someone's gonna see this from Saint's community and be like, oh god, look Saint. Look, bro.
My chat and my community, I like to think that they typically have like a pretty decent sense of humor, and it'd be pretty easy for them to. I mean, this is the thing. I do that sort of like clickbait / I guess you could consider it rage bait very often in my own videos, and so I'd imagine they're like used to it at this point and wouldn't jump to conclusions. But who knows? That's just what I think.
Yeah, but I did the run, and after the first one, I was like, oh shit, yo, chat, this is fucking possible. Wait a minute. And I just did it a few more times, and we got the 3-star clear on the UCC, and this is the highest HP the UCC has ever been. And I was still able to do it with the really, really bad Harumasa. And I was like, HP inflation, chat, yeah. Because I need to make this a video. It was really funny. But
yeah.
Let me skip ahead. Let's get like the mid part.
That you keep raising the barrier and raising the ceiling for the amount of investment required, be it either skill, rotations, sweat, all that stuff, substats, rosters, additions to the roster, all of that. the less accessible it becomes, and the more people are just going to start complaining. And the more defense that there is for a developer doing this, we saw it happen in Genshin. We saw it happen in HSR. So many people were defending HSR and its HP inflation tooth and nail. Oh, it's not really that good that I can zero cycle with my super sweaty teams. HP inflation's actually good. Now the game is fucking unplayable. It's legitimately just not playable unless you pull the newest units, because they all do way much more damage than the last. And when Z.Z.Z's doing the same thing, they're releasing new units that just straight up do more damage than every prior release, have better buffs and supporting abilities, and like shred, like debuffs on the enemies than every other release. And people are going in and they're using the defense of, oh, I can still crush the content and clear super fast. So HP inflation's like, okay, it's good because I can just, you know, like that means that I won't be able to clear as fast anymore because I'm like a top 1%, top 2% player. It's the same exact trajectory that HSR went down on when the game got ruined. And I think this is the thing. It's very easy to see the parallels. We already have, you know, there's always an adage that like history repeats itself. And I think this is doubly as relevant to say that history repeats itself because it's a game, gacha game, by the same company, under the same umbrella, the same publisher. And we're using the same exact defense. We're saying the same exact things to combat criticism of HP inflation that HSR players did.
Oh, you're good? Okay. I was letting you finish. My bad. I didn't know you're done.
Yeah, I'll go.
It's really more so. I'm trying to get my words. I'm very bad with words because I don't want to come off as, like I told you, I wanted this to be a very chill conversation. The Z.Z.Z devs have come out multiple times, though. That's exactly why Ellen's getting a buff, and there's going to be other people following suit. I don't know who the next agents who will get one, but they've already come out and said that they know that this can become a problem. That they know that if it goes what's the word?
So this was my point back a couple of weeks ago. And hearing this, I know this call is like a couple months old, right? How long does this call ago? 3 months ago. Here's the problem that I have with the analogy of using Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact against Z.Z.Z when it comes in terms of HP inflation, mechanics, and all this other good shit. You have a company, Capcom. What franchises does Capcom own? They own Ace Attorney, Azura's Wrath, Bionic Commando, Breath of Fire, Cyberbots, Darkstalkers, Dead Rising, Devil May Cry, Dino Crisis, Dragon's Dogma, Final Fight, Ghosts and Goblins, Lost Planet, Marvel vs. Capcom, Mega Man, Monster Hunter, Okami, Onimusha, Resident Evil, Power Stone Rivals, blah, 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 Street Fighter, Strider, all the way down to Virtual Joe, right? If Virtual Joe, Strider, Street Fighter, Steel Battalion, let's just say, if all these games that I've highlighted, right, on this list are fucking bad, that community structure for each one of these games says HP inflation, mechanics, whatever, these games are fucking bad. They're shit. But everyone who plays Resident Evil says Resident Evil's really fucking good. Okay? It's like Monster Hunter versus Resident Evil versus Mega Man, right? Look at this. You have a creator, Konami, Fushio, whatever. Resident Evil, created by these two people. They have different development teams. Same thing for Mega Man. It's published, it's paid for, it is done internally in the fucking company. But the developer, the creator behind the fucking work, is completely fucking separate. They're completely fucking separate. It's not to say that, you know, games like Resident Evil, whatever, through their updates in the sense, from Resident Evil fucking 1 all the way to Resident Evil fucking 8 and 4 remake and such, that there wasn't a couple of bad fucking Resident Evil games. I would consider each one of these like a fucking Gacha game update, right? Like, the game comes out, Resident Evil really good. Fucking 2.0 comes out, fucking Resident Evil 2 really good. Resident Evil 3 comes out, it's like, it's Jill Valentine, it's alright. Resident Evil Survivor comes out, it's like, oh man, this is kind of shitty. Resident Evil Code Veronica comes out, oh, it's pretty good. And then it goes into like Resident Evil, nah, that's kind of shitty. Gaiden, kind of shitty. Remake was good. Zero was good. Dead Aim, complete trash. Outbreak was trash. Came out good. Kind of trash. 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 Really fucking trash. Kind of fucking, I don't want to fucking play this trash. Kind of brought things back together. Kind of trash. And then finally, pretty fucking good. Really fucking good. Somewhat fucking good. Even fucking AAA titles have their fucking hits and have their misses over time. That's where, like, you know, when it comes to it, Gacha game, regular fucking game, they all do the same exact shit. Their difference is you put more money in a fucking Gacha game than you put in a full fucking release fucking video game. Like, straight up. If I go buy a fucking bad Resident Evil game, I go buy fucking Operation Raccoon fucking City, which a lot of people will know it's a shitty fucking game. I just would spend $59.99. At least I'm only out $59.99. In a Gacha game, if it's a bad fucking update, bad fucking character, bad whatever, and you spit fucking $100 in it, guess what? That's on you. You fucked up. And you fucked up pretty fucking hard. Simple as that. It's a fuck up. It's a major fuck up. That's why, like, you know, F2P players kind of have it a little bit better with live service games in that sense. But you can't compare Genshin to Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Star Rail or Genshin to Z.Z.Z or vice versa, Z.Z.Z to them, because they're each developed by their own fucking separate teams. They all have their own types of vision. The difference is that most likely, I can't fact check this, but I can, from looking at different Gacha games, and still relatively new to the Gacha fucking world, but looking at it and talking to people, all the fucking company fucking Hoyo's doing, Netmarble's doing, Tencent's fucking doing, is saying, we want this in the game. We want it to be marketed this way. We want the price level to be this. We want this to be this. That's all they're fucking saying. Everything else, your fucking decision. MiHoYo is not fucking telling Honkai Star Rail to fucking lift up the HP inflation to a fucking highest fucking degree to sell the next fucking character banner. All they're saying is, we need to fucking sell this fucking character. We need to make this fucking much money. This is how much you got to make a month. When it comes to selling skins and stuff, there needs to be $30 fucking dollars. Don't give a fuck. It's got to be $30 fucking dollars. Pool's got to be like this. This is the system. This is how it's got to be. You figure to work around. And that's what I don't encompass a fucking understanding with someone like St. Tonus that wants to fucking be like, well, look at the history of MiHoYo, blah, 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 blah. I would say, you know, if it's a developer that is the same exact developer that's developed the same game, not the company it's published by, not the company that's financing, the developer team that is behind. If it's the same exact developer that built Genshin, that built fucking Z.Z.Z, if it's the same developer that built Honkai Star Rail, that built fucking goddamn Z.Z.Z, then 100% yes, you can fucking follow suit with that. But last I fucking checked, all three of these main games at MiHoYo, and there's two others I know of, but these three are the ones I've talked about the most. They're all got different fucking team leaders, and they got all three different development teams. And each team is doing their own shit their own way. I'm sure they talk to one another, you know, they understand their systems, they probably steal from one another, but still. Capcom's fucking Devil May Cry fucking creator ain't telling Mega Man how to fucking build a Mega Man game. Mega Man creator ain't telling fucking Devil May Cry how to build a Devil May Cry fucking game. They may give ideas, they may give suggestions, but they're not fucking telling the fucking development how to fuck to do something. So try to go ahead and keep pushing a narrative, because it still happened even after this fucking fact, even after this fucking call, it still happened. Trying to push a narrative of Honkai Star Rail, Z.Z.Z, and fucking Genshin as one game. Well, I guess we should take a look at fucking Weathering Waves and PGR. Why the fuck is Weathering Waves not like PGR? I mean, PGR is a fucking great game and all this shit a lot of people claim. But you have someone like St. Tonas that says PGR is kind of fucking stupid. He don't like PGR. He kind of despises it. We got clips of this shit, of him saying that PGR is kind of poopy. But they're both the same developers, right? Both games are developed by Kuro. So if PGR is a poopy game according to you, that means Weathering Waves is a poopy game. It's the same fucking standing. And if you try to, then at that point, you try to utilize, well, as different development teams under Kuro, then why can't it not be used for Hoyo? That's all I'm saying. Coco, we're talking about what Saint said. We're not talking about whether it's outdated or not. I'm just saying that Saint was the one that said it's kind of poopy, that, you know, it's an elitist game. It's a bunch of people who try to make the game as an elitist when all it is just Guitar Hero. And he clearly, he has made the statement, he clearly doesn't like it. And even when people told him, hey, can you continue playing PGR? He's stated that if he doesn't get the viewership for fucking PGR, he's not fucking touching it because he doesn't like it. That he's not going to touch it. All I'm saying is that when it comes to development, you are a company. It's like you're a company. You got development teams. You created the Z.Z.Z team. You created a Honkai Star Rail. Fucking Capcom. Konami had Kojima. Konami had Silent Hill fucking people. What else did Konami fucking produce? Let's go look at Konami's games. Konami has Yu-Gi-Oh! You think fucking Kojima went to fuck? You think Kojima is fucking producing fucking when he was working for them? You think Kojima produced fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? You think fucking Kojima had a hand in fucking Yu-Gi-Oh? You think Kojima had a hand in Pro Evolution Soccer? The closest that Kojima's hands ever touched was Castlevania Lords of Shadows, the first game. And they put him in there to go ahead and help the team to develop an actual real 3D cinematic story. And then he handed off the project after that to the team to keep development. But he was summoned. He was supposed to do Silent Hills. Didn't get a chance. What was Kojima known for? Metal Gear Solid, Zone of Enders, his games that he would produce. But the original Castlevania creator of Symphony of the Night and everything else in the past produced Castlevania games. I mean, Konami is considered one of the fucking worst companies known to fucking man, like MiHoYo, but they got certain games that is considered shit, and they got some games that's considered really fucking good. Even fucking Sega had the same fucking thing. You think fucking Sonic the Hedgehog fucking team? You think fucking Sega fucking team was fucking producing the fucking Yakuza series? The fucking Shinmu? No, that was AM that did Shinmu. Sega team did Phantasy Star Online, did Sonic the Hedgehog. They had a couple of games that they produced, but they weren't producing every fucking game. This is where, like, again, using that fucking core concept that, oh, well, look at the history of what MiHoYo's done with these games. What's the HP inflation like in fucking, what is it? HP inflation in Honkai Impact. Third. How bad is the... I don't know shit about this fucking game. Sure, fuck it. Do AI. Alright, it just tells me what HP inflation is. Honkai Star Rail is what I'm seeing. Honkai Star Rail. What's the HP inflation like in Honkai Impact the Third? There's one of their first games, right? Well, what is this? What is this one? 49 fucking minutes? What's the original video on this? How long is the original video?
Guys, I get it.
The original video is 22 fucking minutes. And his reaction for
Ladies
this
and gentlemen, looks like we've
is
got
49.
quite a video for ourselves today. And I think this one is targeted towards a lot of people who have been going ahead and critiquing the game that we all love to critique, Genshin Impacto. And the title of this video over here is by Goat Liffy, and the title is The Dumbass Way to Complain About Genshin. And this is a phenomenon that we've seen a lot of times before, right? Creators that are stuck in their Hoyoverse echo chamber, repeating a lot of very, probably not well-constructed points, and then seeing the reaction from a relatively stupid audience bolstering bad takes. We've already
Why do I smell irony? I smell irony.
already seen it before. And the one example that I want to talk about that I think is just really clear on everybody's mind is none other than Flip, who decided to go ahead and make a video completely filled with misinformation about Glaive, Kyo, and I about how we are killing the gacha community. And all he does in this is just spout off a bunch of bullshit. And the
So basically, using your words here, he spouts out misinformation about you and Glaive Kyo, about bullshit, but yet you can't even take fucking 10 minutes to go do fucking actual fucking research on several different things related to Z.Z.Z. to understand that miasma shield mechanic is not a big deal. HP inflation is not a fucking big deal. That there's mechanics around it. You couldn't even take fucking 10 minutes of your own damn time to go on Twitch and go watch a VOD about genocide before making a video calling him out to his community, saying that his community was disappointed in him and called him a walnut because he was confusing the story, and you didn't even bother to go watch parts because you were agreeing with them, saying that, you know, he was yapping throughout the entire stream. Okay.
Reaction to this video was incredible at the start, right? It cultivated around 2,000, 3,000 updates with like only like 200, 300 dislikes. Then somebody just goes in, reacts to it, points out where the reasoning is entirely, completely flawed, and then, you know, this is the end result that occurs. This isn't comments brigading. These aren't people going ahead and just downvoting a video because it's not true. These are people reacting to blatant misinfo that Genshin creators are making. And let's just go ahead and see if the same exact thing is happening over here, ladies and gentlemen. Because, you know, of course, this seems to be rather
Loki.
targeted, doesn't it? So, without further ado, let's get right on into this one.
Alright guys, I get it. A lot of us just like to bash on Genshin given any opportunity. I'm no stranger to doing that as well every now and then. You hate something, you hate it. That's just how it is. You dislike something, then you dislike it. But at the very least, make your dislike make sense. Make it so that you want to criticize something for the sake of actually criticizing it and hate it with your chest. And if you want to just blindly hate something just because it makes you look cool, at least try to disguise it. Why am I starting this video off like this? Well,
okay, so the first thing, and the way that he's starting the video off right now, right, is going ahead and writing off criticisms that people are making towards the game. We're using language like, say it like you mean it, meaning that people are...
Rewind this. I want to hear this again.
you hate something, you hate it. That's just how it is. You dislike something, then you dislike it. But at the very least, make your dislike make sense. Make it so that you want to criticize something for the sake of actually criticizing it and hate it with your chest. And if you want to just blindly hate something just because it makes you look cool, at least try to disguise it. Why am I starting this video off like this? Well,
okay, so the first thing, and the way that he's starting the video off right now, right, is going ahead and writing off criticisms that people are making towards the game. We're using language like, say it like you mean it, meaning that people aren't authentic, they aren't genuine with the critiques that they're making. I'm excited to see what the examples are and what he's gonna bring up to paint this narrative that the critiques being made are not genuine.
the other day I was just doing my regularly scheduled scrolling through Instagram instead of sleeping routine when I came across
That's the first red flag. He scrolls through Instagram in 2025.
this post.
And you scroll through Reddit in 2025. And you take someone's opinion as fact when it's not.
The user Nubaruki here posted some Azure Lane related content where the video seemed to be showcasing a dev video where they compared how the game's graphics will be improved and were doing a side-by-side comparison. Pretty
Okay.
tame so far, right? Just a random video as far as you're concerned. But what really got me squinting
Chat, this video is about Genshin Impact.
was actually the caption included at the top of the comparison video, which reads, Azure Lane just upgraded their character models and made the game look better than ever. Meanwhile,
The first kind of like red flag for me is the creator here calling it Azure Lane. That to me is kind of like the first red flag, is that we haven't done enough research to know that this is Azure Promilia and that it's made by Azure Lane, but it's like literally a completely different game because Azure Lane is 2D. And also, Azure Lane has been released for years, and Azure Promilia is not out yet. So, this is the thing, right? I'm not going to read too much into, like, you know, he did say Azure Lane about 300 times. Maybe he just got the names confused because they both have Azure in it. But it also is kind of telling that a mistake this big was made. Just saying.
well, a certain multi-million-dollar game still can't do the bare minimum for theirs. Now, before a lot of you go ahead and say,
Oh, that's better.
they didn't say that it was Genshin, but the fact that you immediately think of Genshin just means that the problem is true and that their complaint is valid. No. You can look at the comments that were left in the video to see what the poster was really aiming for.
Okay, so people are bringing up Genshin and then saying that Genshin has a shocking lack of improvements, not really showing the budget. You're basically having a game that isn't even released yet that, you know, literally can't be making as much money making better changes. Okay.
You can even see the intent without the comments. Brother tagged Genshin related topics and hashtags. In fact, there's almost as much Genshin tags on it compared to the actual Azure Lane topics, so it kind of made me doubt if they even wanted to praise Azure Lane in the first place. And like I
You could also think about it this way. Genshin Impact is, without a doubt, the biggest gacha game that exists based off a player base. And that's due to the fact that, once again, we can reiterate this how many times we want, right? It was like one of the biggest games during COVID and then built up a massive player base. It is also, when you think about gacha games, that is one of the first ones that come to mind. And so, this is the thing. If you're in the position where you are the biggest game in a certain space, you will constantly be compared to whenever there's another game in the genre that's coming out or soon to be released. How many times in the past have we heard Call of Duty killer, Call of Duty competitor, when Call of Duty during the late 2000s, the early 2010s was without a doubt the name of the game when it comes to first-person shooters with multiple titles in a row, right?
I got a question here. How come? And this is like several fucking times this shit happens. Can we go back to one of my old fucking streams? I don't know when the fuck. I think it was like before Tuhu or like right around when I talked to Tuhu that I made the statement that he is talking about right now about the Call of Duty killer, about Battlefield, Brink, all these other things, that I made the same statement. Like, bro, you must be actually fucking watching, because this is not the first fucking time that I have fucking said something that you've basically fucking taken and reworded it.
That
Very
kind of
much
built up
coincidental.
on the last Modern Warfare 2 was kind of like its peak, right? Every single FPS game that came out afterwards or during the same time as Call of Duty was compared to Call of Duty. Much like how every MMORPG that came
Titanfall
out
was
was
made by
compared
Call of
to
Duty,
World
shit,
of
too.
Warcraft. And the thing
Halo.
is, if you're in a position where you're Genshin Impact, the comparisons are naturally going to be made because it is the biggest game. But also take a look at the trend of games like World of Warcraft.
Let me do this so that way I could actually pause this.
To be the biggest. Then several years later, stagnancy, a lack of developer effort, and a lack of developer creativity. Kind of sound familiar, right? They're not.
This is 40 minutes, right? This is fucking 40 minutes long, right? Hold on.
On the top spot anymore. So, you can see even more why the comparisons are getting made. Because the same exact lack of developer effort is also happening in Genshin that happened for those other games.
I'm not wasting my fucking. I'm not wasting my fucking sit down here and
When
pretending.
they are complaining about things that were
Alright,
just
cool.
outright idiotic to complain about, I've seen enough of these types of posts to also
So, is complaining about the lack of effort that Hoyoverse puts into updating their models and modernizing their gameplay despite earning billions of dollars, is complaining about that lack of effort bullshit? I think that that's what we should clarify right off of the bat when it comes to this video. The creator has gone ahead and wiped away the criticism that Genshin Impact is doing nothing at all with the money that they are earning from their customers and also not improving the game significantly to the degree that warrants the amount that people are spending. And he has just wiped away all of that criticism and basically said it's disingenuous or not bullshit. I think the reason is because Genshin was tagged in here on the post. And so that criticism is no longer valid. Guys, it's in the first 2 minutes of the video. And remember that this was the like ratio heading on into it. That's how dumb the Genshin audience on YouTube is. You can just go ahead and say, because Genshin was tagged in here, the criticism that you see is not actually genuine or valid. Even though the people making the criticism for Genshin Impact, right, aren't the person that made the tags. They're different people. And so it's like, even if the person making the post was like disingenuous, right? It's not like they're also the person making the comments as well. It's just the reasoning here in this situation makes absolutely no sense, but they're just eating it up.
saying You know what? Let me smoke this stupidity out real quick. To begin with, those who are willing to do that little bit of research would see that the video was actually a video showcase for Azure Promilia instead of Azure Lane.
Okay. He's got that bit covered. He was quoting the Instagram guy. Okay. Because I was going to say, yeah, it shows like a little bit of a lack of research, but it's also like, how does that have anything to do with the comments that the post got? I don't see how this is related to the comments that are showing up made by other people.
It's kind of hard to actually do this without sound in the
Is a
game.
new and upcoming gacha game that the same developers
Because there is actually
are
sound cues that I'm
making
listening
using the
for and I
Azure
don't
IP.
hear them.
Only this time, they are turning it into an open world.
And I gotta
film,
actually watch.
As is what most gacha games these days are attempting to do with their IPs. Do you guys, see the problem already? First, they referred to Genshin as a multi-million-dollar
Actually,
game.
I would
It's a
love to know what the fucking
multi-billion-dollar
problem is,
game.
but
Second,
you
they
get
say
paused
that the
every
clips
fucking
they
2
are
minutes, so
showing
I
are
really
from Azure
can't
Lane,
tell.
when a quick search clearly shows that it wasn't. Someone even pointed out the fact that this wasn't Azure Lane in the comments, and all the OG poster said was, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. What does this have to do with criticism about Genshin Impact?
Because they know.
Maybe,
that should-
Is it
maybe,
proceeding to just like nitpick the details about a game that
maybe if you learn to actually let someone fucking speak for fucking longer than fucking 20 fucking seconds, and you actually wait it out for at least a good fucking 2 minutes before pausing the fucking video, making your statement, maybe you could actually learn to comprehend for fucking change. This is the little bit of a crash out I'm gonna have here, because you're still doing this goddamn dumb shit that Sai you did to your ass. Be better, not stupid.
isn't Genshin. Proceeded to make the situation worse by clarifying that it's not multi-million, it's actually multi-billion, so they make more money than what he's saying. And so the criticisms that they're not making any updates at all to the game are literally worse.
Be enough to prove the idiocy of their so-called comparison with Genshin. And lastly, Azure Promilia isn't even out yet. Hell, it doesn't even have a proper release date just yet. They are comparing the fundamental features of an upcoming game which still has all the opportunity to develop and change their game's fundamentals to a live service game that's been on a 6-week update cycle for almost 5 years now that no longer has the time.
Is he trying to make a defense for why Genshin, the multi-billion-dollar game, is not able to upgrade their systems? Like, they literally make billions of dollars. The answer to this question quite literally is Hoyoverse doesn't feel like investing the money to make the changes. That's the only answer. It's just they could just have a separate team that they hire out to go make the changes independently of the 6-week release cycle, and then just have like a big patch that fixes up the game. But they just
Company called Nebula Joy did that exact fucking move that you talked about, which is Capcom of Taiwan created Mega Man X Dive, and then they ended up wanting to upgrade a system, but they did not want to utilize their own people, so they gave it to a third-party company to fucking do it. And you know what happened to that game? Do you know what happened to this game that we call Mega Man X Dive that was given to Nebula fucking Joy? Let me go find out. Mega Man X Dive. EOS date. It ended on July 30th, 2024. It previously actually ended in 2023, and they tried bringing it back with a global version, but it actually ended. And you know what Taiwan did after the failure of a third-party developer did it? They created Mega Man X Dive offline. Yeah.
don't want to do that because they don't want to spend the money doing that. They're even like, they make so much money and they want to spend so little that they discontinued support for the PS4. Even though they could continue it, they just don't want to spend the resources to do that anymore, despite making billions of
Who the
dollars.
fuck wasn't
Most
playing the
people would
PS4
recognize,
anymore?
After hearing all the information and hearing all the facts, he's literally actually painting Hoyoverse in a worse light. Maybe that's why the video actually has a lot of upvotes. Maybe it's because like people are viewing this as satire.
To change those fundamentals. Mind you, Azure Lane was released in 2017, So for them to get a new game 8 years later and comparing it with a game that's only almost 5 years old definitely should make sense to the logical mind. Now, again, like I said, I'm down for some complaining every now and then, but to put it this way while also exposing just how little
Counter argument Warframe exists. 13. I mean, there are so many counter arguments to the bullshit point.
Nah, 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 nah,
Just look
nah,
at
nah.
Wuthering Waves 2.3 to Wuthering Waves 2.4 and look at how the graphics have accelerated to like god tier levels in just one patch. Like, you don't even have to go to, like, other games. You can just stick in Gacha. And just think of WUWA 2.3 to WUWA 2.4. The physics upgrades, like, all of that stuff that happens in Septimon, how much better the game looks. Naturally, the graphic requirements are higher. RIP to those with RTX 3060.
This guy's gonna make me fucking do this shit. Wuthering Waves is built on Unreal Engine 4. And Genshin Impact is built under the Unity game engine. Unreal Engine strengths, high-end graphics, real-time global illuminations, more robust high-end multiplayer, blueprint visual scripting, stronger support for certain simulators, steeper learning curve, performance considerations, longer build times. Beginner for Unity, strengths is beginner friendly, versatile and flexible, strong 2D support, fast iteration development, large asset storing community support. Weakness is graphic capabilities, and higher performance requires higher end graphics. Okay. So, I mean, we're comparing a game that's built in a complete different fucking engine as well. So, if Wuthering Waves is built in Unreal fucking 4, double check that. Double check the fact on that. Yes, so Wuthering Waves is built in Unreal 4. Gidget's built in Unity. Unity is actually a weaker system compared to Unreal. And we're going to compare, oh, well, they're making all these life changes and all these different changes, quality of life changes in Unreal Engine, which that's what the Unreal Engine's about. Okay, continue on.
It's like shit like that, where you can clearly see that WUWA's been upgraded. It looks better. It has all these different systems and stuff like that. And then Genshin has been stagnant for 5 fucking years. It's like bro just decided to go ahead and not recognize that it's very simple to bring up counterexamples and counterpoints to all the bullshit that the guy is saying right now.
you know about game development and underestimating the amount of work
Genshin Impact wants to run on everything, though. That's the difference. Everything except the PS4, apparently.
every now and then, but to put it this way, while
Yeah, but
also
I'm pretty
exposing
sure.
just how little you know about
What's
game
some?
development and underestimating the amount of work needed to even consider those kinds of changes on a live game.
Wait, so now is he talking about, oh, the poor developers? You don't know what goes into game development. Oh, the poor devs, the poor multi-billion-dollar company. Just hire more people. Literally, this is a situation where if you have a baseline feature to the game that you want to upgrade, but you don't want to interrupt the regular release cycle, you simply hire another team to work on the development and then maintain and keep up the 6-week release cycle.
So, can we be clear about something? About the PlayStation 4? We do realize that first-party PlayStation 4 development has ended in December of 2022, and second-party and third-party game support has been starting to phase out since the end of 2024. Some games that were, with COVID-related delays, still be released in 2025, but the general twins to PS5 now is where it's going. That support has now started coming into where the end of the life of PS4 is considered to be 2026. So third-party development, second-party development, and even first-party development has basically ended across all fucking boards. It's just a matter of time before all the PS4 games will be starting to come thing. Because the PS5 has been out for how long now? 5 fucking years? Dumbass?
That makes billions of dollars. Said so himself, confirmed by the creator. So, like...
really hurts the representation of your IQ, and it just exposes the enormous size of your ignorance. Cause
it's so ironic that this is what's being said about the people critiquing Genshin. This is the defense.
I want you guys to look at this comment that the poster mentioned, and before you read it, I want you to put yourself in the shoes of a video game programmer or someone who works with video game engines. Put yourself in their shoes and tell me if you can read the following comment without shitting your brain. Multi-billion-dollar company, but still can't upgrade the game's engine. Yes, someone has to tell Nubaruki here that upgrading a game's engine isn't as simple as pressing update and then installing something in Steam.
Did they say it was? There's a reason why they led their critique with multi-billion-dollar company, because the expectation is that they have the resources to be able to do things that other people can't do. And because simply upgrading your game's engine is something that is kind of harder to do, that's why they said multi-billion-dollar company as a clarification, because they would have the resources to be able to do it. This is such a bad video.
Much like
Arc System Works. Arc System Works, Guilty Gear, Xrd, Xrd Rev, and Xrd Rev 2 are updates to Guilty Gear Strive. Guilty Gear Xrd. Revelator and Rev 2 are two games that was built in Unreal Engine fucking 4. Just like Weather and Waves. And there was an update to the engine. Do you know what Arc System Works had to do in order to make Guilty Gear Xrd Revelator? Does anyone know what Arc System Works had to fucking do? I'm going to ask this fucking question right now. Oh shit, I actually fucking did that. I didn't mean to fucking do that. Go back.
With multi-billion-dollar company.
I'm going with a multi-million-dollar fucking company. Fuck the billion. We're gonna go with million. You know what Arc System Works had to fucking do? I want to see. I want to see if anyone in the chat knows what they had to do and why they fixed the problem. They had to make a whole new fucking game because it could not be ported fucking over. It was not a simple fucking point and click, go get it fucking done. Just like what the video is fucking saying. It was not that fucking simple.
But still can't.
Okay? They had to produce a brand spanking new version of their engine. Hence why they created Revelator, which was able to update because they had it predicted to become Rev fucking 2. Both games are designed in Unreal Engine 4, but because of the significant changes that needed to be done to the mechanics, to the actual fucking system, it couldn't be a DLC update. The vision that Daisuke wanted. This is why the vanilla version of Sign only has 14 characters. You had to buy a brand spanking new fucking video game. And it could not just be implemented on top of this because it was going to be the cost effectiveness of trying to even do it was out of thing. You could see even on the fucking view of the DLC. The original title, Revelator, before Rev 2 upgrade. They could not upgrade the engine they first created. Because it was too far in advance, too far different. And you know what's sad? Is if you look at both fucking games. Look at a screenshot. Look at a screenshot right here, right? You see this fucking screenshot? You see this fucking screenshot? This is Xrd. This is the first part of the story. Here's Rev 2. It wasn't that they wanted to sell another fucking game. Now look at the screenshot here. They're both the same exact game. They have both the same exact graphics. But they have two different engines. It's not as just as simple as going ahead and point and click. In this case scenario, technically speaking, depending on what the fuck they had implemented into that original fucking engine, cannot just be just boop, 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 let's update it and let's make it look great like this without possibly having to do a new fucking release of the fucking game that will break something else. They wanted to try to put DLC in here but to upgrade the system, but when they tried to upgrade the system, it broke. So the only alternative that they had was create a whole new fucking game. This is why now game engines like Unreal Engine fucking 5 allow something like Strive to change the fucking engine and change the mechanics and change everything on the fucking fly because the system is 10 times fucking easier than what fucking Unreal Engine fucking 4 and 3 fucking was. It's so much fucking more beautiful. I don't know shit about fucking Unity, but I'm pretty fucking sure that even in fucking Unity, because a lot of people who I've seen that even operating Unity is completely in spaghetti code and is completely fucked, it's going to be just as fucking bad as it was with fucking Unreal fucking 4.
And upgrade the game's engine. Aha. Yes, someone has to tell Nubaruki here that upgrading a game's engine isn't as simple as pressing update and then installing something in Steam.
Did they say it was? There's a reason why they led their critique with multi-billion-dollar company, because the expectation is that they have the resources to be able to do things that other people can't do. And because simply upgrading your game's engine is something that is kind of harder to do, that's why they said multi-billion-dollar company as a clarification, because they would have the resources to be able to do it.
In fact, I'm not sure if this is true or not, But apparently, the fucking rumor is that Genshin is Hoyo is creating a new fucking game. It unlocked a new IP that one of the fucking it's not a patent. It's trademark. Apparently, something about Genshin Impact 2 has been trademarked. And then something's in development right now. Whether that is a whole new game they're developing, or it could be possibly what the world's probably going to end up seeing is possibly an upgrade to fucking Genshin, where they're going to create Genshin Impact fucking 2, and hopefully, I would pray to fucking God that the Hoyo will be smart enough to fucking make it to where Genshin fucking 1, all the characters you've already purchased would be instantly fucking upgraded. Like, you can log into your account from Genshin 1 to Genshin fucking 2, if that would be the fucking case, to get a whole new fucking game experience. You might not be able to go back to the old regions or on thing. You're going to be in a whole new fucking game. But at least let me carry my characters over from the fucking previous game to the new game. Let me carry my account over. That would be pretty fucking cool. I heard that this is a fucking rumor. I'm not sure if it's factual, but it would be pretty fucking cool. Who knows? You don't know what the fuck Hoyo's fucking deciding. You don't know what the fuck that's going on. But I can tell you one fucking thing. Knock on fucking wood. Until someone stops spending fucking money at fucking Genshin over there, they ain't going to change jack shit.
This is such a bad video.
Much less the game engine of a game that is still very actively running as a live service product.
My brain cells are exploding right now. I'm shitting my brains because of how they're analyzing this statement. Literally disregarding an 8-word sentence. Only looking at...
Saint, I want you to understand something. I want you to understand something very, very carefully. Because I know you watch my streams. I know people clip shit to you. And I know they send it to you. Let me bring this up. Actually, let me close this out so that way I can use a tool, because you are a visual fucking person. You like visualization. So let me visualize this for you. This guy's video is only at 4 minutes and 24 fucking seconds, but your fucking dumbass has not fucking shut up for fucking 14 minutes and 45 fucking seconds. You haven't even let the guy actually fucking say any fucking actual fucking statements, except interrupting him midway through what he's fucking talking about, to where, you know what you're doing? You're confusing a person like me that, you know what I want to do right now? I want to hear you shut the fuck up and actually go click the original fucking video and go watch the original video instead of your critique, because then I could probably actually properly understand what the guy is fucking saying, because you know what? This is how you manipulate fucking people. It's your tactic. As long as I can, I pause it right here. You are going to forget everything this guy just said for the last 5 fucking seconds. You're going to listen to me for the next 2 fucking minutes here. And then, again, we're at 14 minutes. And you're only at 4 minutes of the fucking video. This is why I liked old YouTube a hell of a lot fucking better. Old YouTube, the way people fucking used to fucking react, the way people used to fucking do what the fuck you're doing right now, was make bad TV, or somebody else, Shane Dawson or whatever, would post a fucking video, and then someone would make another video and put it with and the title of that fucking video, so that way it would go to that video, so that way you watch someone's response. And they did not clip the video. They had a 10-minute response to what they fucking watched. So then, someone like myself who wanted to get, if I watched the second video and I didn't watch the first, and I'm like, okay, this is the guy's reaction. Well, I need to see the fucking first fucking video to understand what this guy's reaction is. Because this shit that you fucking people do, and you content creators do like this, reaction like this is the dumbest fucking bullshit. At least let the guy speak for fucking his first segment. He's even did you the fucking audacity of fucking splitting the video. He's using fucking chapters. So let him do his intro. After the intro, you talk. After he gets to this segment, you talk. After he gets to this segment, you talk. After he gets to this segment, you talk. Simple, easy. That way, all sides are presented equally.
At 4 of them. It's an 8-word sentence, and we only looked at 4 of the words in it to straw man this point. I realize this is a bunch of bullshit, so we're gonna up the speed a little bit. This is crazy. Yeah, okay.
with an update schedule of 6 weeks between each patches. And it doesn't even take long for you to see that fact from other video games in general. Once a game engine is locked in for the official live release of a game,
And Unity isn't even the problem either, right? The critique that it's, oh, they need to upgrade the game engine, just look at Punishing Grey Raven, right? Look at PGR and the latest DMC collab, that's all on Unity as well. And so you really don't need that much stuff, right? To be able to put in new features, new graphics, new capabilities into your game, even if it is on Unity, you just need the effort. And there's not a lot at Hoyoverse HQ.
the devs will more often than not stick with that specific iteration of the game engine, down to the versions and all that. They only update or port it when specific iteration of that game engine itself.
Does anyone know a game called fucking Devil May Cry Pika Combat? And does anyone know a game called Devil May Cry fucking 3? Do you know what engine was used to build those games? That Capcom actually forced Nebula Joy, as per their license agreement and per their license dealing with them, to use their assets in this way. DMC, POC, we went through this shit. I know a lot of you guys don't know this shit. Y'all weren't here for this. But I went through this shit with a bunch of fucking DMC guys. We pulled out the fucking licenses. We pulled out the shit. We actually got the answer from the fucking Asian fucking content community manager who was a developer for fucking DMC POC. They created certain things, but Capcom's actual internal team fucking handed them over. This is Virgil. This is Dante. This is what you're going to use. You do not fucking alterate it. They gave them that shit as per their fucking license agreement. And I guarantee you, it's going to be the same shit with fucking Kuro. There's a reason why there's not going to be a fucking fire fucking Virgil. There's a reason why there's not going to be this kind of fucking Dante. There's a reason because Capcom, when it comes to their IP, is very particular on how you manage it. That they actually had their own internal fucking development team of a couple of different people from Devil May Cry to go in, give them the assets, tell them to use this. Here's the system. This is how it has to fucking work. You don't make it work, you don't get the license. That's why Nebula Joy took fucking forever to even release Devil May Cry Pika Combat. That's the reason why the 1.4 version fucking stayed out there for fucking goddamn what, 3 fucking years? 3 to 4 fucking years? And then finally, because of the competence with the fucking development team and them understanding that they can't fight Capcom, that they fucking said, fine, we'll use your assets, and then that's how we got what we got? I guarantee you that they headed over to fucking Kuro Games assets. I guarantee you they told them exactly how the fuck it's going to have to operate. Here's the fucking coding. Make it fucking work. And before it was even conceived and released and told to the fucking public, Capcom already had their hands in it to tell fucking Kuro Games exactly what the fuck to do. Because we got all this information from fucking Nebula Joy when they had the same fucking problem. And they've been owning that fucking license to make this gacha game, the actual official licensed gacha game. It took them fucking 5 years until fucking Capcom finally said, fine, we'll greenlight it now.
No longer receive support from the people making them. Because having to change anything about your game's engine means sinking a dick ton amount of time to making sure that those changes do not absolutely brick your product. And people also have to understand that a dick ton amount of time doesn't mean weeks or months. No, it means
In Honkai Impact 3rd, Hoyo already did that. Upgrade the graphics of the game, add new features while staying on the same engine. Oh right, they did with Honkai Impact Part 3rd, where with the same Unity engine, they added a Z-axis to the game. They added a Z-axis to the gameplay and open world exploration. Oh yeah, they did all of that in Honkai Impact 3rd in their Part 2 update.
means at the very minimum a year or two. And that range can only grow larger the bigger the game is. So, sure, Nibiruki, go ahead and talk with the Genshin dev team, or as a matter of fact, go ahead and walk up to any game dev team.
You can use Hoyoverse's own track record to confirm that what this guy is saying is bullshit.
Set up in their office and tell them to upgrade their game's engine at the snap of their finger. And
Honkai Impact
Honkai
Part
Impact
2.
3rd
Let me go see
actually
this shit.
got an engine update. It's not that they upgraded the game without upgrading the engine. Honkai Impact 3rd got an upgrade to its engine. Despite being a game that literally earns a fraction of what Genshin Impact does, this game makes no money in relationship. It's getting engine upgrades. I'm telling you, I just think that the Genshin team actually does not fucking care.
trust me, it would be a miracle if you're able to leave the premise through anything other than getting chucked through a window. It's stupid. They could have also just looked at gaming history and looked at the fact that in the handful
It's ironic that he talks about gaming history, but only the bits and pieces that prove his point. Because we just pulled up the history and showed that even Hoyo is proving him wrong. It's crazy that we say we did research and did all of this stuff and then just omit the actual evidence.
of times where major games actually changed out their engines in favor of being able to improve fundamental and core video game features such as lighting, logical functions, and just overall revamping certain major game features. Look at the amount of time it took for those developers to achieve it.
Yeah, why'd you just ask Hoyo themselves how long it took for them to achieve it? Right, why isn't this in the video? While we going over getting footage from like games made before 2001, we're literally getting games from 1999 to like prove our point, but we won't use
What the fuck is the
HI3
difference?
upgrading its engine 2 years ago as a point. Why aren't we doing that?
Okay. You might have a point here. You might have a point. I want to see. Part 1 versus Part 2 comparison.
Among all the Hoyoverse games, Honkai
Oh, I see the system. Let's see. She showed me Part 1 gameplay. And I'll look up gameplay for Part 2. Because if it's the same fucking engine. Even when I was 7 years old. Okay. Okay, Part 2 gameplay. Give me gameplay that looks like today. I want the most recent shit. I don't know anime cutscenes. The UI changed. Camera angling definitely changed. Oh, is this a puppy the entire time? Go back to this. Like graphically, it looks still the same. It's just like the UI's changed. The modeling is still basically rather the same, just slightly upgraded. But dare I say, it doesn't look like the fucking engine was updated in regards to being just looking better. And that Z axis just means that it's better camera angling. Faster motion. If anything, if we're really going to compare, like adding a Z axis and saying that that's an engine change, then I guess fucking Genshin must have gone through fucking several alterations for the game change, because I'm not gonna lie, I've played fucking Genshin in 1.0. I've looked at Genshin 1.0. And you know what? Genshin 1.0 looked like shit to me. Fucking looks slow as shit, but I watch people play fucking Genshin 5.0 and how new characters operate, how new characters, like, it almost feels like it almost looks like a different fucking game. It don't look like fucking Genshin anymore. So would that not state, then I'm just asking, would that not state that if by just adding a Z-axis, updating certain little things like that, which basically just operates the system engine better, would that not just mean that fucking Genshin Impact thing got a fucking upgrade too? Like, since we're using the terminology here for Honkai Impact the Third, so does that not contradict the fucking point in saying that it's now better? Like, correct me if I'm fucking wrong, chat. Like, what he's basically saying. Let me rewind this. Let me reiterate. Let me listen to this again.
Amount of time it took for those developers to achieve it.
Yeah, why'd you just ask Hoyo themselves how long it took for them to achieve it? Right, why isn't this in the video? While we going over getting footage from like games made before 2001, we're literally getting games from 1999 to like prove our point, but we won't use HI3 upgrading its engine 2 years ago as a point. Why aren't we doing that? Oh, whoops.
Biggest example that I can think of and is personally very close to me, Counter-Strike.
It's not upgrading the engine. It's updating the assets in the engine. Like, okay. Like, when they would upgrade an engine, like, let's say, Guilty Gear XR, okay? Rev 2. Rev 2 is built under fucking Unreal Engine 4. Strive's built in Unreal Engine 5. That's an upgrade. You changed the engine. You had to create a whole new game and everything, but you fucking upgraded the engine. Guilty Gear XR and Guilty Gear Revelator was built in the same engine. The game's engine update, right? Mechanically speaking, could not be upgraded in the original XR to introduce all the new other elements and everything else that it wanted to do. So a whole new game had to be produced in its place. If they could have, implemented changes to allow more characters to be added, if they had the foresight, because basically, for a lot of people that don't realize, Guilty Gear Arc System Works didn't make money. So when they would do a game, like Accent Core, stuff like this, it's a one-off. It's not going to make money. If they got $10,000, let's put it like this, if they got $100,000 for the game, that was a profit to them. Right? And XR was the same way. So when XR actually got a little bit fucking popular and people wanted more DLC characters, they wanted more to the engine and everything else, they wanted more stuff, they couldn't just update it. They had to start from scratch in order to add the Blitz Shield, go ahead and add all these other mechanics and everything into a new game. There's still boundaries. In order to make this work, we have to rebuild this. And that's the effect that, like I was trying to explain with technical debt, and I was trying to explain this when it comes down to software development and agile system. To update we got currently Project A. We're currently working Project A. In order to go ahead to get to Project C, we need to get to B. Everybody wants C. Everybody wants version C. They don't want B. They don't know B exists. But the developers who are, you're still playing A and you want fucking version C here. You're saying, oh man, I want the latest fucking version. We have to still go through fucking B, and we have to fucking gradually work in B and add it into A in order to turn A into B. You're not going to notice a fucking big difference. You're going to notice differences, but not that big, before we can take A, B and turn it into C. And then at that point, you may end up having to, just when you look at it, you may have to consider fucking scrapping A and B and fucking starting from fucking scratch. That it's not worth it. The time and effort behind it is actually not fucking worth it. Because at the end of the day, a business is a fucking business. So a multi-billion-dollar company is what he likes to use, right? Hoyoverse is a multi-billion-dollar company. Multi-billion. You know why it's a multi-billion-dollar company? It ain't just because you motherfuckers spend money and get you. You know why it's a fucking multi-billion-dollar company? It's because they have made different fucking choices to ensure that they're a multi-billion-dollar company. That they don't spend all their fucking profits when they get their profits. That they save their fucking money. That they do different things in order to save costs on production. In order to work on things. They just don't go throw willy-nilly a fucking $2-3 million into the fucking game just to go ahead and update it, you know, just to fucking do this shit. No, I'm pretty sure that there's some months they just fucking tell the devs, make it a slow month. We don't want to spend money. Because that's how the company works. It wants to fucking make money, not spend money. And sometimes you got to spend money to make money. That's a fucking life lesson to anybody. But if current developers, let me ask you a question. I want you to be in the shoes of Hoyo. I'm the developer. You're the company. You are, what's his fucking name? Dwight? Dway? Some fucking shit motherfucker that's got 15 fucking yachts apparently. I forgot what the fuck his name is. The CEO. You're the CEO of fucking Hoyoverse. Okay? You're the CEO. You see weatherways, you see all the competition, you see everything coming around the fucking bin. Answer me a question. And answer this very honestly to me. I come to you and I say, hey, look, we would like to upgrade Genshin. What is the first words out of your fucking mouth? What is the first words that should come out of your mouth if I come to you saying I want to update Genshin? It's an honest answer. It's an honest question. What is the first words that should come out of your mouth as the CEO, as the deciding factor? How much does it cost? Hermit got it. How much will it cost? If I tell you it's going to cost us $100 million, or even, let's go less than that. Let's go $50 million. It's going to cost us $50 million. And then you go look at the sales of the banner. Has Genshin been making enough money to cover that cost? This is to upgrade. What's your second question to ask me? What is the second question to ask to me? After asking me how much it costs and me giving you an answer of $50 million, what is the second question you should ask me in business? Anyone got an answer for this? Hermit got the first question. That's actually a third. That's actually a good question, to be honest. That you actually got a good question. That's not what I would make it. That's not the question I would ask. Because we just determined cost. I can give you that one. That is a route. That is a route to go. I would have actually gone with a different one. What's the cost of building something brand new? Like, what's the cost of upgrade versus brand new? And then the third question is, how long does each one take? So my question would be like, okay, you want to upgrade Genshin. You're the developer of Genshin. You want to upgrade. How long will it take to how much is it going to cost? $50 million. How much is it going to cost to go ahead and build a new game? To build Genshin Impact 2? Oh, that would be like $80 million. Let's give it 30. Let's give it $30 million more. How long will it take you to update the game? And how long will it for both of them? For both the old game and a new game. And let's just say roughly you say 3 years for a new game versus a year and a half for the old game. We have already spent 5 years in Genshin. We have already made a bunch of money. We've already produced what we produced. As a business owner at this point in time, what route do you take? Do you upgrade the old game for $50 million with a year and a half development cost to upgrade the engine, to upgrade the game, to do everything they fucking say Tonus wants? Or do you leave it where it's at, do minor updates? It ain't going to cost you $50 million. At that point in time, you just drop the cost of $50 million down to fucking, let's say, $5 million. And then you take the rest of that money, you give the fucking development team an extra $30 million, you hire fucking more people if necessary, and you say, create me a new fucking game. Because we can sell Genshin Impact 2. Money at the end of the fucking day makes every single business choice. It fucking determines everything. Cost, time, effort. That is your 3 determining factors in business. Sometimes, how many times have you gone, I'm not sure how many of y'all work, but how many times have you gone to a fucking job, right? And your fucking wife calls you and says, I need milk. I need bread and I need milk. This happens to me almost every other fucking week. How many times has that happened to you? Now, I got 1 or 2 choices. Time, effort, and money comes involved. Do I go to a gas station and go spend on a gallon of milk $6.75 fucking cents and $4 on a fucking goddamn loaf of fucking bread? Or do I go to fucking Walmart, spend $4 on a fucking gallon of milk and a fucking $1.99 on a fucking loaf of bread? You would say Walmart, right? I'm going to tell you, I'm going to the gas station. Because you know why? Money aside, for the time it's going to take me to go to fucking Walmart and go through the fucking checkout and get everything I need and go fight the fucking people to get to the fucking checkout, to get to my fucking vehicle that I got to go park fucking 2 fucking miles away to go to the fucking door, go in, go grab, go to the fucking checkout, and I got to wait in fucking line, go through the fucking checkout and get back to my fucking car and get back home. I will be home in 45 fucking minutes to an hour. Whereas if I just go to the gas station, I spend the extra couple of fucking dollars more for the same shit at a higher cost. I'll be home in fucking goddamn 5 fucking minutes. Time, money, effort.
Specifically from CSGO into CS2. You know how long it took for them to then decide to make that change? Just about over 11 years. Do you know how many major graphical changes they did in the span of those years? 0. Do you know how many new guns that they introduced into the game in the same span of 11 years?
So this guy's gonna go ahead and talk about CSGO instead of Honkai Impact 3rd, where CSGO is not this game. Yeah, I don't think the original Counter-Strike was on the Unity engine. It's like, bro will do anything except talk about this glaring example. Holy moly!
5, although technically 4.
It has to be satire, right?
Because one of them was just the silenced version of the M4A4 called the M4A1S, which ironically was the gun that already existed in the previous iterations of CS, so people just kinda didn't understand why the S version wasn't a thing from the start. Their major graphics, physics, and feature overhauls only came in the time where they switched out to CS2, because, well, they switched out their engine. And did they end up making a better product? To some people, including me, it was worse than what they had in CSGO. Sure, guns are shinier, smoke blooms look cool and all, and the maps look cooler as well, but general performance now sucks. Spraying sucks. Netcode quote-unquote improvements.
See, I'm going to go against the guy who's speaking right now, because if I'm not mistaken, CSGO, yes, they did not change anything, but they did graphically fucking change textures and stuff like this here and there to keep quality of life in the game until CS2 came in.
Gets you killed from out of nowhere, and the cheaters, wow, if you didn't know any better, you might have thought that
Holy tangent, Batman.
they removed anti-cheat altogether. People's harping point is always, well, but Hoyo must have the money to build more of their team that can dedicate themselves to building new engines.
Yeah, only for the games that they give a shit about, though. That person is correct. They do have the resources for it, but only for the games they care about.
While the other team maintains the game. Folks, time is the problem. To begin with, there ain't no way they are stretching their team that way. That's just inhumane. And you can
There's a difference between stretching your team and hiring people, which is literally what the recommendation was. And so by hiring people, you no longer stretch your team anymore, because stretching implies that you're using the same number of people to complete more tasks. But we just said to hire more people, and so the stretching point doesn't even make sense.
can have as much money as you want in the world. But with the update cycle that they have, the amount of other projects that they have, the amount of divisions that they have by default working on 3 highly active.
And this guy is now, because of his wording, he said stretch and now has all 3 games on the screen. He's implying that the same team works on all 3 games. Like, you would have to be an absolute idiot to assume that the same developer is working on all 3 of these games at the same time. So how does the word stretch even mean anything here?
Live service games. I mean, you guys tell me how feasible it sounds like. Putting a
We just framed an absolutely irredeemably stupid situation and then said, how does this make sense? Look, here's my bastardized summary of what the person was suggesting and all of the consequences of these actions that nobody would ever actually take in the first place. Look how unfeasible this idea is that I've just strawmanned.
a team of competent and most likely expensive engineers to then make an improved engine on the side in order to then be simultaneously QA'd with the live version of your live service game to make sure that it can one day be properly ported over, all while making sure that no junk fucks itself over when code and programming, especially when you aren't the one who made it in the first place, has a general stability that's no better than the mental strength of a high school emo teenager in the mid-2000s.
They already did it, though. All this stuff that we're saying is impossible. That is, like, too hard to do. Regardless of how big your budget is, they already did it. So, like, this guy was willing to do a whole, like, 3-minute bit on CSGO and its upgrade from, like, Source to Global Offensive, but couldn't look up that HI3 got the same engine upgrades and all of this shit that he's saying is impossible for the past 8 minutes. Why would Hoyoverse ever improve the game when they have people this dedicated and this...
Okay. I want to figure out something here. Saint, go on the side real quick. All right. Okay, while not publicly available, Genshin Impact did reportedly have a $100 million development budget and is estimated to cost an additional $200 million per year for maintenance of new content. So, according to AI, with information from several different sources, it's about $200 million a year for maintenance in the new content of Genshin Impact. Now, when it comes down to developer salaries, this is a different cost. Entry-level developers might earn around $60,000 to $80,000 annually, while the experienced developers will specialize could command salaries ranging from $100,000 to $200,000 or even higher. Okay. Last reported in February of 2021, the team size for Genshin is 700 people. Okay. Let's break this down. Let's break this down by fucking money. Money is where the fucking world goes round, right? So, we already know it's $200 million per year to maintain the game and add new content. That is the rough cost for Genshin. let's say when it comes to the team, it was 500. Now, I'm sure it's expanded since then. But this is what we got last. The numbers haven't been for the last couple of years, but we got all the way up to 2021. So we could go ahead together 700 people minus 500. That's 200 people. We will say the 200 new people that came in on the project are going to be basically your lower cost workers. And we're going to hit the medium between these two. Times that by 70,000 per person. That's already $14 million right there. Okay? Now, that's not covering if there would be like health insurance and other stuff. Now, we are going to be paying these people $14 million. Now, in the United States of fucking America, that ain't $14 million. In the United States of America, I'm not sure how China works, but in the United States of America, every single employee double their paycheck. That actually costs me $28 million in America. I'm going to break this down in American terms. Why does it cost this? Because typically with pension plans, with retirement funds, with insurance, with workers' comp, with different other aspects in a business to cover an employee, if I pay an employee $1,000 a week, it actually costs me $2,000 a week to be able to cover all of their back expenses. That is, lo and behold, the actual cost. So, low intern range would be $28 million. That's right there is the first number that I want to see. Now, we have 300, right? Let's see. All right, it was 500, excuse me. It was 500. We have 500 people left. These are going to be your people who's been experienced on the team. This could be people who's grown in the team. I'm going to divide this into two. This is where your next salary is going to come in, $250. I'm going to give these people $90,000 a year. Times that by 2. That's 45. Now, the remaining 250, we can go ahead. I will go up to 175 on these. Times that by 2. Now add the 45 to this. Plus add the 22,500. Wow, that's a fucking lot of goddamn fucking shit. It's 22,500 plus the estimated cost of 200 million on top of that to maintain the game, to maintain the cost, everything else. That's 355. And this is not counting expenses such as electricity, buildings. You need to add a whole fucking slew. This is not counting the cost of marketing. This is not counting the cost of everything else that would also go into play with this. Because I'm not sure how much Genshin would pay for ads. I'm not sure how much their marketing teams would cost. There are third-party companies that they hire to fucking do the CCs that they sponsor. So I'm not sure what the cost of all that shit is. All I know is that right now, from employees and the cost of the game, of just having them work, having them to with the tools that they need, along with their salaries, I'm looking at $355,000 a year. So last year, Genshin alone actually had a. What's wrong? Hold on. So last year, Genshin actually had lost profit compared to 2023. So it only made $700 million approximately in 2024. That leaves them with $345 million left for marketing, for billings, for sponsorship deals with content creators and stuff like that. Basically, food costs, stuff like this, toilet seats, all kinds of shit. Does a profit margin of $345 million actually justify the cost of upgrading the game, in a sense? Or does it justify the cost that we need to develop something new? Where would that money be best spent at, is the question for Genshin Impact. For Hoyoverse. Especially if originally, back in 2023, it was a $1.3 billion and it went down, only generating $700 million revenue back in 2024. Meaning that it actually went down in revenue. And I'm sure the team's probably even bigger than this nowadays. So this is probably even a higher fucking cost. This is probably more like $250 million. I don't know. I kind of feel that we're talking about a multi-billion-dollar fucking company on paper, but when you pull out all the fucking cost of shit that is probably running in the background, the company probably does not actually make a profit in the billion-dollar range. Without Honkai Star Rail, without fucking Z.Z.Z, without fucking Impact Third, it probably doesn't even clear that just with Genshin alone. So if Genshin... So again, if I'm a fucking CEO, I'm an owner, I see this shit, I know the cost is... I know basically what my average cost is for all this. Why the fuck would I spend money to update a game anymore than what if I'm only making about $300 million? I'd rather take that $300 fucking million right there, and I would rather spend it on creating a fifth goddamn gacha game, and fucking creating something brand spanking new, hiring a whole new fucking team to go ahead and develop that because average costing. Because I don't think Hoyoverse is running a sweatshop and doesn't. Also, I forgot. Don't they also have another fucking location that they're also with another fucking publisher in fucking Taiwan or some shit that they would also have to be paying? That Conosphere or whatever the fuck it's called, which is also their company, but they would have to pay those employees. They would have to pay the people there. They had to pay all their attorney fees. Like even attorneys would have to cost. Anything they have on retainer would have to cost. Money is more of a fucking factor. The net worth of the company is probably in the billions, but you probably, just like you at home, when you say that you make $80,000 a year, is your take home pay $80,000 a year? No, you got to pay fucking taxes. You got to pay fucking medical expenses. You got to pay bills. You may end up even with the beautiful sounding $80,000 a year, you may still only have $500 left a month on your fucking off your fucking check for you to spend for fucking play money.
Intentionally obtuse to defend their lack of updates for them. Why would they ever fix the game when somebody can release a video like this that's actually just filled with complete misinformation and then farm 2K likes and then farm a 90%?
By the way, you know how I know all this shit, by the way? Do you want to know exactly how I know all this shit? Because I have a fucking bachelor's in fucking business. I went to college. I have a business major. This is 101 fucking business. Because before you fucking open the fucking door to a fucking building and start a fucking business, you already have to have all this shit. If you want to go to a fucking bank to go get a loan to open up a fucking bakery, you better be able to tell them approximately to the fucking hundredth of a dollar where that money is going to be spent at and how it's going to be spent before they can even give you a fucking loan. This is why when we look at analytic data like Gacha revenue, why we look at the different numbers and everything, we look at trend data, all of this plays into effect. I don't give a fuck how actual much money the company makes. It has to hit certain marks in order for me to say that it made a profit, that the business model is working, that they can afford to pay certain things. This is business 101. You could go to any fucking college and take a business course, and this is the first fucking things that they teach you in the first goddamn 2 years of taking a fucking 4-year course.
Percent like ratio on a video that's just actually
why you think I never want to be self-fucking employed?
This community is crazy, brother.
And I was self-employed.
You sound like an idiot for just trying to simplify it to that kind of level.
You took the words out of my mouth, buddy. You took the words out of my mouth, but unfortunately, that sounding like an idiot part has to be directed to you. Because all I need to do is take your entire spiel and then show this.
Just upgrade the game engine. Yes, suck a fart out, man. I think people just severely underestimated how much of clueless crud's Hoyoverse were when they began developing Genshin. Much less can people begin to even understand the humongous risk that the company was taking by making an open-world gacha game. They used Unity to begin with, and there are people who say that they then used a customized version of Unity, but I can't exactly find proper source to that. I don't even know if they still use Unity, and by now, the main team working on Genshin probably had to bend over backwards to make sure that any feature they added to the game wouldn't completely destroy the code that their predecessors have left them with. The QA on that alone can take up most of the time that they have between each developmental cycle.
So, if they were able to add a Z-axis air combat to Honkai Impact 3rd, a game that was released in 2016, and they added air combat to the game 8 years later, I don't think that the Unity engine is the limitation over here. especially after you see what DMC.
Okay. I'm going to get a drink on this one. I'm going to get a drink. I'll go and replay this real quick. I'm going to replay this part really quickly. I want you to hear exactly what he just said.
Combat to Honkai Impact 3rd, a game that was released in 2016, and
A game released in 2016.
they added air combat to the
Air combat.
game 8 years later.
How many years later?
I don't think that the Unity engine is the limitation over here. Especially
I think that means that Unity is the fucking limitation. Water for right now. I'll order burgers too if you want one. All right. Okay, I'm back. God damn. No, I honestly think that St. Thomas can't be this fucking retarded, right? He can't be this fucking retarded. I want to repeat this one more time. I want to hear. Let's go back a little bit further.
Between each developmental cycle.
so, if they were able to add a Z-axis air combat to Honkai Impact 3rd, a game that was released in 2016, and they added air combat to the game 8 years later, I don't think that the Unity engine is the limitation over here.
How do you not think that? You can't be this retarded. How can you not think that? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you all a quick story. And the reason why that right there is the same fucking problem that I had with a man named fucking Thomas. Because Thomas was pissed that one screen in an application that we were developing did not have a print button. That is so easy. Add a fucking print button to this one fucking screen for their certificates to be fucking printed. Just add a print button. I want a button on that fucking thing to print out an application. That application that we were working on, you know how old that application was? Let me tell you how old that application was. It was built on a Windows 95 fucking machine. And the year is 2024. We were able to add that fucking print button. But it took 9 months to be able to add it. There was a lot of rigmarole. There was a lot of fucking gotta go ahead and fucking rob from Peter, fucking steal from Paul, fucking do all this fucking shit in the fucking coding to even add that fucking button on the fucking screen that they wanted it at. There's a lot of going through lots of different fucking hoops and looking at different ways of cheating it to make it work. It wasn't as simple as just add a line of code and be done. There was more involvement that it took to get it done. If you're telling me it took 8 years for Honkai Impact 3rd to add a Z-axis aerial combat to their game under the same engine that it is running as right now, that it ran at when it first started, you know what that tells me? Do you know what that actually says? There's a problem with the engine. There's a problem with the coding. And it cannot be easily modified. And what works in Honkai Impact's Third's mechanical system may not fucking work in Genshin Impact. Has anyone thought about this? They're two different games. That's like trying to take coding from Z.Z.Z and implement it in Genshin into an open world fucking game. The two don't jive. There's more key elements to this. But if you're telling me it took 8 years for them to add that shit, kind of sounds like to me that there was more going on that was preventing them from adding it, and they had to fuck around to get it to fucking work.
Especially after you see what DMC did in PGR.
The market when they were releasing this thing itself.
Punishing Grey Raven engine. Punishing Grey Raven's engine is Unity. How old is Punishing Grey Raven? (2021). I can make a fucking joke right now. I can make a fucking joke. It took them 4 years to add a fucking jump button into fucking Punishing Grey Raven. And again, if it's like Devil May Cry, Peak of Combat, Capcom was involved. Capcom had their own fucking people that was also working in that system that was implementing the different changes. Judgment Cut in POC was not done by Nebula Joy. It was done by fucking Capcom. They provided the animations, they provided the coding, they provided all into the system. They had access. It was a group effort. We don't know how long. I want to see. Do we have this information? Do we even know how long it took in development for fucking DMC? For the collaboration in PGR. And I'm not talking about the announcement. Fuck the announcement. Because if anything, most likely, whenever it was announced, you could probably add a year or two on top of that, and it was already fucking planned. It's not like, oh, we are announcing that we're starting development. You know, we announced that we're doing a DMC collab, and we're starting today on development, and then 6 months later, it comes out. Again, the official licensed fucking game was like fucking 5 fucking years in development hell before they even got anywhere. And that was after fucking DMC fucking 5. It's not as simple as what you like to try to explain it as. Even for Kuro, I am sure that there was different alterations that it has to be done to PGR to make it work. Maybe PGR, you know, maybe there was other fucking people that was involved, like I said, like Nebula Joy. Maybe Capcom was involved in it. Most likely they were. They had to get their assets from somewhere. They didn't just fucking make that shit. Because I don't know why, but it was in the fucking contract that we were shown from with the community manager from Asia, with POC before he got fired, where it shows right in there. Like, dude, let me tell you something. Capcom, like, for as much as they fucking don't do shit with Devil May Cry, as much as they don't do shit, like, where the fuck is my DMC 6 at, right? Their contract was fucking like, you can't have a red suited fucking Virgil. Virgil can't do fire. They had a whole list of fucking rules of what you could and could not do with fucking Dante and fucking Virgil in that game. This is how you're going to treat the IP. This is what it is. There was a fucking rule that we read in that fucking contract that we laughed at that basically said that Virgil could not fucking lose. He was not allowed to lose in any of the story events. That's how detailed Capcom was with their fucking ruling on Nebula Joy. But continue.
Was very uncertain. Are they going to be able to make the game a success? They wouldn't know. No one has ever done it before. And for those of you who keep saying things like, oh, then but how come games like WUWA are able to smash their fundamental features out of the park? Well, because they learned. But more importantly, they had the time to take the previous knowledge that Genshin would have had made public to the market and incorporate it to the fundamental coding of their game.
Then why?
Before you fucking speak, you fucking man who's scared of a calculator, the man who's scared to actually go fucking learn shit. I made a video about this already. It is on my channel with WUWA, where I said the same exact thing last year. That one of the biggest fucking reasons why WUWA was going to be so successful is because they can learn from their fucking predecessor. But I am not sure if anyone has noticed something. Okay? I'm not sure if anyone has noticed something with fucking Weather and Waves. I've noticed it. Few people I know noticed it, but I'm not sure how many people here play Weather and Waves that you've noticed that. How many times has Kuro updated Weather and Waves that something or another breaks? When Weather and Waves is updated, I played on the fucking iPad. You know, hey, when I first played it, I had no issues. When they updated like fucking version 1.1 and I was playing on the iPad, it started fucking crashing all the fucking time. Like every 5 minutes, it would just crash. Fucking crash. Fucking crash. That's why I stuck with the PC version. How many times have fucking textures fucking popped? The the parkour event after an update, the parkour event just randomly showed back up again. That was ended like 2 months ago when it came back, and I was like, "Oh shit, they bring back parkour." You go try to do the parkour, you fucking teleport into the middle of the fucking ocean. Different things with their updates has not been fully quality assured. Doesn't mean Weather Waves is a bad game, just means that they do typically have fucking bugs.
Why is WUWA 2.4 look so much better than WUWA 1.0 in a year? Why is it then that, oh, I thought it's only...
Can I make a correction to this one? Guys, will you allow me to do this real quick? Will you allow me to do this real quick? Hey, Saint. Will you allow me to fucking time on this one, please, buddy? Buddy, old pal of mine.
Huh. Sure does look like a perfect game to me.
Thank you, Saint.
In the development lead time where big changes can be made, but then WUWA makes a massive change a year into launch.
What's
that
up,
makes
Brock?
the game look wildly better. And it's just, Genshin has had 5 years. And so that 5-year thing is just coming back to bite him in the ass right now.
Which is why when people make comparisons between WUWA graphics and animations with Genshin, I still say, yeah, WUWA looks incredible. Their graphics are objectively more powerful than...
WUWA looked better in 1.0, and now WUWA looks twice as much better in 2.4.
Still can't fix something else, right? How many of y'all play Weather Waves 1.0? Not this one. Now the release. Don't know about you, but I fucking think the fucking goddamn beta was had a better fucking animation quality. Characters didn't look as good because it was still a beta, but I still think animation quality wise and story wise, beta of fucking Weather and Waves was better than 1.0.
So the gap has only widened because Hoyoverse has the capability to make the changes that we're talking about over here. They just simply don't want to do it for Genshin.
What Genshin can provide, and Genshin players...
Again, 2 different engines. One's Unreal 4. These are fucking Unity. And even with these Unity systems, they're fucking old. They're not made for high graphic power and all this other good shit. They got different tips and tricks and everything else. They're running off of fucking goddamn fucking how knows how old the fucking engine is, everything else, how old the software is, how old the coding is. And then they're adding on top of the fucking coding. First and foremost. Weather Waves is far more superior. 110 fucking % when it comes to graphical details. But even Weather and Waves fails in one of the best and one of the most clear departments that it should not fail in, which is a coherent story that's not all over the fucking place. This is one of my biggest complaints about WUWA. And this is the reason why the fucking skip button is actually fucking added, is because the fucking story for since 1.0 to the present fucking time has pacing fucking issues. That it's all over the fucking place. That it does not fucking represent characters as well as it should and bring back old characters and stuff like this. Like even Z.Z.Z is fucking doing. To making sure that when you pull for a fucking character that you fucking like, you remember that character still fucking exists. Even WUWA has its fucking problems. But continue.
Just need to accept that. But of course, what else was I supposed to expect? For it to be worse? That just doesn't make sense. These upcoming games have to be better than Genshin. They simply have to be. They have an incredible blueprint and...
Now, he's gonna make the defense of these new games that come out have to be better. And so it doesn't matter if Genshin is always the worst. Because the new games that came out had to be better.
Because Genshin is 5 fucking years old. It's going to be coming very soon irrelevant. So all the new games nowadays that is going to come out. Here's the thing. Here's the sad fact about something we learn in fucking college. Okay? Go take a history class. It's a remedial course that you should take along with your business courses that you should take. One thing your professor at that college should teach you is history has one tendency. It repeats itself. It may look different, but if you follow the tracking, it's the exact same path that humanity has always gone down. War will always fucking happen. Fucking inflation is always going to fucking happen. There's probably in the near future, we're probably going to end up going into a depression. Because history likes to repeat itself. Events of the past typically come back around in a circle. And you know what's going to happen when Genshin becomes irrelevant and it gets so fucking old that no one actually does care about it and you finally get your wish that no one spends money in Genshin no more? Your Weathered Waves is going to be fucking 5 years, 8 years old. And every other game is going to have to be better than fucking Weathered Waves. Why? Because you're going to be using this fucking defense right here with WUWA.
That's now the defense that we're saying. Who cares if Genshin is never improved? The new games that came out, they have to be better anyways. So Genshin being the worst is always, it's always justified, guys.
Genshin to copy from, both in terms of figuring out how they want to develop their game and how they want to utilize the market that has now been thoroughly researched through Genshin's impact itself. Because you know what happens when they don't get on top of taking advantage of those now established metrics? Well, you get Tower of Fantasy. I don't know how that game is still alive at this point, but you can clearly see what happens to an open-world gacha game when they don't avoid the pitfalls that Genshin discovered. And
I hope you guys realize all of this reasoning is being done to justify why Genshin Impact still looks...
I hope you realize that Even though I'm going off your fucking video and I'm fucking adding on this because I'm doing the same shit you're doing. But I hope you realize that this video is only at the 10-minute fucking mark and you're at 25 fucking minutes right now. That's what I would hope you realize.
Looks like a piece of shit 5 years after its release. This is all being done to justify why Genshin still looks like shit.
And it's a shame because I actually liked that game. It's just that the story was hot garbage and optimization was kind of poor, plus power creep was quite a big issue at the start. And all of that prevented the game from reaching the heights that it probably could have. To be honest, I was really surprised when I heard that WUWA's anniversary went the Genshin route. Like, really? Like, I just genuinely didn't believe it. These guys are always parroted to be the most generous developers, and that's about the most obvious.
They didn't go the Genshin route. The Genshin route is giving three pulls. The WUWA anniversary gave like fucking 100 something in one of the smallest patches the game has had.
So now we're exaggerating. In the last 10 pulls, you couldn't even use it on the Zanny banner. All right. This is not the right one. You know what? Let's just go to Kuro. Kuro has it. Kuro's going to have this. What the fuck did y'all do to your fucking website? Jesus Christ, give me the fucking website, motherfucker. News. Go that fucking music. Let's see. It was an event, wasn't it? More. All right. Where is the 2.3? So that would have been, what was that notice? Twenty-four. That's 23. What happened here? Okay, 25. It's pinned, that's why. Okay. Where's the 2.3 notice? I actually gotta click on it. Okay. All right, these 10 pulls, you could not actually use it on the fucking anniversary. I remember that. This had to be wait till the actual ending. So there was no way of fucking using this. So those 10 pulls were out of the question. We got 5 of the Radiant Tides. I'm only going to count the fucking Radiant Tides because no one gives a fuck about the standard fucking shit. Fuck the standard. Okay, so 300 Astrites was this an anniversary event? I'm only counting anniversary. This was 7-day login, 7-day login. Don't even fucking count that shit. 10 pulls. Gilded Night Market. Which had 10 pulls in it. That's an anniversary. Got 10. Six. I should just do this. We had 1,000 astrites plus 260 plus 300 That's a permanent event. You can use it anytime. This was for the patch. This one right here was the returnee event, which you had to do an invitation code in order to get the 50 plus the 480. No one that I know of actually was able to get this. Like, you put a code out, they would have to come. I'm not going to count it. I'm not going to count this. Cleansing event and all this. Okay. So, you know what? No, maybe I should count it, actually. No, I'm not going to count that. But you know what? I'll give the Lolo. Lolo gave me 400. I'll give Lolo. Lolo's there. Let's do the 600 here. Let's do all this. I was supposed to get 100 some pulls, right? So 400. Fuck it, let's count it all. Then we'll just count the anniversary after. Plus the 600. Plus the 300. Plus the 260. Plus the 1,000. Now, this is also with events. That's not even part of this. Plus 300 right there. All right, divide that by 160 pull, because that's a pull. That's 17 pulls. Right there for premium. Plus 5. Premium. Plus 10. Premium. Plus 10 on the Gilded Night Market if you spent. That's 42. Fuck it. Add the last part. 52. Fuck it. Add this. 5. That's 57.87. We can roughly say it's 57 pulls. And some change. But let me copy this. You know what? You know what? Let's just say you were able to do this. $60 pulls.
To start, and all of that prevented the game from reaching the heights that it probably could have. To be honest, I was really surprised when...
Oh, but there was also another free 10 pulls in the mail. 70.
When I heard that WUWA's anniversary went the Genshin route. Like, Really? Like, I just genuinely didn't believe it. These guys are always parroted to be the most generous developers, and that's about the most obvious.
They didn't go the Genshin route. The Genshin route is giving three pulls. The WUWA anniversary gave like fucking 100 something in one of the smallest patches the game has had. Believe me when I say this, the WUWA anniversary absolutely 1,000,000% cleared pretty much every Genshin anniversary by a fucking mile. Yeah, the WUWA anniversary patch had some of the most pulls in a patch ever. And it was also one of the patches with like the least number of events, which implies that the rewards were actually quite high. Otherwise, that...
Now, if we take into account like just the anniversary shit, it ain't no 70 fucking pulls. It's fucking 40.
just doesn't... It doesn't make sense.
Obvious thing that they cannot screw up. But for them to literally make Genshin's mistake 4 years later makes me understand why their player base made such a big deal out of it.
And the fact that this guy doesn't know what the issue of the anniversary even was and just wrote it off as it was the same as Genshin's is crazy. Because the problem with the Genshin anniversary, once again, was the fact that they gave out no fucking pulls. And you cannot say that about Wuthering Waves.
Meanwhile, the rest of the Genshin players just sat there and was like, you know, first time. And people also have to understand that Genshin is still a mobile-centric game.
Give me a second here. Genshin first anniversary rewards. I don't know shit about this. One year into this. Three years ago. Well, it takes forever to fucking find this information, doesn't it? Why are we not just looking at it? Let's just go see. These are contests. These are all fucking contests. These aren't events. Give me a fucking second here. Let me see. I don't know what none of this shit is. It's the fucking Prio gyms, right? That's their fucking shit. I'm sure it's 10, right? So Genshin, for the first year anniversary, gave 10 pulls. Why are people on Reddit and fucking gaming the old fucking game shit saying that it's 20? Because it's fucking stated right here, it's fucking 10. I'm going with what information I see. So I'm going to say, so it wasn't 3 pulls, it was 10.
This facet is enough for them to be held back in many sections of the development just because they have to keep thinking about their mobile market. Because
And this guy acts like you can't just make separate clients of the game where the
Wait, they gave an extra 10 after people got mad? Just like Kuro gave an extra 10 after people got mad? That apology mail that we got? Three pull one is 3 years. Okay.
mobile one looks worse than the PC one, because that's literally what they do in Wuthering Waves, where the game on the PC looks fucking amazing, and then the game on the phone looks like kind of mid, because there's different graphical settings for the platform that you're running it on, because the phones don't have hardware as good as the PC, and so the graphics on the... Why do I even have to... For
Gotta ask a question here. Is it just me, or does mobile Genshin look better in Wuthering Waves mobile?
a guy that was willing to go ahead and start doing all of this research, I cannot believe that we have this elementary of a perspective on mobile development. This was the same guy telling you to put yourself in the shoes of a developer.
well, they have to. That's where they make their money. Which is why I also understand that graphical advancements that WUWA, Azure Familia, and other future gacha namers like Anant.
But Saint Tonus hasn't said anything about what type of phone. Like, it depends on what phone you use. Well, what phone do I use for fucking Wuthering Waves? What phone do I use for Genshin? What makes it look better? We're talking about performance issues here. We're talking about PC. We're talking about different things here. You know, it looks better on PC. All fucking games are going to look better on fucking PC. Jesus, like, how many people have played... Okay, let me ask a question. How many people here has played fucking Legend of Zelda not Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess? You know what I'm talking about, right? The old GameCube and Wii game? Which one looked better? They both performed damn well on each of their systems, but which one looked better? It's like fucking, who remembers Sonic the Hedgehog? What was it called? Shit, what was the name of the game? Fuck, what was the name of that game? Hold on. Who remembers Sonic Unleashed? This is WUWA on mobile. This is WUWA on PC. It depends on the hardware. It depends on the thing. Yeah, I'm just like, when it comes down to a graphical assessment, like, of course, the better hardware can handle better shit. A phone is not a fucking goddamn fucking NVIDIA 50 fucking 90.
Will come at a cost. People in the WUWA player base cannot understand how WUWA on occasions make monthly revenue that is below their expectations, while Hoyo's 3 flagships are constantly on the roll. Well, it is because of portable accessibility. Hoyo is just much better at ensuring that. People ain't gonna spend money on your game if they can't run it in the first place.
Does this guy not realize that Z.Z.Z's launch issues were actually worse than Wuthering Waves? People were complaining about WUWA, that you would get into the game and you wouldn't be able to run it. You all know what Z.Z.Z's launch issue was, ladies and gentlemen? If you had a certain type of phone, you could not even install Z.Z.Z. You would go to download it from the App Store and it would say you're not allowed to put it on your phone. Wuthering Waves, you could run it, and maybe it wasn't that. Z.Z.Z, you couldn't even install the game. And this guy is now going ahead and putting Z.Z.Z on here like it's the most spectacular mobile game ever. He's so misinformed. And the thing
Open up the game and head over to your settings before the game crashes. Tap on the gear icon on the bottom. In this tutorial, I will show you how to prevent Wuthering Waves from crashing on your iOS or Android device. First, let's adjust your Wuthering Waves in-game settings. Open up the game and head over to your settings before the game crashes. Tap on the gear icon on the bottom right and then head over to the graphics settings section. Here, lower the graphics presets to low or medium if you notice any lag or stuttering while in-game. This can already fix seemingly random
thing is, it's always the most misinformed videos when it comes to Genshin Impact's defense that get the most upvotes. This audience of Genshin Impact Hoyoverse players just want to be told that they're correct. Audience when and the thing is, it's always the most misinformed videos when it comes to Genshin Impact's defense that get the most upvotes. This audience of Genshin Impact Hoyoverse players just want to be told that they're correct. They just want to be told that they're right. They don't actually care if the information that they're being fed is even real. Because this is complete bullshit.
You guys know how difficult it was to get WUWA running smoothly even when you have a relatively beefy computer. I certainly had that issue with the game. When people say Genshin is optimized for mobile, I think they underestimate the...
Hi, this is Sarah from the Savvy Pref or Corrupted Game.
All I'm seeing is the same fucking issues that fucking WUWA had. That Z.Z.Z fucking had. Launching issues. a year ago, 10 months ago. It's the same fucking issues.
Kinds of
Now this guy's bringing up like system specs.
mobile phone that can run Genshin. You guys are probably thinking older iPhones, but optimization in question is really aimed so that people with literal $200 third world secondhand phones have a chance at running it. Though of course, depending on where you are in the world, you can always get something for cheaper. To give you guys a better perspective at the expected performance gap, WUWA's minimum requirement specs for PC is equal to Genshin's recommended specs. Genshin's minimum specs only ask for you to at least.
Is he now justifying Genshin Impact looking like dog shit in 2020?
You know, I never actually looked at that. Hold on. I've actually never looked at that. Store. I would like to search the store. Why can I not search the store right now? Why is there not the bar at the top where I can search the fucking store? Do I need to close that fucking Steam and reopen Steam? Steam, you are a piece of shit. You're worse than any other fucking gacha game. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Fuck it, let's just do this. I guess I might as well just do this. Okay, here we go. Windows 7. Both of these. This is what I want to see. All right, so Genshin Impact generally requires Windows 7, Service Pack 1, 8.1, or Windows 10, all at 64-bit, with at least 8 gigs of RAM and 30 gigs of storage space. For the processor, Core i5 or equivalent, a graphics card like a GT 1030 or higher is recommended. Okay. So that is the recommendation. For Weather and Waves, Windows 10, 11 with at least a Core i7, not an i5, or a Ryzen 3700, 16 gigs of RAM, and at least a GeForce 2060 or 5070. Okay. That is just, I want to make sure. I want to make sure that is correct. Okay.
5 because it has lower specs. So, like, is this all in defense of the game not improving and not looking better? We've just gone into, A, you can't make engine upgrades, but they did. B, Genshin's always going to have competitors, and the competitors always have to be better, so that's another reason why Genshin being bad is fine. And now it's, because the game needs to run on mobile, just like all the other games that look better, it's fine that it looks like shit.
At least have a device.
Is he avoiding listening? The only good reason The only reason why Genshin is good in this regards, okay, about having least amount of recommended settings versus Weather and Waves, is that, in all honesty, it means that Genshin is more accessible to more players than Weather and Waves is. That's a fact. That's not me fucking painting a fucking picture or an agenda. The only fucking reason the lower spec requirement in Genshin matters just means it has more accessibility options than what Weather and Waves has. That's it. That's all that fucking means. That's what the guy is basically trying to explain. He's not defending it looks like shit. He's not defending that this is the reason thing, like it's got to run on mobile. He's just explaining that when it comes to specs, Genshin is more accessible. It's like fucking Minecraft. You can run Minecraft on a fucking Chromebook. Minecraft is the most accessible game known to fucking man. Just like fucking, oh, I don't know. Another game that is very much accessible to everything.
Hello Spartans, welcome on these types of video games. In fact, it never even existed.
You can run Doom.
Did you know that you can run the game Doom on a calculator that's powered by 700 potatoes? That's what Equalo did, and it's because the game has such a famously lightweight code that as long as there's a screen and a processor connected, you can run Doom on just about anything. So Doom was an iconic first-person shooter game from 1990.
What does that mean? It just means Doom's more fucking accessible.
With the graphics performance of a GT 1030, which do hyperbolic.
Genshin is increasing the system specs for 6.0. Oh, so that's something that's happening too. Genshin is increasing its minimum system specs for 6.0. Oh, that's funny. If true, that's funny. That's why PS4 was discontinued? Oh, yeah, that's even funnier.
Simplified for you guys is probably
the reason. Okay, I just want clarification on this. The reason why PS4 was discontinued is because all third-party, all second-party, and all first-party software developers is discontinuing doing anything on a 5-year-old. Actually, fuck. When did fucking how old is the PS4 now? Okay. It's going to be 11 years coming up. Actually, no. It's going to come up to 12 years. The system is 12 fucking years old, basically. We're coming right around the corner to a 12-year-old fucking system. It was released in 2013. The developers for this game, it's dead. The system is going to go to basically end of life, starting in 2020, starting at the end of 2025. Into 2026 is going to be going. That's the reason why it's being discontinued. Nobody wants to develop for it no more. They're going to end up fucking shutting down the fucking servers.
About equal with the same amount of graphics power your grandpa's computer from 15 years ago would have. Literal potatoes.
Huh?
That being said, just a quick PSA because I love you guys if you're watching this. If you have any respect for yourself, your wallet, or your parents' wallet, please do not buy a GT 1030. Even 10-year-old second-hand half-decent GPUs can beat any new GT 1030 in terms of price and performance. Minus
Nobody even knows what a fucking GT 1030 is. What the fuck? Nobody has seen that graphics card in their fucking life.
tech tips can vouch for me on this one. That's why I'm going to emphasize on the fact that this is the dumbass way to complain about Genshin.
Let me put it this way. You're correct there, Saint. No one knows about that fucking graphics card. That graphics card thing, but do you know who does know about it? The poor fucking people in fucking Africa. The poor people in fucking out there who would be fucking happy to fucking have it. Shit, I was still fucking running fucking weathered waves on a fucking 30 fucking 70. And now I got a 4070 in this goddamn fucking system. And it was running it fucking perfectly fine until Septimont. And then it started fucking lagging again. And you know how I fixed it with the 3070? And I guarantee you it'll probably fix it again on the 4070. Running Gidget in the fucking background because Weathered Waves has a caching issue.
Because you have to understand, there is a correct way to complain about Genshin. Sure, any complaint is by default subjective, but there are ways to guarantee that the underlying logic behind the complaint would be objectively sound. It reminds me of an even older video where this guy complains about Genshin's code, and ironically, there's actually both sides where a couple of his complaints are logically sound, but most of the rest of them just didn't have the same type of logic supporting it. I only watched it because I was actually curious if Genshin was severely limited by how donkey their initial code may have been due to their inexperience.
Yeah, they say that the dog shit code of Genshin is why you don't have artifact selectors yet. You know how the artifact the artifact loadouts in Genshin work, right? You gotta put in like a stat combination and then it just spits out some random shit that you can save for later. Yeah, I think the thing is that Hoyo...
I don't know shit about the artifact system. Could someone clarify that? What he just said was true or not? I don't play Genshin. But can someone clarify that? Let me repeat what you just said.
I only watched it because I was actually curious if Genshin was severely limited by how donkey their initial code may have been due to their inexperience.
Yeah, they say that the dog shit code of Genshin is why you don't have artifact selectors yet. You know how the artifact the artifact loadouts in Genshin work, right? You gotta put in like a stat combination and then it just spits out some random shit that you can save for later. Yeah, I think the thing is that Hoyo never actually coded their artifacts as like separate entities, and they're all just like some.
We got basically two wins. With the artifact loadout is a win. And the graphics card, I'll call it a win as well.
You have to like use some filter feature that just min-maxes a certain stat. And that's the only way to get loadouts. That's what people are theorizing at this point, because there's really no other excuse for why it still doesn't have loadouts yet 5 years later. There's just no excuse at this point, so people have to assume that they coded them all fucked up. Otherwise, the devs literally just hate you.
He talks about how he dies when supposedly iframing with Yoimiya's ult, when if you pause it, you can see the rock wave hitting Yoimiya in the last frame before he ults, which is just an unfortunate case that he was a split frame late on hitting the burst. He complains about how Eula doesn't funnel energy through her burst when it literally is just because of how long her ult animation lasts. Though actually, I've had cases where I can funnel energy if you manage to sprint away from your energy orbs fast enough, but just either play her doesn't funnel energy through her burst when it is an unfortunate case that he was a split frame late on hitting the burst. He complains when supposedly iframing with Yoimiya's ult, when if you pause it, you can see the rock wave hitting Yoimiya.
What gameplay is he looking at? Because the expression on St. Thomas's face right now is making me think it's his fucking gameplay. Whose gameplay is this?
In the last frame before he ults, which is just an unfortunate case that he was a split frame late on hitting the burst. He complains about how Eula doesn't funnel energy through her burst when it literally is just because of how long her animation lasts. Though actually, I've had cases where I can funnel energy if you manage to sprint away from your energy orbs fast enough, but just either play her with A or Rosaria, and a proper rotation should solve that. He complains that only Hu Tao has that whole thing.
Hey, Goma. We're gonna pause real quick on St. Thomas. I'm gonna talk to Goma for a second. We did the reacts earlier in the stream for all the runs that was submitted, and yours was in there. And yours was the one, if I'm not mistaken, you wrote in there, it wasn't a perfect run. We all watched it, and while it might not be a perfect run, it was still a damn good run. I just wanted to let you know that. And you should be seeing a video coming up in the next couple of days with it on there, with the full reaction from the chat and myself. Just letting you know.
blazing through things feature and says that dodging in general should be the same as that, when really, that was a feature special to only Hu Tao's sprint mechanic. It wasn't something that was meant to be a general use case.
Yeah, and the guy's saying that the game feels better when you can dodge like that, and the game feels like shit when you iframe an attack and then still get hit by it. Yes, that was a point of feedback about how when you iframe an attack and when you dodge and you get the feedback that you dodged in the game, still getting hit after doing that feels like shit. And we're just going ahead, we're like, oh, it's time to defend Hoyoverse. Actually, the developers intended that after you perfectly iframe an attack that you should still get hit. And because the developers intended it that way, it's actually good design. So your suggestion is bad.
The bag.
He complains about how Genshin didn't want to find a fix to a Yaemiko targeting issue when a quick search was enough to see that the devs actually listened to the people wanting their previous targeting mechanic back, which wasn't a problem to begin with. It's just that the devs thought that...
What is bro yapping about? Okay, we'll just let him play out and just chime in if he says anything. I don't even know what the fuck he's saying anymore. Like, what is the point of this dialogue?
She was supposed to play a different way, but the moment the player base said, hell nah, they just said, okay, we'll put it back. Same thing happened with Beyblade Nouvellette. He even wanted to make...
Those were bug fixes, Beyblade Nouvellette and all that stuff, bug fixes that nerfed the character. There were bug fixes that literally made the character weaker. People complained because the character they spent money on is noticeably weaker after the changes Hoyoverse made, and so they complained and then Hoyoverse changed it back. Yeah, and Hoyo was also facing lawsuits, specifically over the Beyblade Nouvellette thing. And that's probably another big reason why they changed it back, because they were getting sued in China for it.
I would like to file a class action lawsuit on Kuro Games for nerfing the fucking Tempest boss. Because the Tempest boss in the tactical hologram boss of Tempest was fucking 10 times fucking stronger than he is now. Motherfucker never staggered. It was a bug. Vanilla version Tempest was fucking amazing, and then they fixed it in 1.3. And it's like, you fucked my game.
Why does he not mention those things?
Make it so that if you have a shield, then enemies shouldn't be able to push you, like physically displace you, which logically sound. It's not like you just suddenly gain Saitama level of standing power when you use Zhongli's shield.
You are literally immune to interruption with the shield. So you literally do have, he's like, oh.
Yes, it did.
Oh yeah, like, wouldn't that be funny? Then all the characters would just be like Saitama with it. You already are, because believe me, if you got hit, like, if we're gonna be using logic, right? If you got hit by one of these gigantic fucking lizards, your attack animation in real life would probably be interrupted. But they're not in this game as long as you have a shield.
Well, and I doubt most characters would canonically not at least get pushed even with invincibility shields. Now, like I said before...
Now he's saying, oh, the characters canonically would not be able to be... What?
Contrary to those points, he did have some proper and logically sound complaints. Like the fact that Jean's burst forces you to look at her face and changes your camera angle when you finish the animation. Or Deia's Kit. Like, literally, the entirety of Deia's Kit. This is what I mean when there is a correct way to be complaining about Genshin.
What this guy just did was nitpick the shit out of every single one of the critiques that he put up there with shit that literally nobody cares about and is completely irrelevant to the discussion. Literally just fishing for ways to say that somebody is incorrect.
Well, canonically, the characters will get pushed around in canonically, the characters will get pushed around in combat, and so this is actually not a feature, even though I'm gonna canonically ignore how
a massive fucking attack, you just wouldn't be able to iframe, just wouldn't be able to, like, just fucking hyper armor through it canonically either.
And by that, I mean that there are actually a lot of ways to be correctly complaining about Genshin. Fundamentally, Deia's Kit just doesn't make sense. An off-field tank in a game where shields and off-field healing is just insanely strong.
You wanna know what the funny thing is that I'm pretty sure Deia actually saw a significant amount of meta usage following the release of Farina. And the thing is that she had a spot in the meta briefly, but because she's a standard character like every other one, got phased out of it ASAP.
Can I nitpick about weapon waste real quick? I mean, I feel like it's only fucking fair, right? Why does it feel now in WUWA that every single character that I go ahead and get since Sandy, why does it feel like they're incomplete? And then now I need to have a partner to make them feel complete? Why does it feel like the characters themselves now, that their entire kit is reliant on having a partner? I don't know. Why in Weather and Waves, you know, does it feel that ever since Tencent took over, that the generosity has gone down fucking hill? Why does Weather and Waves, why did the closed beta that had boss mechanics, why was it removed for the final release of the game? Why did fucking closed beta actually have a good story, and the final version rewrote that story and made it to where everything feels like it's all out of place and has pacing issues? Why should I just go ahead and nitpick about everything? Why, when I pull a character,
surprise, motherfucker.
Hold on. I have to be clear about the Nuvi issue. It's because people who play on PC can do 360 in a second. For PS5, it takes a full 4 to 5 seconds to do a 360. Wow! Really? I just joined. What's the topic? Oh, I was just fucking talking about St. Tonos in this fucking video right here, and basically, the guy is completely fucking going out of his fucking way. We've just, oh my god, like, he's criticizing the guy who's criticizing thing, but he's nitpicking this, and St. Tonos has just proven to me that he does not understand what fucking business is. He has proven to me he has no complete understanding about just how fucking application development or game development works. That he has this mentality that he is singly focused as if he is just a fucking Karen. Oh my god, he's a male Karen.
Yeah, I don't think Mizuki is used either, guys.
A seemingly strong brawling burst that cannot make use of any supporting kit that would have made it worth using in the first place. It also just ended up disconnecting from her character as well. Sure, Dehya taking damage for others is on par with her character, but then having her do it off-field instead of her being the one crueling it as the active character just canonically doesn't make sense. And I was veritably pissed at this because I love Dehya's character. I loved her design, and I think her character story is one of the best written character stories that Genshin has. So to see her receive such a lackluster kit was a massive kick in the balls for me. Speaking of story,
She has burning teams with Mualati too? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't see a lot of people complaining about Dehya anymore because she's like somewhat usable in some teams. Obviously she's not the best because she's a standard unit, but like, yeah, I've heard they actually made her somewhat usable.
Another more logical facet to complain about Genshin, because they have far more control over what they can narratively put in the game instead of being restricted by technological elements. Screwing that up creates greater consequences, as it should actually do. Beyond complaints that revolves around something like, I guess, not crisis circumstances, I can give you an easier example. Like, let's say, version 5.3, Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. When you put Capitano alongside Aether and Vavuika fighting the Soithoth as your version splash screen, you would think that you can then expect to see such a scene happen in the story itself. And obviously, it created big hype. A Harbinger fighting alongside the Archon and the Traveler, even more so when it's Capitano and Mavuika, was a scene that I think everyone wanted to see. Fast forward to the quest itself, and we barely see Capitano play the direct role that the splash screen would have suggested. Sure, he has a big role in terms of the bigger picture, but people understandably felt like they've been blueballed, cause he...
Okay, so we've gone from invalidating critiques about Genshin Impact for a bunch of bullshit reasons over here, and now we're hyper critiquing Genshin Impact because of a splash art for a version update. We're now hyper critiquing a splash art.
He was not part of the Gosoithoth fight, like, at all. And
hey guys, let me take the same level of critique that this guy's doing for a splash art and apply it to Wuthering Waves 2.5. So this is the level of hyper analysis the guy is doing over here. So as you can see in this splash art, right? As you can see in this splash art, Rover is actually only about up to, from leg to head, he's only up to like Frolova's eye, starting from.
This is actually fucking funny. This is actually really fucking funny because motherfucking St. Donis is doing. Oh god. I told this story. I've told this fucking story on the stream. I swear to God, I'm almost about to say this is not a coincidence. I've told this story. Does anyone remember the story I told y'all about a friend of mine who's from France, who used to work with Bandai as a QA tester that worked on Dragon Ball Fighters, testing the game? That legitimately got fucking pissed off because Android 17 and 18 are the same height in the game, and he's like a fucking Dragon Ball expert that he legitimately told them that 17 is 3 inches taller than 18. Okay? They didn't listen to him. This dude went to conventions after basically being fired from fucking Bandai. Went to conventions where the director was at, the female director for Dragon Ball FighterZ was at, with a portfolio of pictures of 17 and 18 together because 17 is his favorite fucking character, to express to her that 17 needs to be 3 inches fucking taller than 18. That he was doing the same fucking shit Saint is doing with the height comparison kind of deal. With the splash art, everything. The dude got escorted out of the fucking goddamn convention. Was fucking arrested. Bandai told him, we're not going to press charges, but you're not allowed at any more fucking Bandai events, and do not harass her, or else we will press charges and you will go to jail for the rest of your, not for the rest of your life, but you will go to court proceedings and all this other shit. And me and a bunch of guys were talking to Slate going like, dude, what the fuck wrong with you? God damn.
Her waist. But when I'm actually in game and I was playing through the quest, right? Rover was taller than Frolova. And so I think that what they're actually representing on the splash art over here is like, I thought she was a giantess. And or like I was playing like a midget, and I thought that we were gonna go on like some wacky adventure with the gigantic Fenrico. And so the fact that I saw this splash art where the main characters are tiny, and then, you know, these two characters are huge, and then in game we're just the same height as them, it was like a complete disappointment. Like I could not believe that Kuro Games did this. It's ironic that this video is called the dumbass way to complain about Genshin. Isn't that crazy that this video is called the dumb?
Sorry about that. I was choking there for a second. I was eating a fry and
I'm not gonna lie.
I almost died to a fucking French fry, guys.
I've never seen somebody hyper analyze a version of splash art and then give this big of a critique about it.
I almost died to a fucking French fry.
That is the dumbest Genshin critique I've heard.
And they could have made it make sense for him to come into the Night Kingdom and fight alongside Mufika and Aether.
This is just a critique of the story, brother. You just didn't like the story. And we've managed to make it about the splat. You just don't like the story of this quest.
You know what this guy just did, St. Tonus? You know what this guy just made you do? And I actually don't think you realized? This son of a bitch just made you defend Genshin. How does it fucking feel? How does it make you feel that you just legitimately, basically, in all senses, you're defending Genshin right now from somebody criticizing fucking Genshin?
Because all of Natlan's story sucks ass. This ain't a critique of the splash art, this is a critique of the story.
Because I genuinely thought that at the end of version 5.2's Archon quest, where they teased him talking with Yohual Tekutin, is that he was going there to ask and see if he himself could get an ancient name so that Mavrika can actually take him to join in the fighting. Because if someone from beyond Teyvat can get an ancient name, then what's to say that someone from Teyvat cannot get an ancient name?
He's gonna forge an ancient name for himself. He's gonna forge an ancient name for himself. I'm gonna call it right here.
And there are many more logically sound complaints that you can shoot at them, many of which I've covered in various other videos. Skip buttons, the fact that they put in some sort of artifact loadout system but make it completely not what people wanted in the first place, artifact salvaging options the way Star Rail has, complain about the fact that having the Traveler, the main character, be predominantly mute was definitely a huge narrative and creative mistake. You should
Hey, I think he's I think he's spitting over here. I think this might be the one part of the video that's not crazy.
already get my point by now. There are many things that you can rightfully complain about, but these people just decided to just do ones that make them look like complete idiots.
Unfortunately, the amount of defense that you've played and the crazy ridiculous examples that the CC showed for why it's okay or it's good for Genshin to be lazy and not make updates to the engine or to the game are immediately proven wrong by the fact that this exists and that this fucking happened. And so it's just the fact that the entire first half of his video can be Control Z'd by this just shows how bad of a video it actually is.
People within those videos that I showed you are sometimes the kind of people that just straight up needs to be asked. If you think it's so easy and so doable, then why don't you directly suggest it to them or show them? And I don't mean in a way where you just make a video telling people that the problem exists. Make that video and give your solution.
Okay, here's my video, here's my solution, since you're so desperately asking for it. Just do what you did in your older game! Is that good enough? Have we clarified the issue?
Or better yet, do what I do. When I complain about the story, I give suggestions. I give fixes that I think would be logical to do. It may not be what everyone agrees to, but at least I make it known and incite discussion. Guy who complains about Genshin's code just to say,
Bro is taking this guy's video, right? Because I'm gonna say it like this. I don't know who the original fucking person who did this video that Saint's reacting to, but Saint is taking this video to fucking heart as if this guy is criticizing him. And if I go back real quick, right? It looks like he is actually criticizing Void Enigma. Or what was the other one? And the fucking Instagram post. And it's like Saint is actually taking this shit to fucking heart. Oh, this guy's talking about my criticisms. That just from doing that one spot right here.
Telling people that the
video, here's my solution, since you're so desperately asking for it. Just do what you did in your older game. Is that good enough? Have we clarified the issue?
Or better yet, do what I do. When I complain about the story, I give suggestions. I give...
None of these are a fucking Saint Tonus thumbnail. Is Saint Tonus just upset that he was not involved in the video? Is that what the problem is?
Fixes that I think would be logical to do. It may not be what everyone agrees to, but at least I make it known and incite discussion. Guy who complains about Genshin's code just to say, it'll take testing, but it should be easy. How? How is it easy?
I don't need to answer that question, do I? I think we've already seen it enough.
Just because you said so? Why not show a scenario where it would be easy? It doesn't even have to be a real scenario, just one that can representatively show the notion that you're suggesting.
It's just so painful knowing that this guy created this 22-minute video, and then it just gets completely invalidated by a single fucking link.
You know what's funny, Saint? You say that. You say that. Let's just say you're right. Let's just say 100% you are fucking right in this entire scenario. It's sad. 22-minute video. You've been at this for 44 fucking minutes and 10 seconds so far. I've been at this probably for fucking almost over an hour now. You spent 44 and 10 minutes on something that if this is the fucking case and all this got, devalued by one fucking link, then why didn't you just end the fucking video there and call it quits?
it makes you wonder, as he was going through like crafting the narrative process of this video, did he just like not find this piece of data? It's
One of them even said, why have limited stamina in an open world game? And it probably clued me into the notion that they probably don't play a lot of open world games to begin with, because a lot of open world games uses stamina. There is simply no point in asking for things that clearly wasn't in Genshin's framework to begin with, because that's just not how video game development works. You want them to put AI mouth and dub sync-ups when it was a game released in 2020, and the only other major title which had successfully used such a feature at the time was Final Fantasy VII Remake. Even so, they have shown that they can put it in for their games that had the opportunity to have such features in their games. Star Rail has it, and Zenless has it. Incorporating AI dub sync is not as simple as dropping a node in a GIMP port. You want improved shading and textures. There's not only that initial problem of optimization and performance, but advancing lighting and shaders when you already have an established game, level designs, and overall look is just a change that they won't be willing to go through with their engine due to the time constraints.
Okay, so once again, it's okay when Hoyoverse doesn't put in the effort when games with billions less budget like Wuthering Waves and developers with less manpower like Kuro Games are doing it. Because believe me, there was a big change to WUWA's shaders and all of that in version 2.4. And so with the smaller team, with the smaller budget, they made bigger updates that look better. It's just, I'm telling you, the case just seems worse and worse every single time we try to come up with another piece of defense.
But in the areas like pre-rendered cutscenes, it's clear that they have improved their ability to utilize those features.
Who here plays Genshin? I know there's some motherfucker here who plays Genshin. Who here plays Genshin? And I'm talking about someone who casually plays Genshin. I mean, someone who's on it every fucking day playing Genshin. Who plays Genshin here? Let me ask you a question. Oh, we got a bunch of people who play it. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Who here has played it then since the beginning till present? I need an honest opinion because I don't play Genshin. Has Genshin, since its launch date till its present time, has there not been improvements in quality of graphics, shading, and stuff like this in general? Like subtle changes? Because I'm sure a person who plays Genshin knows whether or not something has changed. Like me noticing in Wuthering Waves, the fucking changes between how the overworld looks and how the fucking shading, you know, like it went from a gray type of world into a colorful type of world. Well, I'm not saying like, you know, animation wise. Animation is a good part, okay? But I'm pretty sure that Genshin 1.0 to Genshin 5.0, based on different areas, okay, looks different. Looks more colorful, looks more darker, looks like completely different than the last region you're in, right? Because in fucking Wuthering Waves, I can tell you, if I go from Septimont back to fucking WUWA's old map, go back to fucking Jinzhou over there, where Jinshi's fucking going ahead and taxing the people so fucking high, the old area still looks like the fucking old area. It still looks like 1.0. I don't see the fucking changes until I go to fucking 2.0. Like, I have to go to the 2.0 fucking map. I have to go to Renacida. There's a few places that we went back when I went with all the quality of life changes after 2.3 and shit. And with Septimont, yeah, like the water textures have gotten a little bit better. But the lighting hasn't fucking changed in the old map. The fucking trees, the shading, the fucking graphics of the fucking old land that I used to fucking travel across with all of fucking 1.0 to 1.3 has not fucking changed. Going from Renacida to Septimont, you know, both these areas look completely fucking new, look completely different. Their coloration, their shading, everything about them is so much fucking better. And I'm sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm sure that if I go play Genshin right now, and I start off in the old fucking map, the old area, and I go over to the fuck you're at now, Nadalin, or wherever the fuck it is you're at now, that the area of the old map to the new map will be a drastic fucking change. You get what I'm saying here? The engine hasn't changed, but there's different little tweaks. There's different little things that makes the world itself look better. Oh, look at that later.
In their animations, which shows that there must be something holding them back from being able to fully
Let's finish this shit.
actual gameplay portions.
Well, this is also a thing that we forgot. Sorry, let me just go pull up this one last Skirk story quest. Sorry, I need to go take a look at something.
Don't be scared. Ah! This way! We'll never make it! Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Yet, once again,
Why did he use that one as B-roll? I wonder why he didn't use that one as B-roll when it's in the most recent, one of the most recent updates to the game.
they made sure that their future products took full advantage of those improvements. If you want any sort of hope for those changes to ever be seen, then it will more than likely be in the form of a sequel game. Just like how Honkai Impact improved their overall UI and look by making Honkai Impact Third the Second, which is one of the weirdest game naming schemes I've seen in life, but
Wait, so it's the same game. You use the same account. You have the
What's
same
wrong?
characters and the same everything. And it was an engine up. Wait, so he knows about this. Wait, he knows about Honkai. It's the same game with an engine upgrade.
Surprise,
It's
motherfucker.
Honkai Impact Third. This is not a new game.
Oh, goddamn it, Vortex, what you got now?
Like, make a new account and like start off of like level 0 to. It's the same game.
you know, what else would you do? Maybe that whole Genshin 1000-star thing that people found on Bilibili.
If
that
the place is
can be
dark,
that
it's
sequel?
dark for a
We
reason.
won't know for
Genshin's
now.
weaving
Of
its
course, the
color
Genshin
into the
devs
world
did
and
say that
story.
They have acknowledged the fact that average players probably should have beefier devices by now and are going to push game performances.
Didn't he just justify Genshin's low system requirements as a reason for why it's not improving?
Coming into Not Cry. But I'm actually very cautious of that and hope that they can keep budget playability as the priority. Unless they want to push for the whole stream your game thing, which I also ain't much of a fan of just yet. So please, I get that unbridled hatred for Genshin is kind of the rave over these past few years, but make sure you don't out yourself as a complete idiot when doing so.
The most ironic thing I think we've heard in the video was somebody outing them, like him saying that other people are outing themselves as idiots.
Maintain a point of objectivity if you can, but above all, make it make sense. Keep it logical, or else you just make things that matter go by the wayside just because you wanted to get some algorithmic traction. At the end of it all, that wouldn't help anyone.
I'm sorry, can you just take like all the shit that he said, just like wrap it up, turn it around, and then send it back? Brother.
That's it. Thank you for watching as always. Until the next video, the name's Leafy, and I'll see you guys next time. Sayonara.
Okay, this was one of the craziest videos I've ever. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. This has to be one of the most misinformation filled, like obtuse, like not to the point. It like went on like 30 different tangents and then proceeded to just make some of the worst arguments I've ever heard in defense of this game and in defense of these developers who literally are not putting in any effort at. I'm just gonna do that, okay? I'm just gonna do that. It is what it is. Of course, he's a Z.Z.Z creator. Of course, he's in the Hoyo creator program. Who would have thought that a video like
Of course he's a Z.Z.Z creator. Of course he just spent that entire time talking about Genshin. Let's see. Honkai, Genshin, Honkai, Genshin, Genshin. Wait a second here. Where's Z.Z.Z at? Ah, there's Z.Z.Z. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 videos down. 2 months ago. Yeah, he's totally a Z.Z.Z creator.
This would come out as somebody from the Hoyo Creator Program. I don't. That'll be that, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even think I need to provide a summary. Just let me know what you all think, peace.
Here's a summary. A. Game engine not updated in Genshin Impact. But they did it in Honkai Impact the Third. How many years later, guys? 8. By adding a Z-axis and aerial combat. 8 years later. Which, according to Saint, proves that there's no such thing as limitations to the engine if they were able to do it 8 years later. Which, to me, proves there is some limitations. And that they're trying to bypass those limitations. Honkai Impact the Third is not the same game as Genshin Impact. 2 different coding sources, 2 different types of coding, most likely. Both coded in Unity, but probably still 2 different code bases that trying to implement those exact changes that Honkai Impact Third has into Genshin probably would not work, per se, because of limitations. That to overcome those limitations, they have to work around the old coding. We went down that rabbit hole, right? Up to the fucking video. Whatever. We'll go to the guy's original video, so that way I can actually do it from his video. I don't give a fuck about the fucking section no more. So mute this real quick. So that's pretty much what all of this was about the limitations of the game, the release date, the before, the after, different presence of this. Then we got into the fucking money talks about the fucking multi-million dollar fucking company. Oh, well, Genshin Impact, you know, Genshin makes so fucking much money. How much did I say that fucking, in all honesty, is going to cost with developers in the summary? It was like $355 million fucking dollars. And last year or whatever, last fucking year, Genshin actually saw less money than they did in 2023, meaning that they dropped from 1.3 billion to $700 million. Leaving them only with a profit, technically speaking, of $350 million. And that's not the cost of, that's not including the cost of marketing. That's not including the cost of, you know, advertisements, paying different fucking vendors, paying different things, retainers for attorneys, different things, patents, bills like electricity, water, gas, food, blah, blah, blah. That's not covering those costs. We're only covering the developer cost of 700 people. And we even did a generous amount of taking half of it, giving 1/3 of it to intermediate people that's getting paid $80,000, $70,000 a year. We took half of the remaining, gave them $90,000, or was it or $70,000, somewhere around there, to go ahead and vitally say, okay, these are like your more high def developers. And then we took the last remaining one, which is going to be your core functioning team, which is going to be your main development team. And we gave them $100,000 a year, put all this together and figured out the cost approximately of what it should be. A good guesstimate of just what it should cost to pay for the game. To explain that time, money, and effort matters when it comes to developing games. Why the fuck would I go ahead as the CEO of fucking Hoyoverse and pay to update fucking Genshin Impact continuously now when the game is 5 fucking years old? Whereas, would that money not be better spent in putting into a brand spanking new Genshin Impact type game and just basically saying, let this one ride until it fucking EOS's? Time, cost, money, effort. I mean, it's very fucking simple. It's business model fucking one. Then we got into the talks here somewhere in this video about the specs. Okay? Even with fucking like him, like I honestly will say I think Goat Liffy here also does give some bad examples. I'm not gonna lie. I think St. Tonis is correct about that there is some bad examples using like CSGO and everything else as a way of trying to explain this. But I think it also proves a different point of view, which Liffy is actually correct on. Okay? So, one of the main reasons why PlayStation 4 Genshin Impact is shutting down is why. It's because the system is over fucking 12 goddamn years old. All first party, all second party, and third party software developers have ceased to create any more PlayStation 4 games when the last 5 years we've been having a PlayStation 5. And it's out there. End of life for PlayStation 4 is coming in for the year 2026. We're in the year 2025. So right now, a lot of people who still has games developing for PS4 is coming into wrap up to say no more fucking PS4 games. It's not just fucking Genshin. Okay? So we went through that fucking entire fucking point. Comparing like the differences about, okay, well, you know, Genshin set the platform here and every other game needs to be better than Genshin. And apparently that's a defense, and you know, like St. Tonis is like, oh, they're gonna use that as a defense, blah blah. Well, guess the fuck what? When fucking WUWA becomes 5 to fucking 8 years old, every other game after that at that time period has to be better than what? Weather and fucking Waves. Genshin is becoming more and more an afterthought. And in a few years, it's going to be just a game that's going to be with a niche community, just like WUWA is going to be a game that's going to have a big community that's going to turn into a niche community. And the next big game in 5 to fucking 8 years from now is going to fucking take over fucking Genshin. I mean, fucking take over Weather and Waves. And it's going to be the new fucking standing. History's going to repeat itself. It's inevitable. The talks about the fucking anniversary. Fucking goddamn St. Tonis said that we got over 160-something fucking pulls. We go look at the pull numbers. The best that I could actually give you the highest amount, which you're not going to actually get from the anniversary. You are never going to get this. But let's just say you got every single Astrite, you got every single fucking pull out of it, and you did all the fucking events, plus even the additional side events, and plus getting the mailbox fucking of 10 fucking pulls. You had, and I even counted the fucking standard pulls. You got 70 fucking pulls. In all honesty, you're only going to get about fucking 60. But I went to the fucking extreme on it. And I say that if you managed to get everything out of it, you did everything you needed to do, you would get 70. You get 70 through fucking free pulls. That is still a good fucking a fucking smaller amount than 160. He even said that Genshin only got 3 fucking pulls. Well, from what I've seen with the first anniversary, he got 10 pulls. And then apparently there was an email, according to you guys, that people got pissed that they sent another fucking 10, so he got 20 fucking pulls. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. Then we talk about hardware stats, the difference of the PC recommendations. And what Leafy's trying to get through is the fact that when it comes down to it, it's not about the reason why it fucking runs on mobile. It's got to be shitty because it runs on mobile. It's because the fact of the matter is the reason why basically Genshin Impact runs on a fucking Windows 7 to fucking Windows 10 fucking system with fucking 8 gigs of fucking RAM. Okay, versus his fucking compared to Weathered Waves, which requires, fucking at least a Core i5 or Core i7. Excuse me, recommended side requires a Core i7 with 16 gigs of RAM, at least in NVIDIA fucking 166 gigs or higher with DirectX 11 and such. Versus Genshin Impact, which can run on Windows fucking 7 with a Core i5, 8 gigs of RAM with a 1030 and thing. It's just saying that Genshin Impact is more accessible to more players. That the way it's designed is more accessible. It's not saying that it's better or fucking worse. It's just saying that the game was designed like Minecraft and Doom in mind. That right now, you could go buy the shittiest fucking goddamn system you want to go buy, and it should be able to run Genshin with no fucking problems. You could go buy a fucking business computer system. You don't even need to run a graphics card. You can use internal graphics card on it, and it should run Genshin perfectly fucking fine. It's just that means that Genshin, till this day, can run on more accessible hardware versus Weathered Waves. Then we got to the talks about the launching of fucking Z.Z.Z and how bad apparently it was, how people couldn't even download the game on the fucking mobile, blah blah blah. All we found was that Weathered Waves and fucking Z.Z.Z both had very similar launches when it came to one issue on the mobile platform, and that was crashing. I would have loved to see the fucking proof, the fucking evidence, and the fucking goddamn Redditing of where someone said that I can't download the game on my phone because Hoyo won't let me. That I need a certain type of phone. Most likely, they needed a certain type of Android operating system. They might have been running Android fucking 5 when we're at fucking goddamn 20 by now, and you need at least a fucking Android fucking 18 in order to run Z.Z.Z. Okay? That's probably more likely the situation. It's fucking Linux-based system. Then we get into where apparently at this point in time, St. Tonis is taking it kind of personally with, the guy with all these videos, and it keeps going on and on and on. And then we got to the point to where St. Tonis actually defended Genshin Impact. He actually, when the guy was complaining about splash art, fucking St. Tonis complains about splash art in the way of defending the criticisms of Genshin Impact from Liffy, saying that the guy was criticizing it too fucking hard using splash art. That was fucking hilarious. Then he's defending Daya, which a lot of y'all guys would tell me Daya is not a good unit, but apparently she's met or whatever with the right team and shit. So, and St. Tonis was defending that. I'm sure there's something else I'm missing right now in this recap. But holy shit. Leafy's video here is going over, if we're going to criticize something, let's have our facts straight. Let's not just arbitrarily make shit up. Like, if we're going to say, I don't like Genshin, just say you don't fucking like Genshin. Don't be like, I don't like Genshin because Genshin's a piece of shit because the coding sucks. Do you know about coding? Do you know about why the fucking coding is like it is? Do you understand the situation? No. So don't fucking use simple things like this, where, again, what Mr. Saintonis likes to use is Reddit. I love that when he criticized fucking Leafy for using Instagram for information to go ahead and talk about. Well, motherfucker, Instagram, Reddit, fucking Facebook, fucking X.com, which used to be fucking Twitter. All these fucking goddamn social media sources, even fucking IGN's full of shit. Unless there is actual factual fucking evidence that can be backed up behind it, taking someone's fucking opinion and listening to it and trying to treat it as if it's a holy Bible, it's like the motherfucker trying to go ahead and before accusing people using Gacha revenue as the holy fucking Bible, and that these people were fucking morons for fucking using it. Well, I guess that means that by you go read someone's fucking post on fucking Reddit, anyone can go post, is like the same type of person to go on fucking Wikipedia and think that all the fucking information on Wikipedia is fucking absolutely fucking true, and that we need to take it by the holy Bible. Again, you've just proven again that if you think people are moronic by fucking treating Gacha revenue as God's gospel, that by you treating Reddit as the fucking gospel, that even you are a fucking moron. It's the same shit. Unless the fucking 10-minute fucking searches of different things that we paused and we went to go look at, we found out that fucking Weather and Waves is on the Unreal 4 engine. Versus Genshin Impact and a lot of the games being under the Unity fucking engine. We might go take a look at the pros and cons. And you know what one of the biggest pros of fucking Unreal 4 is? Graphic dominance. Means that the games are going to look really, really, really pretty. You know what fucking Unreal Engine lacks in? Graphic dominance. Means that the games are not going to look as good as Unreal. What is the pros about fucking Unity versus Unreal? The biggest one is that Unity is more beginner friendly in getting used to the building a game, whereas in Unreal, it's a lot fucking harder. Again, we have a man that is trying to claim that someone else is spreading misinformation, that they're lying, that they're trying to push a fucking narrative. They're nitpicking. They're doing all this shit, which is the same fucking bullshit you fucking push every fucking time you live stream. You found a fucking way in this entire video twice to bring in the Z.Z.Z community and talk shit about it. You found a way to expressly come in and try to basically push a fucking something about Z.Z.Z in a fucking Genshin Impact video. He didn't even bring up fucking Honkai Star Rail. It was the only thing that I heard from Saintonis' fucking mouth was Zenless Zone Zero. Was for the problems with the launch, and that, oh, this guy is a fucking Z.Z.Z content creator. At the very end, no wonder. So we had jabs that was pushed. This shit is just fucking hilarious. Again, Weather and Waves. I will say it. It's a good game. It has its flaws. It has its problems. Z.Z.Z is a good game. It has its flaws. It has its problems. Genshin. I don't like Genshin. I don't play Genshin. Honkai Star Rail. I don't like Honkai Star Rail. I don't play Honkai Star Rail. I don't know shit really about those games. But I am pretty sure that anyone who fucking plays them will say the same exact word, the same exact wording. Both these games are good games. Both of these games got some fucking problems. That's not misinformation. The misinformation that is being spread is just in general fucking people that want to, in some way, shape, form, keep pushing a fucking narrative that this is worse than this. That, again, history is repeating itself. You know what the Weather and Waves community is becoming? It's becoming exactly what the fuck it tried to fucking not become. Goddamn fucking Genshin. Sorry to tell you. You play WUWA, man. You defend it. You do all this shit. You act like that. Guess what? You're a Hoyo shill. You're just a Hoyo shill under a different title. It's called a WUWA shill. It's called a Kuro shill. It's called Kurobot. Whatever the fuck you want to fucking call it. Fucking titles are fucking retarded as it is anyway. You just fucking jump ship to another fucking game and you're doing the same exact shit that Genshin did. And you know what's funny? Genshin, Honkai, and Z.Z.Z, every time I've been watching any of these streams for anything for Hoyo, the Hoyo fucking community is like fucking as chill as fuck. It's not like it was back in 2020. When I tell you that I know the Genshin community was fucking full of shit, is because the friends that I had that played Genshin, dude, it was nothing but a toxic fucking waste pit of fucking fighting every fucking day in their fucking streams. That's why half of them fucking quit. They quit because of the community, not because of the game. They quit because of the fucking community. They were tired of every time coming on a fucking live stream and fighting with people about why this character, or why this game, why Gitch is better, why this, why that. They were sick and tired of that shit. I don't know how many times I saw fucking like Val get into a live stream, do a quest and everything else, fucking do a certain build and get told that he's a piece of shit. That he don't know what the fuck he's doing. And you know what? You go watch a person now do fucking Hoyo games and shit. These people are fucking chill as shit, man. Yay, trust rate went up. Woohoo! All right, who sent me this fucking video, by the way? I forgot. Which one of you motherfuckers gave me this video? One of you motherfuckers. Was it Kronos? Was it Chrono S? Was it Chrono S that gave me this fucking video? The fucking Saint video. The one I just finished watching. I'm ranting in. I saved yours. I forgot about yours. Weather and Waves evolution and rendering. This video makes absolutely no fucking sense. We do realize this, right? We do realize what the big flaw in this video is. Roshia was not in fucking version 1.0. She was not in version 1.1. She was not in version 1.3. And she's in version 2.0. If all this if anything, all this proves is that the 1.0 map, the 1.1 map, and the 1.3 map all have changes on them. But they've never been upgraded. Only the new areas have been upgraded. So only a new map's been upgraded. So the beach in 1.0 right here, wherever the fuck this map at, wherever this fucking this area's at, still hasn't changed to this day. 1.0, this is going to be Mount Vermont. It added animals. 1.3, Black Shores. And then here in 2.0. So all the quality of life changes. It does not affect the older areas. The reason why I say that this makes no sense, why this video makes no sense in this regards, is because it's not explaining this in any of the fucking, it's not explaining this in the description. That 1.0 original map, Central Plains area, the big fucking continent, the beach, no animals, only foot parts, only no footprints, leaves marks. Right? Not much cloud. Flat horizon. .1. It should say old first area, Mount Vermont, Black Shores, Renacita. Because to me, let me put it this way. New fucking player. Non-bias. New fucking player. Oh, wow. This looks like, major fucking updates have happened in the game. Then they fucking boot up fucking WUWA. They go to fucking someplace like fucking goddamn Central Plains. This shit doesn't exist. Then they're fucking wondering, why the fuck does none of the older areas have any improvements? What would have been a better video to relay this information? A better way to relay this is someone would have taken recordings of 1.0 when 1.0 was out and showcase 1.0. Because you see, like right here where it says no animals, no footprints. What's this right here? That's a footprint. Oh, excuse me. It's only footprints. No marks. Excuse me. I was wrong there for a second. To me, would have been better. Take a video clip of like 1.0. I'm sure you can go find some live streams or whatever, some videos out there where you get some gameplay footage, something out there that you could just utilize. of people who was playing 1.0. When Mount Vermont came out for 1.1, take the exact footage from that version. Take the exact footage from 1.3 and then take the 2.0 footage that you got now and put it together. Just legitimately utilize, like, I should see, like, for example, I should see GN here, Changli, Jinshi here, Camellia, fucking Shorekeeper here, and you can have, like, Carlotta and or Warshia here. And then that way you can actually show a true evolution. But what this is not telling you, again, is that this just proves that the old areas don't have no upgrades. Like, to me, it's just a bad video to show this type of representation. It's the wrong way of showing this type of representation. That's what it is. And how the fuck does this video have 331k views but only 5k likes? And only 475 comments. Statistically speaking, that does not look right. With only 1k subs, oh, this channel's botted to fucking hell. That's why. Yeah, because I thought that was fucking weird. When you're looking at the actual channel statistics, it jumps up in one fucking day to almost 1 million video views. It's only got a 15.1 fucking actionable fucking CEO score. It's only got 2 fucking tags, no channel tags, and no Reddit engagement. There's no fucking way. That is not how that works. God damn. Oh my god. Like, look, Weather Waves has improved. There is no fucking doubt about it. WUWA has improved in a lot of ways. Fuck it, we might as well stay up. I was about ready to go ahead and fucking leave. That's a 0. Is that a fucking 9? What the fuck is this number? That's gotta be a 9, right? It's fucking hourglass fucking bullshit. Yeah, that was a 9. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll watch it. Fuck it. It's the hourglass font. All right, guys. What's your rating for fucking 2.6 already? What's the rating for 2.6? I say that 2.6 is going to be a 7 out of 10. What do you guys think? This is going to be 2.6 live stream. We're going to watch it. Fuck it. 7 out of 10. That's what we're going to give it. 7 out of 10. Boy, when I see that fucking 979, I think of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, bro. I think of the old TMT, right? Hold on. I don't know why, but this is exactly what I think of every time I see that. It's a good song too, by the way. It was the ending song. There's a storm from the east to the west. They only got 12,000 people waiting for this shit? Damn. Seven thighs out of 10 feet. God damn, that's a comment. $9.95. We got 4 minutes. Okay. Who remembers the Turtles? Like Leonardo, Donatello, all that shit. Who remembers that shit? You do? Okay. Do you know that in the fucking movie they fucked up the song? Do you know that they actually fucked this song up in the movie?
So what happened, but before she knew it, she fell in a trap and got caught. Yeah, she was all alone, with no friends and no phone. Now this was beyond her worst dreams, cause she was cornered by some wayward teens. Headed by Shredder, they were anything but good. Misguided, unloved, they called them the foot. They could terrorize and be angry youth, and they'd mug the people who needed proof. Then from out of the dark came an awesome sound. Shouted cowabunga as they hit the ground. From the field of weeds, the heroes rescued the flower, cause they possessed turtle power.
This is why understanding context and understanding what you're reading matters, because this song fucked up the turtles. It fucked up 2 turtles in this. Where is it? It's somewhere around here.
Heroes on a half shell, they're on a mission. When there's a battle, got the enemy wishing that they stayed at home. Instead of fighting these ninja masters with moves like lightning, they were once normal, but now they're mutants. Splinter's the teacher, so they are the students. Leonardo, Michelangelo, and Donatello make up the team with one other fellow, Raphael. He's the leader of the group.
Raphael, he's the leader of the group.
Transformed from the norm by the nuclear goop. Pizza's the food that's sure to please. These ninjas are into pepperoni and cheese. Back to the story, it's not hard to find. Ninjas not just of the body, but of the mind.
Raphael is the leader of the Turtles. If you are a Turtle fan, and you know the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, who is the fucking leader of the fucking Turtles? That would be Leonardo, would it not be? Yeah, Leo. Not Raphael. Not the red mask one. That song was fucked. And it went to the fucking theaters like that. It went on VHS like that. Oh god, that's telling you how old I am. God, I sat here all fucking night watching a fucking St. Tona's fucking video. And we're here for the fucking goddamn 2.6 live stream. This is fucking hilarious to me. This is absolutely hilarious. We're watching a guy bitch about misinformation while spreading misinformation. To end up watching actually, hopefully, peak video. Because this should be good. That was TMT. That was the yes, that's the 2005. That's actually a good one. That's actually a good film. Technically, that is the 4th film in the live action series. That actually is the 4th film. The one with the 13 beasts. All right, guys, 3 seconds.
小伙子们，晚上好，欢迎收
看。我们是
前瞻通讯，我是你们的好朋友霸王。大家好，
霸王飞
和大家见面啦。哎，细飞，看我们今天所处的环境，似乎是七丘的一个野外营地。
Why does the background look like a PNG？
区域名为三谷伊斯兽园，是七丘人对抗黑潮的前沿阵地。而我们现在所处的位置
，Typically your fucking backgrounds always look good. What happened to the budget？
漂泊者在与弗洛洛芬莱赫的交锋中。 得到了关于巡游天国的线索，并且也顺着岁主旧物的指引，决定返回七丘进行进一步的调查。这时，涨潮期也即将到来。总督漂泊者发来了前往
Dude, that looks like shit compared to what all their live streams. It looks like shit. The quality of the stage looks good, but like the actual 3D shit, it looks like shit.
猎场上方一直有着不散的黑潮云，每当涨潮期来临，七丘人都要去围猎蠢动的残像。
没错，狩猎对于
I'm not being nasty. Look at it.
它不仅仅是决斗士的荣誉，更是责任。
同时，奥古斯塔也向漂泊者发起了狩猎邀请，而漂泊者也正要前往。
It's not as high quality as the old streams. What happened?
加入这场狩猎势在必行。
是的，但这次的狩猎似乎危机重重，并不简单。记得玉女尤诺提到过一则关于狩猎的预言。
Oh yeah, apparently Augusta Inu is lesbians in here. That I'm actually interested in.
都不算好，甚至还有可能无法摆脱七丘毁灭的预言。
看来所有的线索都将汇聚在这场狩猎的中心。风起林梢，狩猎伊始，不如就让我们带着这些疑点，先来看看2.6版本的版本 PV， 日以灼风，月以留名，开启这场狩猎的序幕吧。
Take courage, my friend.
Scottish accent in Roman Empire makes perfect sense. We get to fly with griffins.
The hunt. In Septimon's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance.
That's only gonna happen once.
Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. Hunter or prey, only the one still standing gets to decide.
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me! Pathetic struggle! In one strike! Rulers rule! Winners win!
She set the line!
It ends now! All the sun touches...
She's a Z.Z.Z girl!
Come, feast your eyes. Ha! Ha! Psycho. Praise me. Fate in my mark. Fate revealed. The moon is full. I am the moon that never falls, here to rewrite the ending.
The priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it.
The unknowable void that is your fate. The citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont.
This is looking good.
Augusta. I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why, at the moment, I should have seen the clearest, did I close my eyes?
Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
看完 PV 之后更好奇了，这场狩猎等待着我们的究竟会是什么
？PV 里说，玉女看到命运在漂泊者身上时，一片不可知的空白，说不定漂泊者就是这场狩猎破局的
Alright, don't miss anything. I gotta go use the restroom.
这也是总督邀请我们参与狩猎的真正原因。
故事具体的来龙去脉，就请漂泊者们在2.6版本的潮汐任务里揭晓吧。在2.6版本中，我们会开放潮汐任务第2章第8幕“着我以烈阳”，以及潮汐任务第2章第9幕“基业注定属于月亮”。在“着我以烈阳”中，漂泊者将与七丘总督 奥古斯塔、玉女尤诺一同前往桑古伊斯寿园，共同完成一场盛大的狩猎，阻止涌动的黑潮，或许还能见证预言中那位英雄王的诞生。而试图改写七丘毁灭的预言，对于玉女尤诺来说又意味着什么呢？尤诺的故事会如何发展？就请漂泊者们在结束狩猎后体验潮汐任务，今夜注定属于月亮，亲自去了解吧。相信2个篇章会对漂泊者、奥古斯塔与尤诺的命运做出解答。2个篇章将分别在8月28日与9月17日开启，漂泊者们敬请期待。
那作为本次狩猎黑潮的关键人物，奥古斯塔与尤诺，相信各位漂泊者们都十分关心他们的能力如何。西飞，不如就先给各位漂泊者们详细介绍一下这2位在2.6版本中即将登场的全新共鸣者。
好的，那我们就先给各位漂泊者们介绍现任七丘总督奥古斯塔吧。
不愧是七丘的现任总督，气势威严。哎，西飞，这里就是总督宫吧？很磅礴气派呢。
是的，总督宫位于卡比托山城区的最高处。平日里，奥古斯塔会在这里处理七丘事务，与七丘的要员们进行商谈。而漂泊者也会在2.6版本中受邀来到这里，与奥古斯塔会面。奥古斯塔是一位5星导电属性公民者，使用的武器是长刃。作为七丘的传奇总督，决斗士出身的奥古斯塔是七丘崇尚力量的体现。作为夺目耀眼的七丘太阳，他周身仿佛流淌着金色的光芒，炽烈而纯粹。他崇尚着力量最直接的碰撞。不过其实奥古斯塔本人的共鸣能力并不算出色，他如今的实力更多来自于长年累月的训练与战斗。这些经历让他拥有了丰富的战斗经验与强大的身体素质。相信大家也注意到了，他的那柄大剑呢，剑身并非浑然一体，而是由数不清的配件熔铸而成。那是他战胜了无数决斗士后获得的战利品。每把配件都是一场胜利的证明，透露着强者的自信与骄傲。奥古斯塔的战斗同样延续了这种强大的气场，动作外放而具有威严。在战斗时，他会凭借着强悍的力量与丰富的战场经验，使用大剑对敌人发动攻击。当他释放特定攻击命中敌人时，可以逐渐累积不同的能量。他的动作充满力量感，每个招式都如同本能般流畅。当获取足够的能量后，兽王鹫就会来到场上，在空中盘旋，等待着他的号令。当奥古斯塔释放强化共鸣技能时，便能召唤兽王鹫对敌人进行迅猛突进。此时释放特定技能，奥古斯塔便会腾空而起，战意沸腾，对敌人释放额外的派生攻击。当释放共鸣解放时，奥古斯塔会发动横扫斩击，挥舞长刃对敌人进行强力攻击。而当满足特定条件后，奥古斯塔的共鸣解放将会得到强化。此时他将抽出大剑中心的长刃，对敌人发起连续的迅猛攻势，横扫战场阴霾。奥古斯塔能为队友带来护盾，而当队友释放演奏技能时，也能为奥古斯塔积攒力量，让他愈战愈勇，更快地解锁强化共鸣解放。
这就是七丘总督，实力果然不容小觑啊！
在2.6版本中，全新5星长刃玉冕筑雷之拳也将同步上线。
好帅的武器，仿佛镶嵌着一颗炽烈的太阳。
是的，这把长刃上镌刻着象征七丘无上权柄的纹饰，十分契合奥古斯塔作为总督的身份，也象征着他作为曾经决斗场王者的荣光。在长刃中央，璀璨的太阳装饰环中安放着一颗金色的核心。当长刃出鞘时，这枚核心将不再隐藏它的炽热，会迸发出耀眼的辉光。当奥古斯塔挥动它时，电光如同闪耀的日耳环绕在剑身上，即使在白天，它也会绽放最为耀眼的光芒。
这把武器给我的感觉就和奥古斯塔本人一样，如同烈日般闪耀。
是的，站在奥古斯塔面前的敌人，也将无比清晰地意识到，他们正在面对的是被七丘所承认的至强之人。那么，介绍完奥古斯塔，接下来我们来给大家介绍另一位全新共鸣者——四方殿玉女尤诺。
这是非常有故事感的画面啊，给我一种他寄身在命运中，又主动掌握着命运的感觉。而且，现在这个场景的氛围也的确非常符合尤诺呢。
没错，尤诺是一位5星气动属性共鸣者，使用碧铠作为武器。在七丘，玉女会自焰光中窥见预言，而尤诺是七丘玉女中最为天才的那一个。她在月食时刻诞生，能够与月相共鸣，拥有着超强的感知与直觉。她对于命运的洞察总是无比精准，几乎从来没有出错过。不过，现在的尤诺似乎对于给出预言不那么感兴趣了。听营地的决斗士们说，反倒是在有黑潮泛滥的寿元看见过他的身影。月食破空而出，尤诺为决斗士点亮前进的道路。
听起来他也很擅长追踪那些藏匿于黑潮中的造物。
作为洞悉七丘命运的月亮，尤诺时常会轻巧地侧坐在那流转着月华清辉的弓身之上，而他明眸中映出的光彩、骄傲、自信，完全不输给夜色中的月光。不过嘛，虽说身份是极受宠
I forgot I can watch this on my phone while taking a shit.
但尤诺却和其他
That's what I was doing.
规矩的玉女们很不一样，她不在意世俗的规训，总是坦率又自由的。
I don't give a fuck about this one.
相信这一
This
点
ain't Augusta.
大家也能从
Augusta's the only thing I'm interested in.
打扮上看得出来。
没错，看得出来，她是一个自信又俏皮的少女，相当有个性的。
而在战斗中，她依然会带着月相的锋芒，配合灵动矫健的动作，绕弓坐月，展现出尤诺独有的战斗姿态。在战斗中，尤诺会使用一把特殊的武器，虽然这件武器看起来十分巨大，但尤诺在使用它时依然灵巧轻盈。释放特定技能命中敌人时，尤诺的共鸣技能会获得强化，释放可进入月相流转状态，并展开。
Well, I don't plan to get Augusta now
月光倾泻
because of the rerun banners for Trigger and Evelyn. If that happens,
获得特殊能量。当尤诺向空中跃起，
like if it's confirmed that Z.Z.Z.'s rerun's going to be Evelyn and Trigger, I'm not doing Weapon Waves.
则会轻盈跃至弓身之上，弯弓射出箭矢，攻击敌人，消耗特殊能量，提升自身伤害，并为队友恢复生命。
I don't like the disc
同时
shit.
尤诺还可漂浮于空中，并在空中自由移动，找到最合适的作战位置。
I mean, for a gauntlet character,
尤诺可直接进入月相流转状态，并立即获得一定
for a gauntlet character, she shoots
条
arrows.
件后，尤诺可释
Never
放
mind.
特定技能，展开满月领域，沐浴在月
It
光
makes
下。
perfect fucking sense why it's
切
gauntlets.
换队友上场，
That totally looks like a gauntlet using
会
character.
获得伤害提升，并恢复生命值。
月满清辉，仿佛月光的流向也在尤诺的掌控之中。
同时，全新的5星碧铠万物持存的注释也即将上线。
哦，虽然是碧铠，但却是十分轻盈优雅的设计呢。
没错，这件碧铠整体以流畅的线条勾勒，手腕处有月桂之叶与湛蓝的宝石做点缀，而在手肘上方悬浮着新月般的弯弧，二者通过流动着的月亮纹路相连接，星河幻影在其中缓缓流动。当尤诺挥手时，月相便会在他的手臂上流淌。不同于前辈玉女总是沉浸于命运的流向，尤诺更希望将七丘的命运掌握在自己手中。这件精致优雅的碧铠所带来的反差感，恰恰也完美契合了他与众不同的性格。
看来，万物持存的注释既是武器的称谓，也是对尤诺主动掌握命运的精神注解。
是的，非常期待看到这件武器 在尤诺手中绽放光彩。也希望漂泊者们喜欢。
These guys look like.
以上就是对2.6版本全新共鸣者阿鲁斯塔。
I'm not sure if it's just me, but
接下来给大家送
like these dudes look like they're fucking tired as shit. Look at their eyes. They got bags under their eyes.
进行兑换哦。
They're overworked.
漂泊者们，欢迎回来！哎，细肥，既然我们又回到了寿元，不如就给各位漂泊者们介绍一下这片即将在我们2.6版本行列的全新区域吧。
好的，这片名为桑古伊斯寿元的广袤区域，狩猎的号角即将在此吹响。那么，让我们先通过一段视频
That's Tencent, man.
了解一下这片
They're fucking overworking these people, man. They're making it into a sweatshop. What we're thinking. I mean, the new area looks all right. I still say Black Shores looks. I think Black Shores is still to this moment. I think it's like still my main favorite area. Give it some time. They'll give a code. Watch.
宏伟且肃杀，这就是桑古伊斯寿元啊！
Stop being greedy. God damn. You know how much fucking Kuro's been giving you? Stop being greedy. If they don't give you a code, you should be fucking thankful.
负极状态成为了黑潮残像的巢穴。每逢黑潮的涨潮期，无数祈求人怀揣着信念，踏上狩猎的征程，用生命为这场角逐。
This is why I think it might be best not to play WUWA until fucking 3.0.
随处可见的旗帜与飘带，正是祈求人一生与黑潮战斗最有力的证明。而在寿元的下层区域，有曾经遭遇黑潮侵袭的小镇异羽镇，在经历了某次黑潮的冲击后，这里变成了断壁残垣的无人踏足之地。同时，在桑古伊斯寿元还有一座巨大的圣殿——四方殿，它坐落于寿元的高处，俯瞰着下方的猎场，玉女们就居住在其中，窥视着七丘的命运。
Like, I'm gonna be honest, like the open world doesn't excite me anymore. It's just an area I'm gonna visit once, do everything in it, and get the fuck out, and never go back to it again.
在狩猎者营地的高山上，有一个长了角的号角形态的深海。
I need to get an account manager for my WUWA.
不过啊，它确实是深海，它的名字叫做猎号，是一种号角深海。它会在狩猎活动开始和收队时发出号角声，既是狩猎的信号，也可以说是一种对黑潮造物的震慑吧。
居然是号角深海！
狩猎者营地内还活跃着不少惹人喜爱的小帮手深海，他们的名字叫做乌塔塔。虽体型较小，但超级能干哦。 可爱温顺的他们喜爱和决斗士互动，偶尔也会有决斗士向他们诉说心事，他们会耐心聆听，并回以温暖治愈的拥抱。
看起来毛茸茸的。
Man, I miss when echoes used to look actually fucking
整个营地武器
evil.
日常维护的铁匠乌塔塔，他们比常规形态的乌塔塔
Monster Hunter?
容易一些。
Wait, is this the cat from Monster Hunter? Is this what this is going to be?
营地内的深海也在尽力帮助各位七丘勇士们的狩猎征途啊！
提到深海，在2.6版本
That's what that reminded me of, the fucking goddamn blacksmith cat.
它们分别是石脊龙、 伪作的神王，以及海之女。
哦，海之女，相信大家都很熟悉了。
是的，在 2.6 版本更新后，海之女将进入讨伐强敌列表，漂泊者们可进行重复挑战。
不过，石几龙和伪作的神王这两个名字听起来有些陌生，是我们会在 2.6 版本遇到的全新敌人吗？
是的，石几龙是一种出没于兽园的巨型残像。刚刚我们在 PV 中也有。
What's the odds that we're gonna have like an echo sit is only gonna be for Augusta and fucking the other one?
一些特殊石几龙个体的现身。
That they're gonna utilize yet another special echo set.
是个神秘的个体，它会在黑潮中隐匿自身的行踪，
Ooh.
伴随着漂泊者们对兽园深入的探索，或许会遭遇到这个特殊的敌人。更多信息就请漂泊者们亲自体验剧情，逐步揭晓了。
看来这次的敌人不容小觑啊！
另外，在这个版本中，我们一些熟悉的老生骸也将获得自己的梦魇形态，包括梦魇咕咕河豚、梦魇啾啾河豚。
They're going to give normal fucking echoes
梦魇
nightmare forms.
梦魇巡回猎手。
Why?
以及梦魇惊蛰猎手。
这么多梦魇生骸，是会有什么新的生骸合鸣效果吗？
是的 ，2.6 版本将推出2种全新的生骸合鸣效果，它们分别是溶豆珠风之冠与西界同条之绿。
Yeah, Augusta and the other one's gonna get their own echo sets.
这2种合鸣效果都是3件生骸触发套装效果。在 2.6 版本更新后，漂泊者们可以前往全新的梦魇聚落、兽食地和潮痕岩滩，分别获取2个新的生骸套装内的 cos 1以及 cos 3的生骸。此外，漂泊者们十分熟悉的生骸角鳄也将获得意象形态。
Can we just get it to where I can pick up all the echoes at one time?
手剑之梦后，即可获取全新意象生骸意象角鳄。
好的，介绍了这么多，现在为大家带来本次前沿通讯的第2个兑换码，请各位漂泊者们及时兑换领取。现在
Here's your code.
休息，一会儿回来给各位漂泊者们带来新版本活动及优化相关情报。感兴趣的漂泊者们，请不要走开哦。
Moonlight. That is MOON. Light. Oh, wait. Let me say it like a priestess. Oh. Hi, guys. Don't forget your code. It's Moonlight. MOONLIGHT. Yummy, yummy. I want your moonlight all inside me.
话不多说，直接开始。首先为大家带来
You should totally actually try it. If one's moonlight, you should try the other one right now and see if it is. See if the other one's sunlight.
奥古斯塔的活动换取不坠悬冕将会率先开启，漂泊者们可以从中换取威风飒爽的七修总督奥古斯塔，他也将成为大家狩猎途中的助力。此外，5星共鸣者科莱塔的活动换取另一种喧嚣，以及5星共鸣者守爱人的活动换取直至海水褪色，
Oh,
也将同步开启。
see guys, the shorekeeper's coming.
常任御免助雷之权，5星配枪死于5，以及5星音感仪
Carlotta rerun, shorekeeper rerun. Oh, this is gonna be the best.
全新5星共鸣者尤诺的活动换取鳗鱼银缺石轴将会开启。漂泊者们可以从中换取皎洁灵动的七球玉女尤诺，让她加入你的队伍，用月相伴你见证这场狩猎征程，以及5星共鸣者下空的活动换取诗与月的交响也将同步开启。漂泊者们可以从中换取5星共鸣者下空，同时5星碧凯万物持存的注释以及5星配枪林间的咏叹调的活动换取也将同期开启。好，介绍完活动换取，接下来来介绍一下其他的版本活动吧。大凯，
我这边听说黑海岸最近在准备一个新的测试项目。
没错，黑海岸研发出了一些自律作战装置，并委托漂泊者来测试他们对残像头的处理效果。这就是2.6的全新作战装置模拟测试主题活动——潮式模拟。
I know it's terrible. I can't pronounce it.
因为作战装置需要
Oh my god, it's tower defense. The Ages of Black Shores have long first responded to time of crisis. Oh my god.
漂泊者可以在
Oh my fucking god! It's actually fucking tower
天花板等
defense.
位置部署陷阱机关，利用机关的效果以及骷髅头的射击来阻止残像的攻势。残像的攻势也会逐渐变强，击杀残像。
My voice is not sharp right now.
机关面对更多更强的敌人吧。在扼守要地模式中，漂泊者将挑战固定关卡，通过关卡可以解锁更多作战装置，以及能够为战斗带来增益的守望协议。扼守要地模式中还有不同的难度选择，喜欢挑战的漂泊者们请不要错过哦。通过扼守要地模式特定关卡后，将会解
Nope,
锁
I played
孤
Roblox.
绝险地模式。在孤绝险地中，大家能够体验到更多灵活且富有挑战性的关卡和敌人的组合，同时还能够利用丰富多样的战术和物品，来更有效率地对抗来袭的残像。参与活动可以获得新生。
Actually, the tower defense actually might be fun to play, to be honest.
在 2.6 版本结束后，没有完成潮湿模拟活动的漂泊者，依然可以通过常驻活动界面参与活动，获得常驻奖励。在 2.6 版本中，我们也将在全息战略中更新新的敌人——全息战略海之女。这次海之女会拥有更强的期待漂泊者们前来挑战。当然，伴随着全新区域桑古伊斯兽园的开放，本次我们也将推出兽园为主的系列区域探索活动。首先是鲸鱼铁之兽区域探索活动。解锁新区域。
I'm sorry, that's lazy as shit right there. That tactical doing that shit for tactical hologram is lazy as fuck, man.
此外，兽园主影留影收集活动
Another fucking reskin.
相机与七修的阴魂同行，在苍茫广袤的兽园一起见证尘封的过往。
What about the lioness or like
情侣图集
fucking Jew?
现实探索
I don't know. There's all kinds of other fucking bosses you can fucking use for fucking tactical hologram. Why the fuck are we using bootleg Morning
帮助
IX?
漂泊者更好的体验全新区域，感受桑古伊斯兽园的狩猎气息。另外，全新活动兽痕解析也将在 2.6 版本中开启。涨潮期所带来的影响甚大，即使在
Puzzle event. I wonder if Saito's gonna crash out on this one.
遗留在了这里。哎，这时候就需要具有优秀追踪能力的人来帮忙定位这些残像的位置了。
要知道，我们漂泊者可是有工会狩猎许可的，对于追踪这方面可是很有经验的。那具体应该怎么去做呢？
在活动中，涨潮期后遁逃的残像。
How many people watching this shit right now?
漂泊者们需要将环境中的残像痕迹
27,000.
在巡衡界面
Still hasn't been Genshin's fucking 40 something.
与连线的方式去联系起来，使得痕迹连线形成完整的频率图案，从而推断出残像的去向。
Oh
每一个关卡
my
共有3
god.
种难度模式，完成前置难度即可解锁更高难度模式。伴随着难度的攀升，痕迹拼图将更加复杂。参与活动可以获得新生、养成材料等奖励。
That is going to be the best puzzle event known to man.
即将在 2.6 版本中开启，这次也是由第二索拉官方诚意巨献。但是，当然还是出现了一些小小的意外，有人通过漏洞入侵了第二索拉的服务器，篡改了正常的游戏数据，导致场景出现了一些异常。
怎么个异常法？说来听听。
比如，当荆州城出现了3个良心商人，
怎么感觉又诡异又好笑的？想不到这个人还蛮有创意的。那需要漂泊者做些什么呢？抓坏人吗？我已经准备好了。
这些异常现象分布在不同的场景中，漂泊者需要在这些场景中锁定这些异常表现。
They're gonna fuck up their own game on purpose
漂泊者还可以根据自己的喜好
and make it into an event.
回归正轨，或者修改为
That's fucking hilarious.
疯狂的状态。
是修复异常，还是彻底疯狂？感兴趣的漂泊者们可千万不要错过哦！
当然，完成场景任务即可获得新生、养成材料等奖励。2.6 版本中还会开放一个特别的活动——月华解谜。我们可以和尤诺一同远眺星空，解读月相。活动期间，每日登录游戏可以获取1枚海中月，消耗海中月便可揭晓一次月相的奥秘，获取包含新生在内的对应奖励。同时，还可以获得一份在当日探索中生效的增益效果。需要注意的是，若当日多次解谜月相，旧效果将会被新的月相增益效果覆盖。累计解谜7种月相可获得奖励，限定头像贤望慧硕。这枚活动专属的头像将作为漂泊者探寻月相秘密的永恒印记。
来和尤诺一起收集属于你的夜象祝福。
I'm not gonna lie, the events kind of do look lame, except for that tower defense one so far.
再度携手，带来踏朝探力黎纳西塔现实探索委托任务，参与活动并于物流车处上传探里札记，即可获得新生、换生涡纹等奖励。7日签到活动
Lolo Logistics is back.
也会在
Oh my
2.6版本
god.
准时与大家见面。
See, at least at Z.Z.Z, you only get premium currency,
值
man.
此狩猎启程之际，活动索拉里斯回归邀约将会开启，漂泊者可参与活动，向昔日同伴发出邀请，完成
You
对
get
应的活跃
premium
任务
pools for your
就获得
7
新
days.
生备币等奖励。好的，除了新的版本活动和玩法，我们这次也同样带来了日常游玩体验
Oh
方面的优
no,
化。
it's the QO, it's the QOL. Holy shit, quality of life, man.
首
Oh,
先，在2.6版本图鉴系统万物图鉴里新增了一个全新的分类——百战断行，也就是武器图鉴。
I totally want to look at the fucking weapons.
信息。在后续版本，我们还将新增深海图鉴，收录更多索拉里斯世界
I totally want to fucking look at a weapon go around in a circle. That is fucking amazing. That is the that changes everything. WUWA better fucking. There you go.
一键领域功能，比如索拉指南、数据屋等级以及绝大部分的玩法、活动等。漂泊者只需在奖励
Wow, we added a one-click collection
即可直接
for claimable rewards. Oh my god.
告别以往需要主
That is so fucking amazing. I don't have to fucking get arthritis
确实有
anymore.
效简化了操作，并提升了效率呢。
这次还将带来 PC 端图形性能的技术更新。首先，在2.6版本更新后，将开放更多显卡设备支持开启插针功能，将支持部分 AMD 显卡开启。
Oh my god, we're using AI
显卡开启
on the graphic cards. Frame generation.
我们也优化
Amazing.
大显卡插针技术支持至 DLSS 4版本，并根据实际的显卡设备
We're using fake fucking generated frame generation. Oh my god, that makes it so much. Actually, that's actually really good though, to be honest. That makes it so much accessible.
游戏运行流畅度得到更好的提升。具体详细信息，请漂泊者们关注后续的版本说明公告。然后，我们也针对一些快捷操作进行了相关优化。
The update's still not done.
PC 端会新增部分快捷键功能，漂泊者们可以在游戏内的部分界面。
Let's say Tony Blaze is gonna be crazy. I fucking know. He's probably got a heart on right now.
比如在游戏
It's like the first time he got it calculated for his very first birthday.
鼠标点击，按下空格键或回车键即可进入游戏。在获得奖励的
We can press space or enter to get in the game. We don't have to click it. Yes.
更多快捷键的用法就不在这儿过多介绍了。 各位漂泊者们可以在版本更新后自行前往进行体验。然后是关于逆境深塔与明哥海区两个战斗挑战玩法，我们也在2.6版本对其进行了一些内容更新。
We're hitting Tower Adversity Whipper
关
Waste.
于逆境深塔挑战玩法中的深境之塔挑战，也就是我们常说的中塔，在2.6版本更新后，将新增深境区深境之塔的第3层和第4层挑战，并同步提高奖励。 漂泊者们满印记完成，可额外获取100新生、10万
An additional. Oh, we get additional rewards for Tower
漂泊
Adversity.
者们前来挑战。同时，在更新后，常驻的超载区
So they
通关
added
稳定
more
区
floors.
和实验区后即可开启，无需在通关深境区后解锁啦。并且在2.6版本，我们对逆境深塔和明哥海区都同步新增了挑战记录复写功能，也就是说，每次周期刷新都会根据上一期的挑战进度。 自动通过一定的关卡。其次，明哥海区活动也将迭代坟巢系统，在之前固定波次触发坟巢的旧规则，将会被替换为通过战斗行为积攒。
Oh look, they're gonna combat the fucking goddamn HP inflation when you give you a new state. Oh shit!
2.6版本更新后，漂泊者能够更加便捷地更换队伍的阵容。
Wow, they're gonna give you
在
buffs.
活动界面中新增了奖励进度展示。 可以更加一目了然地查看当前的奖励进度。
除了逆境深塔与明哥海区两个玩法的优化外，签到门飞的异响也同样进行了优化。首先，我们对签到门飞异响的界面进行了优化，调整界面首页内容，展示了本期梦境元户的加成信息，以及定制了专属的编队界面。漂泊者可以快速查看角色积分加成、怪物基础等级等信息。其次，更新了部分已有的隐喻， 并新增了一些
You
新
could
的
take
隐喻
this mode right
同时
here
对隐喻本身
personally
也
out
增
of
加
the
了分类
equation,
调整
throw this into
方
fucking
便标准
garbage, and
更
give
好
me
地
back
选择
elusive death
和
realms,
体验
bro.
最后，在 2.6 版本更新后，明晰梦状态将更新为解梦状态。在梦境能量充满后，漂泊者可选择主动触发解梦状态。更多更新及优化内容，请漂泊者们关注后续的官方公告。
针对非常重要的探索体验，我们也进行了一系列的优化
哦，还不赶紧一一道来？
首先，为了让各位漂泊者们能够更加便携地采集矿石材料，在 2.6 的版本更新后，我们也将新增矿物的采集富集区显示，漂泊者可以更方便地采集到矿物资源啦。其次，奇藏测探仪的探测范围也进行了拓展。
Oh my god, they expanded the loop mapper tool!
便可以探测更大范围内的宝箱，减少遗漏，提升效率。除此之外，我们在 2.6 版本也将对荆州与黑海岸的地区进行探索体验的全面优化。
针对荆州和黑海岸，还不快展开讲讲？
首先，我们将为荆州区域探索度的部分任务也增加追踪功能，观景点、飞猎手与扶桑虫都将进入可追踪列表。漂泊者们在地图探索度界面
Too bad I already did it
在
all.
地图上清晰地看到
That would be great to have back in the fucking day.
那可太好了！之前我就漏掉了一只飞猎手，确实有点难找。有了追踪之后，就可以更方便的查漏补缺啦。还有更多的优化吗？
有的，有的。我们在林纳西塔地块推出了翱翔模块，为漂泊者们带来了全新的探索体验。我们也希望大家能够更加自由地探索过去的地图区域，因此我们将在 2.6 版本进行一次特别优化。在完善地图边界与碰撞逻辑后，翱翔模块的适用范围将拓展至荆州与黑海岸。更新后，大家便可以在这两个区域自由翱翔啦。同时，全新活动风流行将会开启，参与并完成翱翔引导活动，即可解锁荆州和黑海岸的翱翔模块，并获得新生等奖励。期待各位漂泊者们在荆州与黑海岸的天空中尽情体验翱翔的乐趣。
不过，考虑到不同地区的设计和玩法体验，未来我们将不再拓展翱翔模块的使用范围。当然，未来我们也会根据新的地图风貌，引入与翱翔有所区别的新探索机制，在未来和大家见面。
So future updates will not have flight in them.
创造独特的记忆。
另外
No more areas will have flight. Holy shit! So only black. Oh, okay.
直接升空开始翱翔。
哦，
They're not adding flight to no of the new
高低
regions.
差的地形进行翱翔起步，只需要处于没有遮挡、能够翱翔的状态，在地面就可以展开翅膀，直接升空吗？
没错，希望漂泊者们能够以更自由、更畅快的方式去深入
And now you can just jump from the ground and fly. You don't have to fucking get to a high area.
壮阔风景与丰富内容。
Wow, that makes perfect fucking
最
sense.
后，特别的，
It was so difficult for the fucking players to climb up a fucking wall and jump off of it to fly. Now they can just do it from the ground.
9月
Okay.
17日至2025年10月8日登录游戏，即可领取10枚福金波纹与10枚筑巢波纹。
Oh, guys, look, it's the next anniversary to give us another fucking free goddamn 20 pulls.
登录领取哦。那么接下来为大家送上本次闲谈通讯的最后一个兑换码，漂泊者们记得及时进入游戏兑换领取哦。
Face the fate.
All right, guys. Next code is face the fate.
好啦，那么本次闲言通讯的全部内容到这里就介绍完了，感谢各位漂泊者们的观看。转眼间，我们踏足七秋也有一段时间了，对于接下来的故事发展，我和大家一样也非常的期待与好奇呢。
可不是嘛，狩猎即将拉开帷幕，无论是与明世有关的谜团，还是七秋尚未确定的未来，都在等着漂泊者们的探索。那么最后，明朝2.6版本《日以灼风，月以流明》将于8月28日正式开启，让我们一起踏入广阔的寿元，穿越峡谷与密林，直面
I don't think they do. You have to actually log in the game and do it.
属于你的史诗，漂泊者们，8月28日不见不散，拜拜。
Go watch the Gacha cast. I ain't gonna like. I'll watch it like after the fuck they do their shit. Oh no! What's the two little fucking beady cats go to fucking do? Bro, what the fuck? Am I high right now? Yo, I feel like I need drugs. There was absolutely no fighting events except for the tactical hologram boss. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, this.
It's been a while,
Ugh.
Sita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
Oh my gosh, she's gotta talk to Spirit. And she's got a proper Italian accent. That's it? That's it? That's it? That's it? That's it? That's it? I'm not gonna lie. That looked mid as fuck. Like, I remember when fucking, like, all the updates pretty much had something like, except for like 1.2, like 1.1, 1.3, 1.4, even 2.0. Like, I don't know, I just feel like they had more in terms of like events and shit to actually do shit. This one kind of feels bland. I actually just want to go to sleep, man. I mean, who knows? Maybe the story might actually fucking be absolutely fucking amazing. And you don't fucking even think about the fucking events. But it doesn't look like there's actually much to fucking do. Like, there does not look like there's much to fucking do. But you know what, guys? Wait. You know what? This is... Kuro did it, man. You saw the extra 20 pulls in here, right? This straight up in short keep, this is the real anniversary right here. This is the real anniversary event. Right? I mean, I've been hearing that Kuro's cooking, right? They're gonna give us the real anniversary event sometime soon, right? That 2.3 was not the real anniversary. That was a fake anniversary. That was a fake out, man. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I used to get hyped up for that shit, man. Like the only event in the entire fucking live stream that actually has got me a little hyped is fucking tower defense. Like the fuck I give a fuck about puzzles. Oh, but don't worry, man, it's got some great quality of life changes. They extended the loop mapper. They made it to where we can click one time to claim all. They fixed the HP inflation by giving us more fucking buffs. They gave us fucking goddamn frame generation. Actually, that's kind of hype. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of hype. But still. What was the other one? What was the other quality of life? It was fucking hilarious. There was one more. What was it? I forgot what it was. What the fuck was it? The weapon archive, you're right. I get to see a weapon spin around in a circle. I so want to go look at a weapon in a circle. Even though I can still do that when I go to the character and select a weapon. But now I have another spot that I can do it. I mean, it's not like it wasn't already there. It's just that this time, I get to see the weapon like a wallpaper. There's Augusta's weapon. Wallpaper. Yeah, what does Z.Z.Z got for weapons? This is what I'm gonna get. This is what I'm going to get. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful. Why is Fox laughing? Because one of the quality of life updates is to go ahead and have a weapon archive so you can do this. In other ways, I get to see the weapon spin around in a circle. A quality of life update of looking at a weapon spin in a circle. That's a 10 out of 10 update right there, motherfucker. I hope they patent it. I hope they patent it. Then I want to see them sue Z.Z.Z. I want to see them sue Z.Z.Z for fucking taking off their patent. They're putting frame generation in it, so DSL4 will work. That's amazing. Oh, best fucking feature. Best feature, Chrono. Best feature coming. You get to claim all your rewards in everything with one click of collect all. So you don't have to be doing something like this. You don't have to be like, I have to click every fucking day. You don't have to worry about getting arthritis anymore. You can go ahead and select it all. You can claim all your rewards at once. I get to claim all my rewards at once. Something that probably should have been there since 1.1, but fuck it.
It's coming in 2.6, baby. Overall, no new fucking like fighting events. We gotta rehash fucking Morning IX. Oh, I forgot. They're adding Nightmare cost 1 echoes. We get Nightmare cost 1 echoes. So, you know all the echoes you went farm for your favorite character in WUWA? That you got all the best substats? Yeah, fuck that shit. You're going to want the Nightmare Echo set now. It's going to be better. Plus, Augusta and the new bitch, I don't even know how to pronounce her fucking name. The fucking priestess fucking gripper fucking bitch. Foot fetish, which is going to go up against Seed. Well, they both got their own echo sets. Just like Furlova, just like goddamn Carthethia, and just like Zanny. They have their own echo sets. That's most likely not going to be utilized by anyone else. So we're getting to the point where every fucking character is going to get their own echo set. So there's no way you can pre-farm fucking echoes. Then they're putting flight in the old areas. And in the new area afterwards, which is going to come in afterwards, no more new areas are going to have flight. There's going to be alternative means of transportation. But this is the last update to flight. Okay? This is the last update to flight. And you would know they even did a quality of life update to the flight too. Also, more than that. Another great fucking feature that they fucking added was motherfuckers were too lazy to climb up a fucking wall and jump off a wall to fly, that they can jump from the ground and fly now. So you can take off in 2.6 from the fucking ground. Don't worry about having to climb up that wall, jump off of it, and fly. We understand people are too lazy to run up a fucking wall. So the quality of life feature is they jump good. I will say it like this. You want the quality of life update? I'll show you what the quality of life update is. I will give you the primary reason behind this. Using 90s technology. Using a 90s movie. They made it to where the white man can jump. Dude, this was like the dumbest update. Do we have to go see Tectone and shit? Do we have to?
Wait. Is Mr. Poke in this? Did Tectone and Mr. Poke make up?
Like one of the bros to me.
No, hell
like
no.
He feels like one of like the dudes. Like I think of Abby as like a dude.
You're saying that
like,
because
throughout all the
Abby's
stories.
actually
No, it's not. Okay, it's not Poke.
Can't be funny because you're misogynist. Abby is a girl 100%, bro. You're just an incel.
I've never met an Abby guy. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
same.
nowadays you never know, but
you know
I looked at the picture. It looked like fucking Poke.
Yep. New gender unlocked in Wuthering Waves. Yeah.
I feel like half of you guys
I'm
are
waiting.
only saying Abby sounds like a woman's name because of the fucking The Last of Us Part 2. That's why I feel like there are some dude Abbies out there.
There is no man called Abby. I'm gonna
From
Google that
Last of
right
Us.
now.
Hey, Abby's in the chat. Male Abby's in the chat. Where you at? Male Abby's in the chat.
I'm Googling this. Abby is primarily a woman's name, common nickname for Abigail. The nickname can be used for boys if their names are Abe Lardo or Abbott.
Oh yeah, only Abe Lardo's in my chat.
Any Abe Lardos, guys? What the? I've never heard that shit in my whole life.
Can't it be short for like Abraham, like the guy from the fucking Bible?
No, because
call him Abe.
No, because that's gay, and it's Abe.
Abe.
Yeah.
I don't think they were calling him Abby back, like President Abby.
Motherfucker, somebody call me Abby from Abraham, I'd shoot them. Well, I guess if you're Abe, you'd be the one who'd get shot. But okay. Well, that's about
God damn! Holy shit!
Well, it's like me, for example. Like, I hate when people used to call me Nikki. Like, Nikki is usually like a girl's name, but they'll still call me Nikki. Like Italian families would call me that, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that.
You bring up a fair point, because most people would assume that like Nikki or like Sammy, right? Like Sammy is such a super popular like.
We'll watch that shit fucking after fucking while. We'll wait until this is fucking done. And everything like they're fucking talking about fucking names and shit. They're not even talking about. You know how fucking bad the update was. They're not even talking about the fucking update. They're talking about Abby's fucking name. Florida, I mean, God. Oh, god damn. That is what happens, my friends, when there's nothing to actually talk. Like, dude, I thought 2.6 would have been fucking better. I'm not gonna lie. I would have thought that the update would have been absolutely much better than that. Straight up, it's just a fucking main goddamn fucking patch. That has nothing to it. Nothing special about the events. Nothing special about anything in that regards. Ay. I was actually looking forward mostly to the fucking events on that shit. They stopped spoiling, and it's good like 2.5. 2.5 had no fucking events in it. We don't give a fuck about the story. That's the point. We don't give a fuck about the story. We care about what events are going to happen. There's no fighting events. Like, events aren't spoiling shit. Spoilers to me is fucking story. Where is the fucking guarantee? Like, out of the guaranteed events, not a single fucking thing was showcased properly. Furlova is gonna get true. Furlova's gonna get forgotten, like straight up. Not even like I'm hoping. I would pray. This is the only reason why I'll play 2.6. I will play 2.6 for fucking 30 minutes. I will play the story at 2.6 for 30 fucking minutes, because the only way that WUWA's going to redeem itself to me is at least you got to give 5 to 10 minutes of something to Furlova. If I straight up see fucking Rover, I'm going to put it like this. Fucking go back to Septimon. And it's like Furlova's story never fucking happened. Like it's been doing in this fucking game. With majority of these fucking characters. Not even like a sign of fucking regret or anything. Like just, hey guys. Hi Augusta. How you doing? Where were you? I don't know. I was somewhere in 2.5. I forgot. Something like that shit happens, and it's not even mentioned in any tiny little instance for the first 30 fucking minutes because it just technically happened. Then, bro, I mean, 2.6 is cooked then for me. WUWA's cooked because then that just proves that they don't give a fuck about their old characters. They only give a fuck about the new characters, and the new characters are only good for one patch. That's just like fucking coming here, right? Coming into this game, you got fucking Shifu, right? And then the very next patch, you never see her to fuck again. That's like getting fucking Yuzuha, fucking seeing her one fucking time, she never shows back up again. Getting Jufufu, you see her one time, never get her back again. Like, it's and fucking the next fucking update in this game, right? With 2.3, I would expect to see fucking, Alice. She don't show up, guess the fuck what? You're wasting. At least put some mention in the fucking story in that regards. Bro, we have Toa and Whimper and Waste. What do you mean? We have no fight if it's, oh, wait, you're right. Then it's just in game. Oh, yeah. Piper is a character that does not need to show up back in the story. Okay, you're saying, right, okay? You just said right there, to be fair, Yuzuha and Alice are those types of characters that aren't important to show up a lot. Bro. Anton is a fucking character that is not important enough to show back up in the story. And guess what? They got a fucking entire segment in 2.0 right in the beginning with fucking building the tower with Bellabog with Anton coming in. I've seen fucking Piper during the fucking fishing event. Like, the characters still show the fuck up. Even at the resort, Lycon was there. Korn was there. Fucking Rena was there. Fucking goddamn Hugo and Vivian was there. Like, even if they don't fucking talk or anything, as long as they're there, they still show up. Like, that's why, like I said, like, one thing that I appreciate about the devs with Z.Z.Z is it still makes it to where you pull these characters, right? Let's say Yanagi is your favorite character. She is still going to show up in the fucking story somewhere to where you're going to be like, oh my god, my waifu has just showed up out of fucking nowhere. Even if it's for just a short little dialogue, it still shows that like the characters mean something. Means that your pull actually fucking matters still. Oh, that's right, yeah. The card game. I got to duel fucking Brant. I got to do Calchero, who is yet to even show up in the fucking story. Yeah. Where the fuck has Jinshi been at? And don't give me that bullshit that the fucking, like, the Archon fucking goddamn chicks, you know, like Jinshi and fucking Carthea can't fucking leave their regions because if I'm not mistaken, at the end, Carthea goes to fucking Black fucking Shores so she can leave the area. She can leave Renacita. Jinshi's recovering. Yes, right. That's right. She's recovering from big cock fucking Jew up her ass. Awesome. I'm sorry, guys. This is a 2.6 update. It's not a fucking great update. It really fucking isn't. Who knows? Maybe they'll add some more fucking events that'll make it worth fucking wild. But so far, it looks like it's going to be explore the area, do the story, do the events, get the fuck off, go play Z.Z.Z. That's what it looks like to me. And there's a fucking puzzle quest. Oh, God, this puzzle quest, bro. Like I said, the only thing that looked interesting in there was tower defense. But it looks like they're going to keep that as a permanent event if I read that correctly. So that's not something I'm going to lose out on. Because it's standard rewards. Can we just add a leaderboard to this shit already? Is there a issue? Wait. Is there what? Is there an issue we cannot send Jinshi here to help? As the one who's holding them hostage right now in their basement. Well, I'm gonna call it. I'm going to sleep. I'm sending you all off to Jade. Go tell Jade that he is a beautiful man. And fucking tell him that the Trigger ass belongs to me. That Trigger is leaving his ass for me. Jade and Trigger are getting a divorce, and Foxhole is taking fucking Trigger away from him. Because she realizes what a real man's going to do to her.